We are good to go and everything. Hey everybody, welcome on in to tonight's session of dun 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 dun. Also, I've totally meant to ask you guys this. Have any of you guys felt like it's been Sunday all day? Because
Yes.
I have felt like it's Sunday all
every day
day.
is Sunday all day because
Yes.
I've been off all week and I've been playing a fuck ton of
Fair.
D&D. So
So
I'm
much
like,
D&D.
what day is it? Is it Thursday, Saturday, Sunday? Do I
I
work
literally
tomorrow?
thought I missed mine and Ryan's anniversary, so I was like, "Oh my god, it's Sunday!"
No.
I know. That's like all day today. I was like, it's Sunday. Okay. I gotta make sure that it's because tomorrow I'm working. Wait, no, I'm not working tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. Wait, what's today? Today's Saturday? Like, it's been a whole day of that. It's 1,000% been a whole day of that.
Accurate.
But yeah, so welcome on in, everybody. And we hope that your Saturday, that we all think is a Sunday, is going well today. We are going to get started in just a minute with episode 34 of Stream of Stars, our Dungeons & Dragons campaign. We're going to kick off with our intros for everybody, and then do our recap of what happened last time on D&D. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be lovely, and then we'll get things kicked off and going. So welcome on in, everybody. Our question that we are answering as our getting to know you question tonight is, what is your hype song? Because our hype song is probably our hype song is probably needed for today, as everyone's hyping up, getting ready for whatever we're about to face. So welcome on in, everybody. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach. I am the beautiful goddess DM of the campaign. My hype song, I'm gonna go with my one that's been on repeat in my head all day, that has been on repeat on Spotify for me for the last couple hours. And that is Majesty by, I think it's Apache is how you say it. 100%, we'll be honest, first heard it on Just Dance. Got obsessed. But it is, so good. And it is just such a good hype song, like, heading into, like, anything hype and exciting and things like that. So all sorts of good ones. So yeah, so I'd say Majesty is the one that is the current hype song that I was like, I have time to kill before the session. Play. So it was kind of fun. Case.
Me.
That's you.
Hooray. Hello. My name is Case. I play Arcadia. She's an Eladrin Elf Druid. My hype song. I've had a lot over the years. Recently, though, like, one of the ones that I listen to if I just need, like, a boost is Written All Over Your Face by Louis Tomlinson. It comes to no surprise that it's a member of One Direction.
There it is.
I'm sure. But
Surprise.
that song, it changed my brain chemistry when I listened to it for the first time. I was like, damn. All right.
Love it.
This is the one. This is now my personality. So.
This is
Feel
the
that.
personality.
Can we define a hype song? Because I'm gonna have really different answers depending on.
See, right, and that's the thing, is
Like-
that's why I didn't define it, because for me, if it's like, I'm going out to the club on a Saturday night, I'm not listening to Majesty, I'm listening to Low by Flo Rida. But if it's that I'm being honest, but if it's that I'm, like, hyped up getting ready for, like, a fight, yeah, today it's Majesty. So,
okay.
I leave it up to you.
This isn't gonna be good. Oh.
You never know. I don't know what you guys are gonna do. So yeah, so I would say it's up to you what you count as a hype song, and what you would want to say. So Brass, take it away.
Oh, hi, I'm Blast. I play Journey Tiefling Rogue. I kind of just like went through my Spotify and picked out a song, the first one. I thought, oh, that works, honestly. But I picked Chop Suey by System of a Down.
Nice.
So
That's
real.
song.
You gotta get the
can
meow.
scream.
Yeah,
I was thinking combat hype, you know.
Yep.
that's fair.
Get that rage out.
Did you say that would be your
Journey-
song, Will?
Journey takes a level in Barbarian tonight just to rage and
Yes.
scream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then Lil.
Hi, gang. My name's Lil Leone, aka Internally Screaming. No, I play Aiko Takamaki, who's the pacifist monk. Not tonight. But I my hype song, and let there be no judgment, it needs like a little bit of a prerequisite.
Oh boy.
I used to do boxing and kickboxing with my brother, and I used to get in fights, which I won all of them, thank you. But one of my songs when I'd be taping up my knuckles for kickboxing and like taping up my wrist was "Throw It Up, Motherfucker" by Little John and the East Side Boys. Like that song, it's just like, it's the first couple seconds where you're just like, it's just saying the same thing over and over again. And it's like, it's this long like instrumental, and it's it plays the music from Requiem of a Dream. And so it is like,
right now.
it is, yeah, no, like seriously, like pull it up, like the first like 45 seconds to 2 minutes is just like my fucking jam. And like that song, and then like the first time they then say "throw it up" is like, that would be the first punch that you'd go in, so you'd like immediately throw across, and it's just like, and you were just, oh, it was great. So that's my hype song. My going out for the club song would be "Teenage Dream" by Katy Perry.
Real.
Two very different vibes, which I was like, this is gonna
Yep. No, but that's why I was like, I mean, it's up to you how you define hype song, because if
Yeah.
hype song is I'm heading out to the
Or it's-
clubs, yeah.
or it's Jonas Brothers Tonight for going out for the club. It's gonna be, it's, yeah, so it is a whole spectrum, and tonight's gonna be a whole spectrum of pain. So I'm ready. I'm like shaking. I'm cold. I'm nervous. My feet are sweaty. I wore white so you all can't see my armpits sweat. Like, let's go. No tail tonight. This is
This is
That's how
intense
serious
hype.
this is.
Intense hype. All
my
right.
heart rate is 111 already.
Mine too, probably. Copy of that.
So this is the part where we all RP going to a yoga class together with Alaric and Ori, and we just
He's getting a tattoo. Like,
Can we do that instead?
nothing about this is calming. Nothing.
Aiko gets her first tattoo. We take down some evil guy. You know, a typical Saturday, really.
Very typical.
Oh my gosh. Lil, Ray called you an all-terrain Lil because you don't have your tail or anything like that. You were just
True.
ready.
Yes. Yeah. Thanks, Ray.
All right. So then, as our summary from last time, it feels so weird for Lil to not do the summary.
I mean, I can do it now. I'm
are
caught up.
you
I'm
good?
just trying to find out. The last thing I'm looking up real quick is
Yeah.
that how many. I guess that's 8. Okay, never mind then. Cool.
How many what?
Excellent.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Cool.
No worries. I was looking up the dance steps. How many I got.
Yeah,
so-
I believe it's 8.
Yeah.
Again, can double check for you, real quick if you want.
No worries.
But while I'm double checking that, do you want to give the previous
Yeah.
on?
Previously on D&D, and also in the previous year.
Yeah.
So, goodness, let me consult my notes. Okay. So, I just want to point out, in case anyone forgot, we literally drew out a map of the layout of Euphoria just in case shit went down,
Mm-hmm.
and it did.
Mm-hmm.
So yep, goodness. Yeah, we started with the negotiation. We started with the negotiation with Naveen, and we were pretty much like, hey, yo, bitch, we caught you in a lie. You gotta make it up to us. Let's kiss some ass. And he was like, oh, sorry about that, ladies. And he was like, yeah, no, we can swap out Phoebe for Russell. And Russell was like, ugh, rude, but nah. And then we, at the same time, though, he was like, let me sweeten up the deal. And he was like, let me ask you some questions. And Arcadia was like, fuck to the no. And Leighton was like, meh. And then she was like, okay. So then they asked some questions about like who they loved most in their life, and then they were able to say it was for Dad and Philippa, I believe, or not. Goodness gracious, all these P names, I swear. Polymnia. I'm gonna get it right one of these days. It's just that I don't care about her. That's the worst. Yep. she's that girl.
Did you say that their answers were her dad and Polymnia? Because that's incorrect. Arcadia answered both. instead of having Leighton answer any. So
Oh, that's right.
So the first question, yes, I just want to clarify for notes. So she she was asked, "Who do you love the most outside the Court of Fall?" And she said her dad. And then he said, "Who do you love outside of your family, outside the Court of Fall?" And she said Siren. And she had the choice of she could answer it or Leighton could answer it. Leighton was fine with answering them, but Arcadia decided that she was going to answer both. So
well, thank goodness he didn't, because then they had to have a really awkward conversation in a room together. So that was great. So we ripped that Band-Aid off, and thank goodness. But yeah, so they ended up staying in one of the guest bedrooms, and on the way in, Naveen kind of led everyone to their respective rooms. So he led Aiko into Ascanio's room, and then he led Journey into Phoebe's room, and had to interrupt Phoebe and Lord Emmanuel, and Lord Emmanuel was pissed, and Naveen definitely charmed him and used some of his techniques to pretty much like coerce the man into leaving, and so that was sus as hell. And Journey will remember that from the Telltale games. And then, so Phoebe was excited to see Journey, and then Arcadia and Leighton were brought into the guest bedroom. On the way over, we heard like and I have specifically knock, 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 code on Julie and Zeph's door. It's a knock saying that do not go back to your room. So that other room that they were staying in was either one of theirs. Goodness, I have little small sections for each of us because shit, it was a night. So Aiko spoke with Ascanio. I'll skip a lot of the details, but she used Pass Without a Trace to talk to him. He was reluctant to trust Aiko, but would rather do this alone. Informs that Naveen spends time downstairs more at night and during rehearsals, and then Ascanio harmed himself by breaking Naveen's rule, and it was pretty intense. It was a lot of damage, and Aiko was healing him. And then he mentioned the academy in the Winter Court. And then also he mentions that Naveen now knows that something's up, because obviously Ascanio did all this to break that spell, and it alerted Naveen. So Naveen showed up, he gave Aiko a really nasty drink, and she had to pretend like she was drunk, but again, Naveen was sus. After that, they were able to dive into a whole lot of question and answers. Aiko learned a little bit of sign language, and she pretty much said, like, we are going to help. We're going to do this. So she was able to gain Ascanio's trust. Journey, in the meantime, was hesitant about talking to Naveen, and then converting the other family members. When she was talking with Phoebe, Phoebe was kind of like, there is no war in Bossing Say. But then if you looked into it a little bit more, she was actually dropping a lot of hints, like, hey, speaking in code, so that way she didn't, just take the Ascanio, bite down on a piece of clothing and, take all the damage. So it was pretty much don't get caught backstage is what she was warning. Mentions Lady Amalthea in her act, looking for changes. Phoebe mentioned that she knows a lot of what the Envoys have been doing, which was like a weird amount of information, to the point where we now know that people are like looking at our actions. Almost like a spy level. And so Phoebe speaks in code about locks and doors.
Are you saying spy level from Phoebe?
No, I'm saying like in general, like the fact that people know all of our, like, the amount of actions that people know about from us, it, like, some of it not being like common knowledge to the public. Cool. So yeah, so the fact that she was relaying some of that information to Journey was kind of like a clue in, like, hey, we know more about you than you think. So Phoebe speaking in code about that, was also talking about locks and codes, how Rustlin knows how to deal with the locks. That was something that Ascanio pointed out as well. And then Phoebe kept reiterating, I want you to come more shows, and then mentioned how Naveen has been telling them what to say, and then headaches for when they break that. And that was something that Ascanio had blatantly told Aiko, because he went ahead and broke that spell or curse or whatever. Arcadia, on the other hand, broke to Leighton that Polymnia doesn't love him. Ooh. And so they had a nice heart-to-heart, kind of about, like, how you, when it's something that's special, like, you'll know. It always makes me think of the Enchanted movie where it's like, how will you know? And she, like, sings in the park. Aww. And that's kind of what went through my head. And then they were kind of, like, itching for, finding out what's going on. And so Leighton tried to do his best impersonation of Arcadia. It wasn't great. And Arcadia was like, don't worry, peep, I got this. She turned into a mouse, went out into the hallway. Unfortunately, when shit was going down, Dakund, which was one of the orcs, saw the mouse, and so did Naveen, and Naveen was like, fucking, I hate mice. Mice killed my family. And so Dakund went after this mouse, who was Arcadia, that tried to go underneath the door, hit an invisible barrier, was like, the fuck? Sorry. The fuck? And like, tried squeaking away. And just got the absolute shit beat out of her. I imagine like a meat cleaver coming down onto a mouse is what Dawkins just did.
It was pretty much. Yeah, it was bad.
We know he's a very powerful boy. So we know that he's very strong. And so Naveen came over and was like, what are you doing? And she was like, I was looking for the wine cellar. And then Layton had tried to send one of the orcs down to get more wine earlier. So Naveen was like, please don't leave your room. And Arcadia was near pissing her pants. Didn't quite do it yet because she's a lady. She made it back to the room. They stayed in the room the rest of the night, and so did everyone else. Journey wanted to go look outside, but Phoebe was like, let me take a look. And then so Phoebe relayed a lot of that information to Journey. Night went without a hitch that we know of. We left the next morning, and the moment we got outside, we were like, okay, like, let's make sure no one's tailing us. So we kind of walked around town. We stumbled across Melina's shop, and we were like, hey, buddy, we need a drink. And she was like, shit, okay, guys. We shot around some ideas of like, hey, how do you take down like a corrupt business owner? And she was like, this is really vague. And we were like, we know. And Aiko was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to get a tattoo with Rin. So she pretty much talked with Melina. Melina mentioned that she could get a magical tattoo of some kind, but it's going to be larger than what she was expected. So Aiko's going to get a large tattoo on her calf. Slash ankle, yay! And then she's supposed to come back tomorrow to get that done with Rin, possibly. So she's gonna try to reach out. They showed back up at Alric and Oriana's, and Alric was pissed. He was pretty much like, you know how like your parents tell you like, we expect you home at like midnight. We did the equivalent of like showing up at like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
And he is like, fanning himself like, I was worried sick. No, he wasn't. So we showed up and he was just very, very upset with us, a very disappointed dad. And we went to the back of the shop, kind of relayed all the information that we got, and we pretty much said like, it's now or never. We have to do something now. And then he started singing the riot song from Beauty and the Beast. He started grabbing pitchforks and torches, and we were fired up and ready. What we pretty much determined last time was that we are going to have to do something about Euphoria. Whether that's going to be combat or like storming the place, it's gonna be action. We determined that we are going to be looking for sending stones because we're trying to get a hold of Corvus and Ione. We were good little girls. We actually got on before stream and we were strategizing. We also want to try to get a hold of members of the crew of the Soggy Sticker. Aiko is going to be kind of subtly asking advice from Rin, but then also talking to Melina because they know Melina from the Court of Stars, and they're going to ask Alric and Ori if they can trust her to kind of divulge this information with her and see if she has any resources. And then also asking Oriana for her connections as an envoy. So trying to reach out to Sorrel or anyone that she might have like, friends of. Because like we in the campaign only know so much, but like Ori lived a life before this, and so did Alric. So like maybe they're like, oh yeah, like let me ask like my friend like 8-Hand Joe or something. And he's like a fucking pummel house. I don't know. It's gonna be great.
Just
He's
a guy,
like that guy from
got
Mortal
8
Kombat
hands.
who has like
His name is
fucking
Joe.
4 arms. He's just like, I beat up people with the names that sound like Lazine. So, can we persuade Euphoria employees to help join us? Any last things to prep? So we are also going to go to a show the day after the tattooing. And that day we're going to be getting supplies. We're going to find out if anyone, when they come to help us, if they can bring weapons for anyone who's fighting to join us inside of Euphoria. And things along those lines. Health potions, we're going to try to get a hold of those. Healer's kits. And we also had the discussion of if people go down, how are we going to prioritize reviving people or healing people? Because we can only do so much, and this is a very stressful battle. Yeah, that is that is the summary. So we're heading into 2023 real grand, gang. A fucking pacifist campaign, and we're opening it up with a fucking fist fight in a nightclub. This is why.
Believe me.
This is why it's like, are we preparing for a night out? Or are we preparing for like fucking boxing and
No. Here's how this is gonna work then, guys. And well done, Lil, on the summary.
I'm already sweating.
So here's how it's gonna go. You guys, have your conversation with Alaric and Oriana, and basically then, spend the evening. They open up their home to you all. Here's the fun thing. This is their home. The shop is their home. So when they open up their home for you and everything, some of you still might have to roll out the sleeping bags and things like that. Leighton in particular is probably gonna have to roll out a sleeping bag because furniture. So rolling out bedrolls and everything like that. Alaric would let you guys know that there are 3 couches, so each of you could take a couch. They then can would take their bed because Alaric is not making Oriana sleep on a couch. And you're able to spend the night and get a long rest. So anything that you needed to back up, we kick off with the next day. So just double checking, is game plan that you're using today, like the whole day today for gathering like information, supplies, things like that, using the next day as well, and then hitting Euphoria, or are you planning to hit it at night tonight? Or what's the...
When you say at night
else?
tonight, do you... Which night?
That's what I was asking. Are you having
Yeah.
are you having a full day of like not launching anything and then launching it later?
In my summary, I was saying that we would be getting back and kind of filling them in the next day. So let's say that's a Sunday. So then Monday would be Aiko getting the tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously recovering from that, because that's gonna be a dumbass idea to immediately go into battle. And then Tuesday would be the day where we last minute get whatever we have, but then also gives people some time to like get there, because
I will say too, I'll give you a heads up on this, Aiko. I'm not gonna be mean about you getting your tattoo and being like, oh, so
everyone's just kicking my
weapon
ankles.
smacks you, right? Like, because like, I mean, they'll be able to see that you have like a fresh tattoo, and everyone's immediately gonna be like, well, we'll just smack that really hard.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt. New
My
tattoos,
Aquaphor.
you bump it the wrong way, and it's just like, ow. So so I'm just gonna throw this out there that I'm not gonna make you have to worry about that, because technically even the day after you would still be in, not necessarily in pain from it, but it would hurt for some. It's like having a sunburn. It would hurt for someone to hit. So yeah, it is an open wound. So I'm not gonna make you worry about that, because that's just as one might say, a dick move.
Yeah.
So yeah, not gonna make you worry about that. I just wanted to make sure I was clear on kind of like that we're having a full day of prep and everything. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So here's how that's gonna kind of play out then. We're gonna kick off with this first day. If you've done like, has everyone played Persona 5 in the group and everything? Case of you? Okay. So with the game like Persona 5 or with Fire Emblem or things like that, you have like your downtime, or Danganronpa, you have your downtime that you then can choose to use in a particular way. In Persona, it's divided by, you have afternoon and then evening. So what we're doing for this is I'm going to be giving you guys your day of downtime. So you said you wanted to take a day to prep. So what you're going to be able to do is your character is going to be able to say what they're doing in like the morning or like the first half of the day, and then what are you doing in like that afternoon, evening, like that second part of the day. So first part, second part kind of thing. So you're each going to get to do 2 things basically total for that day of prep. I am going to be asking you guys kind of each like individually, like what would your character go do? And it could be too that like if you want NPC friends to come along and help you with things, they can. If you have specific things, if you don't give them particular direction, depending on who they are, they'll either just kind of go on about their business, or they'll have an idea in mind of what they plan to do to help prep and everything. but that is kind of what you're kicking off with. So in the morning, as you guys wake up, Alaric and Oriana are already up and at it. It really doesn't take too much of an insight check to tell. They probably didn't really sleep very well the night before. This is something for them that has been
Ongoing.
decades in the making. And decades for Alaric, centuries. But it has been ages in the making for them. So the idea that it's kind of all coming to a head, it's not likely they got, if they got any sleep, it wasn't very restful sleep the night before. You guys kind of kick off as you're having tea and a little bit of breakfast and everything with them. The topic comes up of what's everyone planning to do with their day. So kind of kicking things off first with like, what are you planning to do that first part of your day with your morning? So everyone can kind of pick like the activity or the thing that they want to try to do. I just need to know what that is. So, what do you want to do? Aiko, I'm assuming, is getting her tattoo.
Yep.
All right.
That's not just
Aiko, for your tattoo, I will say that that's probably going to be an all-day thing.
Right.
So I'm going to say that your whole day is taken with getting the tattoo. But that's going to be kind of what you are focused on doing. So that will be a thing. We'll see if your buddy shows up. Arcadia, what are you doing today?
Arcadia would offer to go to the Hell Market and get
the Hell Market?
Yeah, the spiral of death. And get like anything that we need, like healer's kits and like anything else that anybody wants her to get.
So are you shopping in particular, are you shopping for healing items, healer's kits, that kind of thing? Mm-hmm. Okay, mm-hmm. Healing, shopping. Cool.
What are you doing?
Oh. Aiko is getting a tattoo. Journey, what's Journey doing?
So Journey's plan was actually also to go to the market, but that works out because now we can cover more ground.
Okay, so what are you looking for in the market?
So I was going to focus on med kits, but since Arcadia is focusing on that, I was thinking either potions or sending stone.
I would get the sending stones over potions, but
yeah,
what would Journey get?
Definitely sending stones, because those were my second and third choices. So I think sending stones are more important.
Okay. So for sending stones, because those are magic items, that's going to be something where, and really kind of in both cases, for the shopping and everything, it's going to be rolling to see, can you find the thing? And then we'll see based on cost and things like that, what happens after that. Because especially things like sending stones are not quite the same thing as, can I borrow your blankets and the things that you have that we can make it look like our cart is full? Because that's a little heftier cost and everything. All right, so Journey is looking for sending stones. Of your group that you have at the shop, you have Leighton, Alaric, and Oriana. Do you guys have anything in particular you want them to focus
on? I'll let you guys speak first, and then I'll follow up.
I would say Leighton probably. I don't know if he should make the food, like any like supporting food now. Would that be a later thing?
So his food that he cooks is typically on a long rest. So on a long, okay. So on a long, like that's kind of like what he does when he's not like passed out sleeping. So he would be making it on a rest and everything, and it expires after, like, by the time it gets to like his next rest, more or less.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I would say he may not be able to, like, that may not so much be the thing that he, like, he can work on cooking and everything, but it's just that these are things that are going to end up expiring probably by the time you guys are ready to use them.
Yeah, that's really fine. I forgot that he did it in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's like one of his, he stress cooks, Everyone else is asleep, and he's just down in the kitchen just cooking. Alaric and Oriana don't even have a kitchen, really, and he's just cooking somewhere.
Well, I think their kitchen's in their
kitchen.
bedroom, pretty much.
Yeah,
So it'd
yeah.
be like, oh.
Everybody wakes up and just sees a centaur cooking, and everyone's like, how did you get up the spiral staircase? He's like, don't worry about it.
Found a way.
So that's questions you don't want answers to.
Yeah.
You
Alaric
got to
and
use his
Oriana,
hooves.
I was gonna say, you guys would probably be able to
magic
figure it out, but Alaric and Oriana are a little, like, confused. We thought you couldn't get up here? Okay. Alright. Is there anything else that you would want him to work on, focus on? Out of all that.
For Leighton?
Yes, for Leighton or for Alaric and Oriana.
Aiko would, before she went for the tattoo, she'd probably want to, like, clarify her understanding of the cauldron that he mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, so his cauldron... Oh, buddy, did I not put your hit points back? I'm sorry, Leighton. My B, bro.
He's been struggling this entire time.
Ooh, he was at 38. Yikes.
Checking my hit points now just to make sure.
I know, that was the first thing I checked. I was like...
No, he's good. Yeah, no, he's fine. He's fine. So for his cauldron, which is his gift from the court, give me 1 second to pull up the block for it. There it is. Because I thought I had it on a sheet, unless I have it in a different spot. I do have it in a different spot. Look at me go. All right, so as you guys are kind of talking, and in particular, you notice that as you guys are having that conversation about what do we do if someone goes down, right? Mm-hmm. What do we do if someone goes down if we can't, save everybody? What do we prioritize? What are our ways we can even bring people back? Leighton actually mentions that his gift from the court for being a citizen of the Court of Stars is that he has the Cauldron of Rebirth. His cauldron functions a little differently because it's not really for an artificer chef. But for the Cauldron of Rebirth, it is a tiny pot that when he finishes a long rest, so he has to finish a long rest to use it, you can use the cauldron to create a potion of greater healing. So that is one thing that he can do. It lasts for 24 hours and then loses its magic. So that's also something he can do on his long rest before you guys head into battle, is he can make a potion of greater healing and give it to somebody. In addition, as an action, he can grow the cauldron large enough for a medium creature to crouch inside, and then can revert the cauldron to normal size, harmlessly shunting anything that can't fit inside to the nearest occupied space. The big thing that he points out: if you place the corpse of a humanoid into the cauldron and cover the corpse with 200 pounds of salt for at least 8 hours, the salt is consumed, and the salt costs 10 gold, so you just have to make sure you have 10 gold on hand. The salt is consumed, and the creature returns to life as if by raised dead at the next dawn. So basically he gets to use it as if he has the raised dead spell. Once used, the property can't be used again for 7 days. So he can use it once, and then it can't be used for a week. For Leighton in particular, because his cauldron's a little bit different, because it's typically made for warlocks, and he is not one. When Leighton uses it to bring back the dead, he has to make an intelligence saving throw with a certain DC for it to not break. Every time he uses it, the DC increases. So there will come a day where it breaks, and he is not able to use that raise dead feature anymore.
The thing I wanted to point out, too, is that when it's raise the dead, that person who is brought back is not an undying or, like, undead.
Yeah, they are back.
Yeah.
There is a penalty to that person who's brought back, because as they put it in the spell, coming back from the dead is difficult. So when you come back, you come back to life with 1 hit point. And it's as long as your soul is both willing and at liberty to rejoin the body. So if your soul is trapped somewhere, they can't bring you back. The spell also neutralizes any poisons and cures any diseases that affected you at the time you died. It has to have been that it was dead for no longer than 10 days. So theoretically, if people died, sounds so sad, people died, he can raise somebody back like day of and would just have enough time that if the cauldron doesn't break, he can do it again. But that's kind of the gamble on that. Spell closes all mortal wounds. It will not restore missing body parts. If the creature is lacking body parts or organs integral for its survival, its head, for instance, so if it's beheaded, the spell automatically fails. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The target would take a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. Every time the target finished a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears. So it would just take like 3 long rests, 4 long rests before you were able to be like back to normal, which makes sense. You came back from the dead.
You can be frail as shit.
Yep. Frail but living.
Yeah. So, when he says that, Aiko might turn to Alaric and Ori and be like, "So salt?"
Alaric just kind of laughs. We can procure salt in my city.
Cool. Good.
200 pounds.
Suck if everyone here had like hyperlipidemia and they were watching their cholesterol. Like,
yeah, no, he just laughs at that a little bit and just no. And if anything, my brother might be friends with some of the people who would be selling large quantities of salt and other spices.
Aiko is going to mention there was someone that he had spoken of, but doesn't want to get involved. But she would mention that merchant's name. I didn't write it down.
Lewis.
Thank you.
If you mention Lewis's name, yeah, he knows. You mentioned Lewis's name, and it doesn't even take Alaric any time at all. He just goes, "Oh, Lewis, the spice merchant." Like, he knows exactly who it is. It even rattles off, like, you know, where his stall is located compared to, like, the others and everything. And I'm sure that if you told him Ascanio was involved, he'd be glad to help.
Well, Aiko's thinking, too, of if there's a way to tell Lewis, you know, "Hey, from your fox friend, like, you know, Wednesday night, you know, be prepared," kind of thing. So, like, that way he doesn't really understand it, but if Ascanio goes to pick up spices in the market that day, then he already kind of has a heads up.
Leighton would offer he can go talk to Lewis, because Lewis is a spice seller, and Leighton knows how much salt he needs for these things, and can at least, like, he's honestly would offer even, like, I can get enough to have 2 batches on hand, which
he's gonna fucking be dragging back 400 pounds of salt through the streets. Can he get like 5 extra pounds just so he can be a salty bitch and just like throw salt at people when he just, oh my god.
Get away from my salt.
As you say that and everything, you see that Alaric just sighs, and Lewis delivers. They can just deliver it to the house.
Oh, yeah. In the Court of Stars. No, okay. We don't have DoorDash.
This is Instacart. This is an Instacart moment and everything.
You're new in town.
So he offered, like, but Leighton would offer, like, yeah, I can go and I can try to give him the message that, you know, Wednesday night's gonna get spicy. Make sure to tell Ascanio if you see him.
We're gonna put the salt.
Leave.
I'll see myself out. Good luck, everyone.
Oh my god. So Leighton's gonna go talk to Lewis then, and handle salt. But he'll handle salt and handle as well telling like letting Lewis know, like, hey, if you see Ascanio, let him know, like, wink wink, nudge nudge, kind of thing.
Yeah, like Aiko's keeping her word or something like that. Like,
yeah.
And he's gonna be like, yeah, this some people bought like 400 pounds of salt and this girl's keeping her word. Like, okay, all right.
Yeah, cool. All right. For Alaric and Oriana, is there anything in particular you wanted them to focus on, try to do? I will say, to kind of give you a heads up on their abilities, like, what can they do? First of all, Alaric's in charge of the city. So man's got connections, as well as he got money, because he's the leader of the merchant city. In terms of other things that they can do, they do have connections and friends outside of Yohaizu as well that they could try to get in contact with. Within the city too, Alec's skills he kind of mentions he was originally trained to essentially have Merrick's job that he has in the capital of the Court of Fall, and his job was to deal in information and to deal in secrets. And so while it's been a very long time since he's done any of that, that was his original training. So he can help out kind of along those lines as well. Alaric would also mention he could try to reach out to his patron, the person who is responsible for him being stuck here in the first place.
When you put it like that. I mean, yeah.
Oh, and I should have mentioned, Weaver is absolutely rolling around the floor while you guys are having the strategy meeting and everything. Like, just rolling around, like, bright orange eyes looking up at you guys and just, like, thrilled. Like, and keeps, like, nudging everyone to, like, pick him up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Arcadia's getting in on that.
We're running a little pangolin fashion show again.
Perfect. Yeah, very happy, like, sparkly orange eyes as he's just enjoying it.
Make him a little bell collar. Alec's gonna hate me.
Yeah, yes he is. So he offers too that he can kind of do some of that as well, of trying to reach out to his patron. It'll just take some effort, and he can't promise that it's like, he just kind of shrugs. It's a patron. You can't always be sure when they'll show up, what they'll do.
Yeah. Aiko's gonna say, like, we might as well try any help avenue that we can.
Mm-hmm.
And she would be looking to both of them, like, you know, if you have anyone in mind that is just been, like, looking to help with something, you know, even if it's, like, if they can't fight, but just, like, hey, like, special delivery, dropping off a fuck ton of weapons, like, you know, things like that, or, like, you know, if there are people that can be bribed, or if, you know,
see that
there's...
Alaric just sighs and, like, looks back to Oriana. Are you ready to call in that life debt?
Ori kind of, like, looks to the side a little bit for a second. I'm actually gonna roll a history check for her because it's been a hot minute. Oh, fuck! I need to get different die for my girl. Oh my god, this is a dicey dilemma. Hold on,
this is a dicey dilemma.
I'm gonna be double fisting with 2 different dice boxes here. Oh my heavens! Oh, okay, this is just Jesus. Well, we're off to a great start. History. Yeah. So she kind of, like, perks up and and she's, like, nodding, and she's like, yes, and she's very excited.
We may know someone who can help with weapons. Any in particular you had in mind?
Aiko, after talking with Ascanio, would know that he needs... And,
Sorry, say it one more time. He needs a what?
He needs armor.
Mm-hmm.
And then, she doesn't know what kind of weapon he uses, though. So she might look to Alaric.
Yeah, Alaric, as you say, I'm not sure what kind of weapon Ascanio uses. You see that Alaric just grins. You haven't seen my brother in the kitchen, have you?
Not quite, sir. I'm trying to organize my dice. I don't need this right now. I'm in a crisis.
He's like, ooh, pretty shiny, crunchy.
Crunchy.
There's cat hair all over my dice box.
It adds luck.
Okay, anywho, yeah,
He's
so
just watching.
she would say no.
Yeah, Alaric would just kind of grin. Something tells me he'll do just fine with his own set of knives.
As long as he can access it, she is like, you know, you can fight with whatever you want. Coming from Captain Fisticuffs over here,
yeah.
This is, yeah.
If he has access,
Impromptu weapons.
Alec would say if he has access to the kitchen, he should have access to his knives. You can't imagine Naveen would take his knives away and then tell him, now cook everything.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, that'd be rough. Cutting things with a spoon.
Yeah. Yeah, Aiko would be looking for any kind of, favors that they can call in.
Yep.
She would ask Ori from her times as envoy if, she might be able to get a hold of Sorrel.
Okay.
Because they helped out Sorrel earlier, and Sorrel was offering help. Or Sorrel was like, if you need anything, hey, that is a dice.
That's a great idea.
Get that out of your mouth. What?
Did he grab one?
He did. He grabbed the D4. He grabbed this little sucker. It looks like a cat treat.
Crunchy.
He's never. You.
He's riled up
knows.
today.
Like, Mom, is this
He
around
knows.
me?
He knows. They're my therapy cats, so like they know when I'm stressed, they're stressed, everyone's stressed. Yeah. So
All right.
that's that.
Cool. So Alec and Oriana then are going to spend their day. Basically, they'll try to reach out to two of their allies that they have, and see what their allies can do. Some may be able to join. Some may not. Like, even roles aside, they just may not be available to join and everything, but can try to offer help in other ways, or can try to kind of see what they can do from where they are. Cool. So I'm going to say Oriana is going to try to reach out to Faisal O'Brien.
Thuggy Thug O'Brien.
Yep, who actually was... So Alaric and Oriana, like, as you guys have kind of been like talking, strategizing, and everything, they would fill everyone in that if they hadn't already, that like one of the things that's been happening to them is people have been trying to come after Oriana and trying to bring her back to the Court of Winter. They suspect Naveen is involved, but they've never been able to prove it. And the first time that she was ever taken. And like the way that they would explain the story is that the first time she was ever taken, there was a Genasi who basically charmed her into leaving, and charmed her into just going with him. And yeah,
When they mentioned that, Aiko immediately let me roll a history check.
Sure.
Okay. I'm on the wrong character sheet. Okay. She doesn't remember names or anything, but she's just going to say, did he have tattoos? And you see her like hold up her arms like that.
yeah. They both would nod. Yes. Tattooed writing on his forearms.
Yeah. It's like you know how like when you're trying to describe someone to like one of your friends, you're like, fella this tall, dark skin, like, kind of nice looking, like, it's like that kind of descriptor. And then she's gonna turn back to the group and say, the guy who took Marina, he was an Earth Genasi.
Water.
He was the Genasi.
Got that part.
Yeah, so Aiko's just gonna mention that he was a Genasi that had tattoos, and we found out afterwards through a message from Marina that he was a bounty hunter.
Yeah, Alaric at least would very much just like sounds like he's still out there then. Fantastic. Like very clear sarcasm in his fantastic, but would explain the name they got was Ekites. Ekites Murtok is the name that was given to them by
Ezekiel,
their new friend, as he puts it.
Yeah.
He would kind of explain that what happened was when Oriana was taken, Alaric had been distracted with working like with an emergency that came up, only for that emergency to turn out to be it was a distraction to keep him away from Oriana, and so he killed a bunch of people who were part of the kidnapping, and then kind of met back up with them at their hideout. Together, he and Oriana killed most of the rest, except that Ekites got away. He dimension doored out. And we kept one alive who then very quickly turned to our side. Because, you know, your options were I impale you with scissors or you work with us. It was very effective.
Fair.
So the person they're going to be reaching out to, and actually Alaric would let Oriana know too that Faisal would probably be good at helping get that armor and weapons. And since he has those underground connections, he has connections on how can you move armor and weapons without people really noticing or seeing it. So that will be the thing that he has Ori do for the morning, and then in the afternoon we'll be trying to find a way to contact Sorrel. Alaric, for his part, he's going to try to talk to his patron and see what his patron can do to help. And so you guys actually notice that as you guys kind of start getting ready to leave and head out for the day, Arcadia's looking for healing supplies. Aiko's getting tattooed. Journey is looking for sending stones. Leighton is working with Lewis and kind of getting that deal with the salt so that ideally everything is just like ready to go at Alaric and Oriana's, that if you need to heal people and like or bring them back from the dead, bam, it's right there. Alaric is going to contact his patron, and Oriana is going to reach out to Faisal and to Sorrel. Cool. As you guys all leave, you notice Alaric doesn't get up to leave. And he just stays sitting at his desk in the office. And as last person heads out, he just quietly asks, "Shut the door." To whoever's the last person out. And the door shuts. You don't see anyone else walk in. It's just Alaric sitting by himself. All right, so roll me initiative, my friends.
Don't worry, guys. It's just to figure out what we're gonna do during the day.
It's 100% just that.
The instant panic.
I know, like that's why I was like, nope.
Yeah, no worries. That's 100% just all it is it's figuring out who's doing what in what order.
Get the bad rolls out now.
That's what I just did. Apparently.
6.
Thanks you, twins.
We have to roll off again.
Leighton got a 5. So
we're not last.
Wasted now, suckers.
All right, give me 1 second because I'm also gonna kick off some musica because yay. Cool. All right. So I need everybody's initiative then, please.
Grass, you and I have to roll off against each
Yes,
other.
you guys
again.
have to roll a d20 to roll off. Arcadia, what'd you get?
10.
10. Wow, everybody is on the train today.
I got a 10.
I got an 8.
All right, so I'm just gonna bump it up that Journey's a 7, and Aiko's a 6, because that keeps it all in order. And then I'm gonna have Alaric and Oriana are gonna be last because they're kind of doing their thing throughout the day, but they'll still be doing some rolls to see what they can do. All right, so Arcadia, you head out. Say goodbye to your friends and everything as you head out with your shopping list full of healing items, healing supplies, things like, looking for healer's kits, potions, like anything that could potentially help y'all out with. There you are. Anything that could potentially help y'all out getting ready for our upcoming fight. Boo. As you head out to the market, give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Better get these bad rolls out. Hee
Yeah.
hee. That is a 14.
Okay, give me 1 second.
This music actually makes me calmer.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
It's like
I'm
we've
glad.
heard this in many situations, so I'm like, how that
Oh,
could be?
it's nice now, yeah. All right, so as you take a look, the shops are kind of overwhelming. There's a lot here. You kind of get distracted a little bit with some of like the souvenirs that are nearby, and
That's
are
on
just
brand.
like, oh, that's cute. Like, and it's almost like a comforting kind of distraction that like it feels better that like, oh, it's something cute and sweet. Like, oh, look at the little cow toy. That's so adorable. Oh, look at like, they like there's like little like dolls that have masks on, and it's like little like kakure dolls, like just like showing like kind of like the masquerade city and everything. You see there's like little toy boats, and it reminds you of Siren. Like, it's very, very sweet and very, very cute. So you get kind of like a little overwhelmed with some of those things. So as you're looking, you find a couple of spots where you could get some healing. You see that there's like an herbalist. You see there's a spot where there are more magic related items, and a more mundane spot. So where it would be things more like bandages, kind of thing. Where do you want to go?
She. This isn't gonna help, but she would want to probably check out like the herbalist just to see what's going on there. But then she would probably also want to make her way to like the more mundane things. She doesn't know how comfortable people are with magic, so she doesn't want to, be like, hey, spray this in the air and smell it. And they're like, hey, what the fuck?
Let me just say, I like that Arcadia's first answer was, can I see the herbalist, please?
Was not gonna say anything, and I was like, you know what?
Yep,
Perfect.
yep. No,
Perfection.
very much like on brand, buddy.
Oh yeah,
brand.
I know.
All right, so you go over to where they're selling like a whole bunch of different herbs and different plants. Some dried out, some look like they've been freshly picked. Some, are in different piles with like little names written by them and prices. And as you approach the shop, you don't see a store owner.
Cool. Great. She would like kind of look around, see if there's like a place where a store owner could be, like if there's, a hidden door in the
you see that
wall or
essentially like
something.
the way that it's set up is, think like farmers market, where they have like all the different like vegetables, like almost like in like little crates or little like boxes, things like that. And what it seems to be kind of like circling around is a tree, but you don't see anybody there.
Cool. Okay. She would just kind of accept that, I guess, because like we're in this place. There's things happening everywhere. So she's just kind of like looking, seeing if there's just more like general looking. She doesn't really expect to get anything super big here. So she's just looking at like, oh, what does this herb do? What does this little pile say? Just kind of like perusing, I guess.
Yeah. You see that among the different herbs and everything, you do find there are herbalism kits, which can help out with a number of different things. So it would include having like pouches for herbs, clippers, leather gloves for collecting plants, mortar and pestle, some glass jars. It's like baby's first herbalism kit. It allows you to identify plants and collect elements from them, which can be used to help out with magic, because you can identify more magical things that are, plant related. Can help out as well with investigation if you find that you have a lot of plants that are around. And can help out with medicine, because you have a better shot at helping heal someone basically through like herbal remedies and everything. So you do find there are herbalist kits that are here that you could grab.
Okay. She is proficient in herbalism kits, so she gonna check for a price.
You don't see a price.
Cool. Wonderful. Great. I was afraid of that. She's gonna call out like Is anybody here?
You see that in the tree, someone starts to emerge from it.
Fuck.
Yes, can I help you?
Arcadia's gonna like jump a little bit because she didn't expect somebody to come out of the tree. But she'd look up at them and say, "Hi, how much is an herbalism kit here?"
And you see that they actually completely step out of the tree, and as they do, like, their skin is green, with flowers throughout their hair. And you notice that instead of like normal clothes, it's leaves all the way around them, and they are autumn colored.
Oh my god.
As they step forward, they just look to you and, I don't deal in money if that's what you're talking about.
God damn it.
What use would I have for money? And like, he points back to his tree. I live in a tree.
Yeah, that's fair. So what would you be looking for an herbalism kit?
Something to adorn my tree. And as you look up at the tree, you notice that there are like different trinkets and baubles and things that are like hanging throughout.
Okay. She's gonna take a look here. See if we have anything that would even be of interest. Doesn't really even have anything that she's willing to give up, that is. Yeah, she's just gonna say, like, I'm sorry, I don't think I have anything that I could trade you right now.
Don't apologize, I just don't have anything for you either then.
That's fine, I expected that.
Have a good day. And you see, like, they kind of give like a little stretch and then just literally, like, you see they walk through the tree the way that like we would walk into a doorway.
You're very cool.
All right. So
Damn.
looking for a herbalism kit. Didn't quite work out at the herbalist shop. You have the more mundane spot, or you have the magical spot. You can pick one other of the two to go to.
She's gonna go to the more mundane one.
Okay. You go to where you see there are like, again, like you see that it's basically like first aid supplies that you see out there. As you get there, you see that there are healer's kits that are for sale on the table. Each healer kit, you know, has 10 uses to help heal people. You can use it to stabilize a creature that's at 0 hit points, or if you have the healer's feat, you can also use it to actually help heal people, which I believe Arcadia does have that.
Mm-hmm.
So you approach the shop. As you do, you see that there is a woman who is sitting and reading. More accurately, levitating and reading. As she is like, she has her seat, but she is like hovering above it just a bit.
Whoa, that's cool. So quick question.
Quick answer.
Does a healer's kit, can you split the uses between people, or is it like one person only gets like all of the uses?
So like, you could use a use on Leighton, you could use a use on Journey, you could use a use on Alaric. Yeah, so you can do that. Like it's 10 total for that. Yeah.
But can you like give somebody uses of the healer's kit? Like if you have like a full thing, like 5 to one person,
I would say you'd have to give them the you would have to, I'm gonna go ahead and say you'd have to give them like the healer's kit, like, because think about it, because otherwise what you're doing is just saying here are bandages,
and
then here are like, you know, it's kind of mixing it up that way a bit and everything.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
We lost Lil.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's just having camera problems or connection problems. So for the healer's kits, that is also 5 gold.
Okay. Leighton also has the healer feat, doesn't he?
Correct. Leighton also has the healer feat, and he has a healer's kit currently that has 7 uses left in it.
Cool. Okay.
Oriana also has the healer's feat, if that helps.
Perfect.
Okay. She's... How many healer's kits are there? Is it just one?
There are a few that are there.
Okay. Arcadia's going to... She's gonna, go up to this little area, and after, like, kind of deliberating for a couple minutes, because girl's probably just as indecisive as I am, let's be honest, she would ask the shopkeep, like, could I, sorry for bothering you, interrupting your reading,
You back.
Hi, Lil.
Sorry.
You're okay. We worried when you dropped, we're like, oh no, is it a connection thing? So, be glad. You back.
Camera, we're good.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, so she would ask for 2 healer's kits.
Okay. You see that the woman, like, just barely looks up from her book and 10 gold.
Okay.
And the
Arcadia
page, you see that her page flips without her touching it.
That is so fucking cool. Everybody here is so cool. What the fuck? Ow. So yeah, she would take out 10 gold and, you know, put it on the table or hand it to her. I don't know. Do something with it.
If you put it on the table, you see that it actually lifts up and it goes, like, it seems to move on its own and sets into, kind of like a small till, that she's keeping.
That's thick as hell. Okay. Let me just...
So you now have 2 healer's kits that have a full 10 uses. You notice as you pick up the healer's kits, 2 more just appear where they were. So it looks like she hasn't even run out of any of them.
That's so cool. She would, like, take a look around the rest of that and see if there's anything of use.
Pretty much what you need is in the healer's kits,
Mm-hmm.
and everything. In terms of looking at other shops, it's again, it's part of that, like, you had some time where you're like, I'm in love with, like, looking at everything, I'm trying to figure everything out, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So those 2 shops kind of take up your morning to find
Yeah.
in the first place, and then go through and try to make those deals.
Yeah, she's happy with what she had. She just was kind of more like, oh, should I grab a little pack of Hello Kitty Band-Aids? Like that kind of thing. But
I'm assuming the answer is
she's
yes.
happy with Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
She's
Perfect.
she's happy with that, so she would start
Okay.
trying to make her way out of the hell circle.
Perfect. Journey. You are
Yes.
looking for sending stones. Give me a perception check as you start
Gotcha.
wandering the market.
Okay. 23.
Okay. Journey, you find, I mean, it with the kind of market that Yohaizu is and, like, the spirit market kind of vibes, there's magic, like, everywhere. And especially as you see a number of the shopkeepers, they themselves seem quite, the colorful bunch of characters and quite magical. You are able to find, a smaller shop, where it looks like, someone is kind of like at work in the back. It is a little too dark back there for you to see, and that, yes, does include with your dark vision. You can't really see who's back there. You can hear them. With the way that the light even, like, hits kind of into that, like, little stall, you would expect that you can see them, and you can't. But you can hear that there's kind of, like, sounds of someone working back in a shop as you come to a spot where as you look around, you see that there are a bunch of rocks. Woo!
They're the right rocks.
Rocks. So it is like a rock shop. Like, if you've ever seen any of like those crystal shops where it's like all the different crystals, all different rocks, those kinds of things, that's kind of where you're at. You get the sense if you're gonna find magic stones, it would be here. And everything. You hear that there's kind of the sound of like rocks like continually hitting each other coming from that darkness. And that's what you can kind of hear as you walk into the stall. You hear just a gruff voice. Need something?
Yes. I was actually wondering if you sell sending stones here.
We do.
Awesome. How much are they?
Each stone costs a tooth.
A tooth, you say? Okay. Is there any other kind of payment you take, or are you pretty solid on that tooth thing?
You got something else to offer?
I imagine you're not interested in money.
No.
Are you pretty solid on that tooth thing? Killed me.
Oh,
Do you want the
wow.
sending
Okay.
stones? Or, like you hear that tumbling kind of sound stops. Do you want the stones or not?
I do want the stones. Very much so. It's just that I
2 sending
I'm
stones,
short.
2 teeth.
All right. Well, if I manage to pull 2 teeth out later, I'll be back. But as for now, I'm short on teeth. So thank you very much for your time.
And there's no acknowledgement. You just hear that tumbling kind of sound start up again. Aiko,
Yay.
you are getting your tattoo.
Woo!
Speaking of sending things, as you are heading over to Melena's shop, you are getting your tattoo done and everything. So you arrive there pretty early in the morning. She would have given you a heads up and everything. Yeah, I got you. Okay, cool. Sorry, I just saw your message.
Very good.
So, you would see that, like, as you get there, it's still pretty early in the morning and everything when you first set out. Melena's shop has the, like, open sign on the door. And as you head in, you see that she is just sketching at the desk and just beams.
Oh.
Big day, Aiko! You ready?
Like, she is, like, visibly nervous. Like, one ear down, one ear up. Like, don't quite know what to expect, but sure?
I know exactly what you should expect, and it's great. Because my art is pretty great. So, I think I nailed it with this one.
Yeah, she kind of like, well, of course I know your art's gonna be wonderful. It's, were we able to get a hold of him?
You know, something tells me he was a little busy.
Yeah, that's to be expected right now.
Yeah. Kind of got a lot going on and everything. Aiko, make me a perception check.
That is a 17. Yeah, 17.
Okay. As she says, like, you know, I have a feeling he's kind of busy right now and everything. You hear the back door to like where she does her tattooing open. And you see Rin kind of limping out. Just, okay, yep, that was way more painful than I thought it was gonna be. And is like, as he's like putting like the robe back on and stuff, and just stops and, hey, little fox.
Yeah,
Tail
she's
swishing.
yeah, she's immediately running over and jumping to give him a hug. didn't quite hear him fully finish. That was way more painful than it was supposed to be. And yeah, she's not trying to knock him over or anything. But it's definitely gonna be the, oh my god, I didn't think you'd actually make it, and like she's just extremely excited that he's there. But then she's gonna like, you know, hop off and then immediately like looking like, why are you limping? And she's like circling around him, like trying to figure out like what's going on.
Hazards of the job would be a good way to put it.
Yeah, she's gonna like ask where it hurts, because then she's got like hands out, like.
Oh man, well, wow. Where does it hurt? It hurts. Man, my legs, my arms. Like if you just want to.
She's like hands on legs, doing lay on
like
hands.
he's like
hands
flexing
on arms,
as he does it. Like, you know, my arms really hurt. Like my chest. Like if you want to, yep, just yeah, like right here. Really, it hurts too.
So she puts in 15 points of healing hands on him.
You notice he does seem to feel better. But he's just chuckling, and as Aiko is, I'm assuming, kind of like circling, like looking for wounds and everything, you notice something sticking out out of the top of, kind of off the top of his back.
Is he... What kind of outfit is he wearing where I can see that?
He's pulling he was pulling it back on and everything.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, because she has seen him shirtless in the hot spring, so yeah, she...
Oh, this looks like he has a new marking.
Yeah, she's gonna have that moment of realization where it's like the... Okay, I want to see, no, like, you know, pulling it back down.
Oh, you want to see? Oh, I see. All right, well, and it's just, like, making a show of, like, dropping his kimono more. And you see Milena is just sitting there just cursing in Infernal under her breath. And just... But no, he kind of, like, pulls the kimono down, and you see that he has a fox tattoo going down his back.
Yeah, she like, she is super excited. She's like, oh my god, it looks so good, and she's just like, this is what she was drawing yesterday, and she's like pawing, like she's not at the tattoo.
I was gonna say, are you pawing the tattoo?
No, she's like pawing at his forearm, like, oh my god, it looks so good.
And he just, I know, I look great, I look pretty fantastic, I look awesome. Like he's taking all your compliments for the tattoo and just applying it to himself.
Yeah, Aiko, upon seeing it on his back, turns to Milena and just says, like, you know, if I got one, like, in a similar spot, is that going to mess up your design?
She kind of thinks about it, and then just beams. I can do something pretty cool with it if you trust me.
And she points to it, she goes, that looks really good, and I've seen what you've done with Journey and Karoo, and yeah, I trust you.
Milena just has a tiefling tail, not all the fox tails, but she has that same look on her face as all the fox tails swishing, of just pride and excitement. She just, he showed up here a little early to get his done first, and you see Ren just shrugs. Thought that it might make you feel better, knowing that, it really doesn't hurt that bad. You know?
You came out limping.
That is a separate thing. I've had a couple of tough days in the court. It's fine. Don't worry. Again, occupational hazard. So, it doesn't hurt too bad. So I thought it might be nice. And also, Milena can only tattoo one of us at a time.
That makes a lot more sense. Because she was thinking, like, yeah, we'd get it done at the same time. And then she's like, I don't understand how this works. Like,
Is Milena ambidextrous?
Yeah, like, pretty much being like,
Yeah, you see that, as you guys are kind of talking about that, Milena just laughs and, well, yeah, if I had my dad or my brother here, sure. But it's just me running the show right now. So, sorry.
Yeah, Aiko's like, you know how dogs try to chase their own tails? Aiko's trying to do the same thing, like looking at her own back, like she's like doing like the spinning kind of thing, like trying to look at her shoulder and being like, okay, well, how does this work? And because she was, you know, and the spontaneity of everything, she imagined it kind of on her leg, but seeing that he has his up there, it's like, well, it'd be dumb if we got matching tattoos and they weren't like in the same area. So
he is perfect. If she mentions that, he is perfectly fine if they're not in the same area. That doesn't bother him one bit. For him, it's just easier to. It was a bigger canvas space, easier canvas space, and he was fine with it being there. So decided up there. But if you wanted it to be on your leg, like he and Melena both would say, like you could still have it's still a matching design, and everything. But up to you.
What was the design again? Because the one that you originally said, it kind of seemed more if it was like it felt more round.
So originally it was going to be, I think, smaller, and then for it to have that magic of the sending, it's going to take up more space. So the one that you see on Rin's back, you see that it's a fox that has like a little bit of a curve to it. Like think about Japanese prints. And some of like the curve and design that they have to the characters and everything, and it's like that, as opposed to it being more static. You see that it's a fox that's like looking off of his shoulder, and you see like on the back of the fox it has 8 tails.
But he has 9.
He does.
Yeah.
The realization was so cute.
Yeah, and it's on his left shoulder.
So he has it on his. So Melena offers, if you do want it to be in a similar spot, she'll kind of mention her idea.
When they stand next to each other, they're looking at each
that
other.
was Melena's idea. Was that when
she's
you
like,
guys
she's looking up and I'm like, okay, like this is this, but she's also just like, we're doing this, okay. This was all because of a fucking bet when we were drinking, and I wasn't even drinking. Oh my god. The sisters are going to give her a lecture of a lifetime.
I bet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. 100%.
Fine. She's just gonna wear sweaters forever around the sisters.
Rin is specifically going to tell everyone, have you seen Aiko's new tattoo?
At least not on her butt.
So yeah, so Melena offers and just says, yeah, I can just adjust the design so it's on your back. And she kind of grins a little bit. And she does offer that she can make it a little extra special. And Lalik looks to you two and just,
why not?
For friends. So she takes you into the back and tells you, like, okay, like, need to pull Komodo down enough that I can see. And Rin immediately is, I can help you with that if you want. And even Melena's just, no, out for now. We'll tell you when you can come in. So she lets you get ready in peace.
Yeah, Aiko would do the like the samurai fold, where it's like kind of like you like take it off and then like you like tuck it under and stuff. So like, cause she has wraps underneath it. So honestly, she might even just drape off her whole Komodo, so it's just her wrapped chest. And then she's like, okay, like, cause she doesn't know what she needs to work with. And
yeah. For the wrap, she would probably wait till you were laying down and then just move that wrap enough that she could access the rest of your back a little easier. But yeah, perfect. Like, she helps get you in place and everything. Melena's a professional. She's got this. So she helps kind of get you like set up and ready to go. Make me a Constitution saving throw, my friend, as Melena starts tattooing.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick.
Go for it.
Oh god!
I need to know what you rolled though. Actually.
That's a 4?
Oh no.
On your con?
Yeah.
Oh, girl.
Oh no.
Yeah,
my con's only a 15, so my Constitution saving throw is only a +2.
Melena starts, and she even says, like, I'm gonna start with just one line, show you how it feels, and she starts, pain. It is pain that you are feeling right now, and like, you let out the little like, eep, and everything even, and start like squirming, and she's just, hey Aiko, this is gonna be a really long day if you don't sit still. And I really would not want to have this go into 2 days.
Yeah, she, I mean, like, she'd probably be, like ears back, like, just grimacing, and, probably, like, biting something. So she might be, like, biting the chair, or, like, whatever she's laying on, or she might, have her Komodo bundled up top, and she's just, like, holding onto it, just, like, biting it, just, like, Journey's a liar.
The moment that you yip, Rin comes like
Yes.
rushing into the room and is just, you good? Are you okay? Is she okay? Is Aiko? Did you pass out? Did she pass out? She didn't pass out, right?
She's just like Misty. I just like it hurts.
He actually takes a seat on the floor, and just like reaches up and holds your hand and just says, "Squeeze as hard as you want."
That does help.
Okay.
Make me another con save as she keeps working.
Not that dice. So 10. We're getting
It still
better.
hurts. It definitely still hurts. You are squeezing Rin's hand pretty damn hard. And he just, okay, out. Didn't think it was gonna be, okay, ouch. All right. And it is not a pleasant experience, Aiko, and you are still squirming.
Yeah, she honestly would be trying to get her mind off of it, and she'd be, that's probably when she'd be asking Milena, and Rin for their, like, advice. Like, vague advice on situations.
What do you tell them?
I assume ahead of time that she would have asked Alric, you know, like, who we can trust, who we're allowed to talk to.
Yeah.
Okay. Would he have... Go ahead.
Let me see. Yeah, so Milena is a traveling person, like, 'cause she travels from court to court. Like, you guys have kind of seen this because you met her in the Court of Stars. And so when you ask Alaric about Milena, he's not sure. He doesn't know how much we can tell her or trust her. Like,
I mean, Aiko would vouch
Yeah.
for her that she's known her in the Court of Stars for a long time.
maybe a persuasion check.
I've been rolling trash with all these dice. I'm nervous.
You got this.
Persuasion, that's a 12.
Alaric's not really convinced.
Yeah.
He's just, I understand that, you know, she helped you out once kind of thing, but again, like for them, this is something that's been decades in the making, and they're not about to just risk it all with someone. So he'd say, I mean, he'd probably say, like, you know, you can use your best judgment, I suppose. I can't stop you from doing anything, but I would be hesitant to tell too many people. The more people you tell, the more risk you run.
She understands. Yeah, so, I mean, Aiko would just kind of be like, you know, wincing, like, Milena, question for you.
Answer for you!
We Ren input to professional or non-professional, and she's just, like, grimacing as she says this. She would pretty much, like, ask, if there's a way to get... If there's a way to get a hold of people to come help if they needed it, quickly.
Aiko, you feel Milena stops tattooing. And as you look, like, kind of, like, open your eyes and, like, look, you see Rin is looking right at her. How many people we talking?
As many as possible? That would be willing, obviously. Why?
You actually hear the machine stops, and she sits back.
It hurts, but I can keep going.
Yeah, no, I need to focus.
She, like, takes a deep breath, like, yes.
Break.
Okay.
Rin just, like, pats your hand. Don't worry, she'll keep tattooing soon. Milena just kind of pauses and, what kind of help are you thinking? Like, you just want to get people here for a vacation?
Good in a fight against bad people?
That is only slightly less vague.
Yeah, it's not safe to talk about with a lot of people, and and she looks to Rin, I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Me? And he points to Milena.
Either.
He pats your hand. Well, I'm gonna step out of the room, so I am one less person who's potentially in trouble. And also, I'm gonna go take a look at my new tattoo in the mirror outside, because that seems like a really good idea right now. And he kind of squeezes your hand and, like, walks out. of the room, so it's just you and Melena. Melena just very quietly, look, I need to have a better idea of what we're heading into or what's going on if you want my family's help.
There are some bad people in Yohaizu, and we're trying to help other people end it. This has been something that's been going on for a long time, and it's torn families apart. It's people are being abused. They're being hurt. They're being subjected to things that it's just wrong. And I know people on the boat would be able to help us, but I don't know how to get a hold of them. And we're not looking for a fight, but they said it's been centuries now. And as envoys, we can't let this go. It wouldn't be who we are. If you need me to be a little more detailed, then let me know.
I mean, yeah, any details help. Like, I mean, shit, I've had people say, hey, you're terrible because you have tattoos and stuff. That doesn't mean I want people storming my shop. But, yeah, right, I'm also not tearing families apart for centuries. It's just...
How do you feel about... God, how do I put this? If I told you... Could you promise to trust me and not tell the other people if you do get their help? And I could give you a code word or something?
Sure. I mean... Again, our family doesn't just help out everyday citizens. Honestly, part of the reason that you're able to get as much as you are is Foxy Boy out there. We usually save it for...
She's just like, she's going with her gut. I mean, we like Melena. Karu had mentioned the vision of Melena. I mean, like, she's... Excuse you!
Oh, he's so...
I can't. Oh my god. I will let him lay there for now. For now. Anywho, yeah, and she just... He's already really mad at me. Naveen?
The Euphoria Club owner? Like,
Yeah.
staple of the city, been here since before my dad was born?
Yeah. How do you feel about him?
You can keep asking. Or is that the question, is how do you feel about him?
Yeah, I should say, how do you feel about him? And I'll kind of go from there with how much I need to fill you in on.
She would kind of sigh a little bit, and I know I'm not a fan of some of his work that he's left on people. I have artistry. He's just barbaric.
That doesn't even begin to scratch the surface.
Yeah, I've seen his work.
Can you trust me on this one?
Yeah? I mean, I don't know who I'm gonna go tell.
Is there any way to get a hold of Emil? Do you know him? Or
Yeah,
the boat that we came in on is the Soggy Sticker?
he's the person that I've seen Naveen's work. Tattooed all of them on that crew, actually. Yeah. Aiko, roll me a persuasion check.
I've been rolling single digits. So, you know what? Hold on.
There you go.
There it is.
Oh, this does not feel great. They're cold.
Whoa, hold on. What is happening?
Tit magic.
Tit magic, man.
Tit
I've been
magic.
rolling single digits. This is important roll.
This is actually like a thing.
Didn't help.
Oh.
That is. Oh god, persuasion. That's a 9.
Yeah, she just kind of sighs and look, you're asking. All right.
If I told you more, would it help?
I mean, maybe, but you're asking me to teleport to a boat. A boat in the ocean. If I fuck that up, do you know what happens to me? No more tattoos.
Things?
No more tattoos. You walk around with an unfinished fox tattoo.
It'd be a price to pay.
An unfinished fox tattoo because I'm dead in the ocean.
You didn't mention you were dead in the ocean. You just mentioned
No, because you're having me teleport to a boat. I don't know where their boat is. You're just going a boat, and I haven't been on their boat. So
what if we just teleport to Hatsuse? I don't know. If
You're
we found a
assuming
way
that they're there. Look, I'm telling you again, as someone who travels pretty frequently, it's hard to nail that kind of shit down. Fucking middle of the ocean. I like to imagine, by the way, Aiko, that's why you got the 9, is because of the, no, that's a fine price to pay. Like, I fully know I know what you meant and everything, but I love that that's the moment where she's like, no, you clearly don't know how this works then. And she just, look, a ship is hard. Any location that I really haven't been to is hard. To not magically end up like 50 miles away at best. I'm traveling a pretty far distance for this.
something that I can do?
I don't know. You got anything that belonged on the soggy sticker? Because that would narrow it down a little bit.
Journey has a knife, and we have Siren's dissertation.
I mean,
They're not gonna get destroyed, right?
no? No.
Well,
Probably not. But it's better than
We'll do
me
the
ending up in the middle of the ocean.
agreed. Now that I understand how this all works.
Yeah. And you see that Malena actually pushes her hair back and shows you that there's a tattoo behind her ear. And she kind of taps it. All of us in our family have it. It lets us use the family traveling system, we'll call it.
I wouldn't be asking for this unless it were an emergency. I don't know how many of us will come out of it.
Journey's still with you guys? Headed into this?
You mean like in the shop or
No,
in
like
the...
heading into this, like heading into whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Lay back down. Let me finish the tattoo and I'll think about it. Alright? But if you can get me that item, it's helpful. But just let me think about it. Okay?
Hey. She just lays back down.
She goes back to tattooing. Give me one more con save.
Jesus. She's also going to tell Rin that he's okay to come back in.
Are we decent?
That's a 17 for con!
Yay! Aiko, you notice that as Melena's tattoos again, you kind of pick up on two things. One, she's tattooing more heavy-handed than before, and a little bit harder than before. You also kind of feel and realize, like, you need to stick through this, and you need to stick this out, and, like, especially after, like, Rin comes back in, grabs his hand, you just, like, grab his hand and everything, and, like, grit your teeth and get through that pain. And do pretty well with it. You kind of hit that point where it's almost like in a rhythm, and you're like, oh, okay, this is fine. This is all right. Yeah. This is good.
When she's...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, when she's in that rhythm, she would ask Rin if he could just not leave until... Not the next morning, but the morning after.
You see his ears kind of go flat. I don't know if I can do that, little fox, as much as I want to. Like I said, things are a little bit crazy back home right now.
Is everyone okay?
Yep, everyone's fine. Everyone's physically fine.
Yeah, hearing the physically fine, she kind of like winces a little bit.
It's just sisters. Fights.
Are you okay?
Great. Fantastic. Doing fantastic. Just, there are times that it's great in the job and times that it's not. And, it's not a great time right now.
Agreed.
But, hey, we said that us time is not talking about work time, right?
Right. The reason I ask is, if you don't hear from me, can you try to come find me?
He kind of just, like, narrows his eyes a little bit. Would I not be hearing from you? Are you
Not in-
okay?
She just shakes her head. She's not gonna lie to him.
Aiko, make me one more persuasion check. This one at advantage.
Jesus. Fucking tit magic! Sorry. The other one that was in the right boob, that was a nat 20. And then the other one that was in the left boob, because it took a second to warm up, that was a 19. So
2019. See?
Yes.
Case, this is why. This is why we do it. Like, I shit you not, it's gotten to the point where it's like a true belief at the table in the tit magic. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, I can't argue with it. I've seen it work plenty of times. Anyway.
Worked for Brass.
Yeah.
Very well.
It worked for you
Yeah.
too, for $7.99. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, so you see that, Aiko, you see that Rin kind of just nods and you need me to stay through not tomorrow morning, but the morning after?
Or if you needed to go, but come back, just...
Yeah, no, I can stick it out. I can be here.
I don't
Milena
want
let
you
me
in
crash on
trouble,
the
though.
couch, and Melena's like, I don't have a couch. Milena let me crash in bed. I don't.
You could
no.
stay at Alric and Ori's. That's where we're gonna be staying.
Lord Grumpy Butt doesn't like me very much. At all. A lot.
Yeah, and she's like, I'm already on his shit list. If I bring you, I'm just going to just bury myself. I'll sleep outside.
For the safety of everyone involved, I should maybe not see Lord Grumpy Butt right now.
Yeah.
But I can. Yeah. No. I'll make it work. I'll stick it out. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
And she just kind of.
Bryn agrees that he'll stay through through tomorrow into the next morning, or at least as long as he can within that
Just
time
being
frame.
nearby would be great. Like if he hears a really loud kaboom or kerfuffle, or like Aiko dies. Like just her last wish is gonna be like, well, can I just see everyone I care about in my life? Can someone call the sisters? Where's Saren?
Just everyone shows up. He does promise that if he is called away because of work, that he will make his way back to Yohaizu as soon as he can. So, all right. So Aiko, you spend your day getting tattooed. Yay! So Aiko, that is going to take the rest of your day. For Leighton heads over to Lewis and the Salt and everything. Lewis, he heads over to see Lewis, and as he does, he is able to kind of talk things through with Lewis, learns about some new spices he didn't know about, which is exciting. Probably buys a couple of them. And then also gets the salt, but because it's such a large order, he's spending kind of the day carrying that back over to the store because...
You're not doing delivery?
Well, Lewis has a delivery system. He mentions that it takes a few days And
So we are dragging salt through the street.
yeah, when Leighton says it's a matter of like urgency, Lewis can't get the delivery system fast enough. So Leighton offers that he'll help drag salt. So he will bring it over. So Leighton is working on salt. I liked the idea that for Arcadia and Journey, at various points, you might see a glimpse of him just carrying salt or having like it loaded up on his back.
Aiko sees him walking by the front of the shop with it, just like, you know what?
Yep. Because he uses like the centaur part of him too, like to load up the bags on the back, and that's probably partly why too. They're like, it's just gonna be easier if Leighton starts carrying things over too. So Leighton just carries it.
Hero.
Yeah, gotta love our centaur.
He's gonna get back rubs from Aiko, because that's probably going to be a lot of salt to carry. So.
Perfect. Yeah, no, he's gonna be tired. But he's spending his time doing that. He also lets Lewis know that if Lewis sees Ascanio, to let him know that he's like, they kind of come up with that their code is that they might have a shortage of spices on Wednesday night. Because that's kind of always been like when something's bad, there's a shortage. So they come up with that as their code. Alaric is kind of doing his thing throughout the day. Okay. He spends his time kind of throughout the day, kind of doing his own thing. If you saw him, it would basically be like, or if you, I guess, saw like in the shop, like where he had that door closed, you could hear him talking from inside the office. You would not hear...
God, it's me, Alaric.
You would not hear who he's talking to, but it sounds like he's having a conversation. You just wouldn't hear who he's talking to. Oriana reaches out to Faisal. Does Ori have a particular way that she's reaching out to him?
She doesn't have like sending or anything like that, so she'd probably have like a contact. So like someone to tell to like go let him know.
Sure.
Over in Kokore.
Sure.
Like run, child, run.
Yeah, you reach out to kind of like your contact, and the contact that you reach out to will like, you guys kind of take some time to do like the rundown of here's what we would need, here's what would help. He owes me a life debt. Ha! Pay it back. And everything. You see that Kid goes running off. So it'll take some time for that to get here, but Kid goes running off. In the afternoon, as we head into the afternoon and everything, Arcadia, what are you doing? Are you still looking for healing supplies throughout the afternoon? So this is kind of like your second thing that you're doing for the day. Are you still looking for healing supplies, or are you doing something different?
Probably something different.
Good call.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be here.
What would you like to do to prep?
Good question. She would probably maybe try to meet up with Journey, since Journey's around here. If she's still around, like, as she's heading out of the market, try to meet up with her so they can, like,
You do know that you're going to be sharing information like at the end of the day, because you're not doing the attack tonight and everything.
Yeah.
So if you're choosing
More
to meet
just,
up,
like,
I'll get
checking in.
So fair warning, if you are choosing to meet up with Journey, that's going to be what both of you are doing for the afternoon, is that you're kind of doing like the download together and everything.
Okay.
Because also Yohaizu is a big place, and so it would take you time to find her and then talk through everything, and then
Yeah. Then maybe she would probably, like, maybe head back to the shop. She doesn't really know what else to get at the market.
So you could do things other than shopping with your downtime.
Yeah, she's just already there, so...
Right, but so you can do things other than shopping with downtime and with your downtime and everything. It could be practicing something. It could be trying to find information on things. It could be... So you have a number of different things that you could do. That if if you didn't want to just do like shopping or anything like that in particular.
I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what else to
Okay.
do at this point. Other than like just looking for stuff here, but I don't really think that she would find anything here. So yeah, she would probably just like head back,
Okay.
I guess,
Um,
and then
yeah.
see if there's something there.
I would say as you head back to the shop, when you walk in, you can kind of hear that conversation that Alaric's having. Make me a perception check at the shop.
14 again.
Yeah, you hear Alaric talking and can kind of hear him saying things like, "No, that is too steep a price. We know, we've talked about this. You cannot get her involved. No, this is between you and me." And that's kind of about what you can make out of the conversation and everything. As you see, Weaver comes rolling up to you, and like beautiful little black eyes, just like kind of like wiggling at you and everything, as he's like looking for like love and attention and affection.
My god, and I will give it to him. She's gonna like set the healer's kits like on a table or something. And oh my god. She's gonna pick him up.
Yeah.
Be like, hey buddy.
happy to play and everything, and as you're picking them up and hanging out.
Yay.
All right, Journey, what are you doing with your second part of your day?
So for my evening, I was thinking she doesn't want to leave empty-handed. She wants to find something, or try to find something. So I was thinking she was gonna look for some stalls that maybe have some kind of like combat aid, like equipment, like armor, weapons,
Okay.
stuff like that.
So you're looking for equipment like armor and weapons?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Make a perception check, please.
Ooh. Oh wow, same as last time. That is my perception, right? Yeah, 23.
Okay, great. As you're looking for weapons and things like that, you actually see something that makes you jump at first. You see a big blue Oni standing in front of a stand, and he's so like giant that he kind of dwarfs his own stall. But there are weapons and weapons, armor, all sitting out in front of his, all sitting out in front of the stall or the shop, as he's just like arms crossed, like animal pelt kind of over shoulders, and is just glaring. But like, unlike the Oni you fought, who, you know, were hostile and fought you, he's an Oni, but he's not fighting.
Good. I'm glad he is not fighting. Journey's gonna think to herself, everybody here is so grumpy.
Shopkeepers you keep seeking out, yes.
I guess she would just sort of like take a look at what's there. She's kind of looking for anybody, like things that could help her, but also things that could help Aiko or Arcadia or Leighton. Anything that stands out.
Yeah. As you were looking through the weapons and everything, the Oni just looks at you and, you buying?
I'm hoping to. I'm just browsing to see if anything catches my eye, and yeah,
Browse
if it does,
faster.
Noted. Okay.
Ooh, no window shopping
Arcadia
here.
would be pissing her pants.
Yeah, so as he says browse faster, and everything, you notice that, the weapons that, he sells, the ones that are sitting out, there's a variety. Like, there's nothing that's, like, massive acts of instant kill, right? Like nothing like
Darn.
that.
That's what I'm hoping for.
We would have had it in Ayomori.
So nothing like that. But you do see that he has like basically like the basic kind of weapons that you would find in a shop. And that they're all like on display and made of like varying types of metals. Obviously like nothing involving iron, but like varying types of metals and everything. So there's some shimmer and shine there. What kind of weapon are you looking for?
Well, I guess a few different kinds. She'd be looking at bows and daggers, of course. As for Aiko, what would a monk use? Fisticuff stuff. Maybe like
Excuse me.
some, what do they call them?
Brass
Brass
knuckles.
Brass knuckles. Yeah, that's it.
Yes, my Little John song is really gonna come through. Oh my god.
Do you mention this to him, or are you just like? Because you don't see. I will say you do not see brass knuckles sitting out.
Okay.
But you do see, like, you do find daggers. You do see that there's, he's more melee, so there are more melee weapons here than ranged ones, so he's probably not going to be selling the bows and arrows and things like that. But you do see, like, daggers, swords, scimitars, axes, hammers, that are for sale here. Like, they look like these are meant for up-close combat.
Okay. She would take a closer look at the daggers.
Yeah. Sorry, real quick. As you take a closer look at the dagger, you just hear him again. You buying it?
I'm looking, but I noted that you would prefer me to browse faster, so doing that.
Okay, so what are you buying? Are you buying a dagger, or are you asking about it?
Is there anything? Yeah, actually, yeah, she would. She would ask if, like, ask about the dagger, I guess. Is there anything, you know, special about it, or like,
I made it.
What's... All right,
Fuck
yeah.
you.
You seem like somebody who can make a pretty good dagger.
Gordon Ramsay of daggers in this world. Like,
would there be like a way for Journey to like what would I need to roll if I want to decide like the craftsmanship, if there's like anything that stands out about it?
If you're looking for something magical about it, that would be an Arcana check. I would say if you are looking to see like the craftsmanship quality of it,
like, are you looking to see if it's like a +1 dagger, or like it's like something that's stronger than yours?
Yeah, I just want something, you know. I
I'd
don't want
probably
to buy
say
another.
that's gonna be an Arcana check, because what you're really looking for then is there anything magical about it?
Okay.
Anything magical in particular, rather than like, yes, it's made very high quality and he's not ripping you off, kind of thing.
Okay.
So I would say make me an Arcana check then to see what you can tell about the dagger.
I'm gonna use the magic on this one because my Arcana's not good. Okay. Let's see. What is my Arcana actually? Oh, that's not as bad as I thought it was. That'll be 16.
Okay.
I'm so bad at math.
You can tell that the dagger you're holding is not magical, but that doesn't mean it can't be. It's just the one that you have is not.
True. Well, before I make any decisions, I guess Journey would ask the shopkeep if he accepts money.
No.
Like, you know,
Of course
what
not.
do you accept for payment?
And you see that, like, this is the first time that he just grins. Anger. Hatred.
Oh.
Fear.
He's like, I got a lot of that.
I know, like I was about to say, Journey would be like, okay, I have some of that. How do I give that to you?
I want a time that you were angry. Or something that you hate.
The time that Aiko made you do keto with her for a month.
He actually says, as well, I can improve the dagger depending on what you're willing to offer.
Okay. Well, Journey would... Why not? Journey would offer up information about how she holds a lot of...
Before she starts talking, he kind of holds up a hand.
Uh-huh.
I want your hatred towards something.
Okay.
So he's just clarifying. He wants your hatred towards something. So what's something that Journey hates? And he's willing to give, depending on how intense the hatred is, he may be willing to do more with the dagger for you.
Okay.
Above table, since it's our first time doing dealings in Yohaizu, and after being told, because it's been a hot minute, after being told by Alric, Yohaizu deals with like things outside of money. I would also clarify to see, is it just, are you giving an emotion? Do you still keep that emotion? Or like, are you giving a memory? Do you still keep that memory? Like what are the terms of this? Before you're like, yeah, I fucking hate hags, and then you forget all about hags or something. So, just, I'm getting paranoid over here. Just go ahead.
Okay, yeah.
I know Journey would know that. I just didn't know if Brass remembered that from before, so.
No, good point. I appreciate it. Yeah, so Journey would mention that she is interested in buying. She just wants to be a little clear on the terms and conditions. If she shares something that she really, really, really does hate, and she tells him it's a very strong hatred, and there's some fear in there, just a whole like goblet of horrible emotions.
A whole therapy session that you could really unpack for 5 years.
Yeah.
I should have a warranty on this item.
Would there be any catch to it? Would she be affected in any way, like from this exchange? Like, would she lose any memories or like
I would
something
have
happen to
your
her?
hatred. You can't just tell me you're going to give it to me and then keep it.
Okay, so I wouldn't hate.
So,
apple
you know what?
condition.
Journey, give me an insight check. As he says that,
Gotcha.
give me an insight check, because I'm going to see if you can tell what he means when he talks about this.
Okay, fair point. Insight.
Because Aika would be fucking weirded
Okay.
out as hell if you came home and were like, yeah, I love hags. Hags are cool. She'd
I
go,
know.
fuck are you?
I don't think Journey would be okay with that. Anyway,
Yeah.
well, nobody really likes hags, but still. 21.
Okay, so Journey, you are aware enough that you realize, and you guys have, again, you literally just, like, you know, I mean, in-game, the other day went through this with Naveen, right? Of being very careful about contracts, being very careful about how things are said. And as you hear him say, I want your hatred, and no, you can't keep it. You can't tell me you're going to give it to me and then also keep it. You kind of come to understand that what he means is truly that. It is, think of it like, you know, it's like if you're going to give money for a service, you can't, like, give people the money and then take the money back. So if you are giving him your hatred of this thing, you will no longer feel hatred toward this.
That's why I wanted to clarify.
At best, you would feel apathy. If it is something that you were, like, if it's something that you hate, and he kind of narrowed in and was more specific on, I want something you hate. Like, I want your hatred for something.
I'm going to reiterate that you couldn't eat sweets or cheeses, like, to a certain degree. You couldn't have bread or toast during the keto diet. It was really a rough time.
I would say, I'm going to throw this out here, I would say it needs to be something from in-campaign. Because you can't just all of a sudden make up, like, oh, I really hate when it's, like, the sun's in your eyes, and that's just awful. You know what I mean?
Well,
so it needs
Will,
to
I
be
was
something
thinking of
that,
Shin's
it needs
cooking.
to be something that Journey has hated that is, like, from within campaign.
Do it!
What?
Food poisoned me. Shin's cooking food poisoned me. So, I mean, it might not be it's not nearly as strong as a hate of the hags, but it might do something.
You would gain apathy of eating Shin's cooking.
Yeah, I might food poison myself again, who knows, but
Oh my god.
maybe I'll get a dagger that's better than what I have right now. This is an important fight.
All right, so are you telling him about, are you saying, like, I will, like, you know, give you, like, the hatred of Shin's cooking and the food poisoning it caused?
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, hell yeah.
Could you imagine if you were just like, I hate Onis, man. He was just like,
So I don't know if, I know that we've had some people in chat recognize it, but this actually was an Oni that did get into a fight, back in Court of Fall. His name is Hatred, so he's great.
great.
Here.
Okay, I rolled a nat 20, so that's a 31.
Yes! Give him the hatred of Shin's cooking.
I'm really convincing right now. Give me a cool dagger.
Yes, ma'am. So as you like talk about Shin's cooking, at first he kind of scoffs. It's like, whatever. Okay, you're talking about time you had food poisoning. Woo, like this is not satisfying for him. This is not the hatred he wanted. And then you get in further detail about Shin's cooking and about like how sick you were and how awful it made you feel and like that feeling like I won't make the sound, but you know when somebody like starts to sound like they're gagging and then people almost like sympathy gag with it? And
you
that,
want me
like
to do it?
no, that's why I said I'm not gonna do the sound because I don't in case people are like, no, I really am sensitive to that. But you see that like as you start making the sound, he's just oh god. Like he starts like joining in and you can see that he's like nodding as you describe how much you hated this. He just I didn't think the sage of our court would be that bad. Like, you've basically told him how, like, if we were gonna put this into, context, you basically told him that you think the, like, Secretary of Education's cooking is the worst thing you've ever eaten and you hate it. Like, to just a normal citizen. Like, he's just like, oh god. And he thinks about it for a second, and that story was awful.
Right?
Not as awful as the sound of that cooking. And Journey, you actually notice too that as you've been telling the story, like as it gets closer to the end, you realize that like it's kind of like catharsis. Like you get it out, and you don't have that hatred anymore. You just, when you think about Shin's cooking, it's...
Here I come.
When you think about Shin's cooking, it's not that you like it, it's not that you love it. It's just apathy about it. It's just, yeah, in the words of RuPaul, meh. Yeah, it's just apathy at best. So he explains, so yeah, he kind of says, like, I was just gonna make it a normal dagger because that's such a shitty story. But it's the sage of our court? That's just embarrassing. And so he's gonna give you he's gonna give you a +1 dagger. Yay! In exchange for that story.
We should have asked Shin to drop off doggy bags of this food and bring it to Euphoria. We could have incapacitated everyone.
Yeah. Over your goddamn dead body, says Ascanio.
It's not Ascanio's cooking.
Yeah, but it's in his place of like he's known for the food there, and he will be.
What better way? What better way to say fuck you to the place?
So yeah, so you have a +1 dagger, and no longer have a hatred of Shin's cooking.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
Excellent. All right. As you take your dagger and everything, Hatred just offers. If you ever have any other good hatred stories, I'm always happy to hear.
Will do. Pleasure doing business with you.
Ooh,
Fuck off.
I got some good ones.
So
you need to stop by there afterwards.
He's great.
as that finishes up, Aiko, you have been in Melena's shop all day. You've had a couple times where you've had to kind of take a break because like your back just is sore, it hurts. Where you've actually like Rin actually left and came back with like little like sugary treat for you to keep your blood sugar up and stuff. Little treat for you to keep your blood sugar up and going and make you feel better. But eventually you feel like Melena kind of like wipes off the ink and blood and just grins. All done. You two love foxes. Want to take a look in the mirror?
Aiko's like beat red as she says that, and just kind of like wordlessly like hops off the table, and just like, okay, like does like a quick look, like
as you look over, you see that you have the same kind of fox, just obviously facing kind of that direction, with 9 tails. Whereas Rin's was colored to be more pinkish, yours is colored to be more red. Both of them have the like sakura blossoms around them, and as Rin comes over and stands by you, Aiko, you notice something a little bit different happens. Your tattoo starts to move.
What?
You see that as soon as Rin gets close enough that his arm brushes against yours, you see that your foxes go from like kind of like looking like off the shoulder and everything to they see each other. And you see that their tails both start swishing.
Yeah.
And as
Aiko's
you
literally squealing.
as you stand close to each other, you actually see they move across your backs. So your fox goes over to Rin's back and his goes over to yours, almost like you guys kind of like circle around each other before returning back to your backs, and then you just see like tails swishing, blossoms falling.
That's so
yeah, no.
cute.
Aiko's like, she's seeing in the mirror, but then she's also trying to look back on her back, like maybe the mirror is playing tricks on me, kind of thing.
Oh no! As you look back on your like out of the corner of your eye, you can see them moving. Like they are moving tattoos.
So exciting! First of all, she feels cool as fuck. Because she's now like most of her friends that all have a tattoo, and she still thinks Arcadia secretly has a tramp stamp or something. She,
Whoa!
not like a tramp way, but like
When did this thought happen?
she's got Arcadia's lived longer, and she is super cool. She is like the idol of the group, and she's wondering. Who knows now? No. Aiko's definitely gonna ask Arcadia now, do you have a tattoo?
And if not,
'cause
apparently
not-
you need one. It's a requirement to
Yeah.
be an envoy.
Yeah.
Late has a big back
don't
piece.
listen to Journey, it hurts.
Yeah. Oh my god, no,
But-
my heart just died, because I just imagine Aiko come back like, it hurts! And Leighton just turns with the massive tree back piece all down his back and is like, yeah?
You all told me it felt like this, and she's like scratching out her own arm and be like, I can handle this. I've taken stabs. I've been knocked out. That was awful. But no, yeah, she's so excited. She is like tail swishing, like going over it, like, you know, like jumping up and down, and then like ow, 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 like, you know, as she's doing it, but then like shaking Melina, like, I love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. I love it. And she looks up at Rin and she's like, I love it. And she's just like keeps looking, and she keeps like coming over and then like touching him and then like going away, and then coming over
notice
and
that
touching him
as
and then
you
going away.
like as soon as you're no longer like touching him or like within that close proximity, that your tattoo kind of like, it doesn't like abruptly turn back to normal, but you see that it kind of smoothly moves into like its original pose.
Oh my god.
Rin's just laughing as you are hopping all around and excitedly like, Melina, for her part, is grinning and is just cleaning things up at the station and everything. She looks over to you and, all right, Aiko, that would be 500 gold.
I wait till I get paid by the court, because I just had to spend a lot of it for supplies.
She just starts laughing and, I'm just kidding. You're fine.
Are you sure though? This is amazing.
I know.
Just
Think of it like you can make it up to me by being a walking advertisement for me. You
Oh,
guys
I'm
are going
really
all over,
good at
right?
that. Yeah, and she actually mentions, because I mean, like, people would be able to see it with how her outfit is. So it's going to be the fox and everything, and the cherry blossoms peeking up, because she wears the strapless kimono. So yeah, she's just like, yep. Where are your stores located? What are your hours? Like, she needs to like have the
I'm
business
so glad
run down.
someone finally asked that question of where are Melina's stores located?
Do I need to make note of this somewhere? If
This
is gonna be like the triangle store for Aiko.
I'll just say for now, I'll just say she'll give you a list of cities. I will do it off stream after. Just remind me to tell you where her stores are located. But you notice she has a store in every single court. So in each of the 6 courts, she has a location there. And she kind of chuckles a little bit and like very proudly. The Devasago clan are one of the only clans that are allowed to do business and set up business in all of the stores or all the courts. Boop, there we go, dropping things. So she's like very proud of that fact. As she talks about her stores, you can tell like there's no role needed. She has a lot of pride in her family, in her store, in everything that they've like, and especially you guys have been tattooing for a while. She would have chatted about the fact that like,
oh yeah,
you know, it's her dad, her and Diego that they are thick as thieves together.
Yeah, Aiko would want to know a lot about that because she just also brought up a bunch of sad stuff. She'd just be like, I need something to distract me, like when it gets to Vive hurting again. So like it would be her and Rin just being like, so like just telling her anything.
Yeah. Oh, as soon as Diego's mentioned, she and Rin start going into like trading stories of my brother's worse than yours, and just like swapping sibling stories and everything. Which
Aiko's tails would just be swishing, listening.
Rin wins from Shin's cooking.
My brother's a criminal.
You see they both kind of stop for a second. Milena just looks at you. Oh shit, I didn't know you had siblings.
Yeah, Aiko wouldn't mention her family because that's a whole different thing. Yeah. One stick at a time.
So you're able to like kind of get to know her a bit more and everything, and get to know kind of her world. She does explain that the two things her family is really known for, one is their artistry, and she proudly points to the tattoo across her throat that says Artistry and Infernal, and says
that's her name, isn't it?
That is her name. Yeah, if Aiko mentions that, she just grins. That is my name. My dad named me after it because our family's so proud of it.
I remember.
Yeah, my brother's fucking glitter. Yeah.
Aiko like literally would like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's kind of why he goes by Diego more often. Yeah. Anyway.
Does he like the name Glitter?
He's fine with it. Went into the whole like gems and glass blowing business more so than tattooing. Like he can tattoo with the best of them. Well, mostly with the best of them. But like again, it's that like sibling kind of pride of like I'm a little bit better. So she explains that Diego's skills are focused in on tattooing as well as on glass blowing and jewelry making. That he does a lot of that. Those tend to be his focus, whereas Milena leans solely into her tattooing, and that's kind of why she's better than him, is that she just picks a lane and he kind of goes all over.
Aiko's gonna be that person who like, I imagine it like when you walk into like a biker gang bar and it's like you have like a crotch rocket and everyone else has Harley Davidson. She's gonna be like, hey, you want to check out my ink? Like
everyone else has like the hardened like face tattoos, just skulls,
fucking socks with flowers. Yeah, this is lost on a bet.
Aiko's hardened now. We're gonna get Darkadia as a storyline. We're gonna get like biker Aiko.
Biko. Biko.
I hate it.
She discovers a whole new side of herself as well.
Oh god, alright. Oh lord. Yeah, so you were able though to get your tattoo. And as you see that evening setting, Rin offers, you want me to walk you back home?
She nods, and she also mentions that she wants to swap out his tops.
Oh. Well, I mean, we don't have to go to Alarc and Oriana's for that. We can go somewhere else, and, oh, you're not getting it. You will, one day, you will get it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
one day.
Yeah,
yeah, but he just grins and, yeah, no problem. And agrees. But he kind of, like, looks and, I did just get a back tattoo and I've had this one on. I don't know if you want this one, or I can get one from home.
She would, like, lean in and, like, sniff him. And, I mean, she's just gonna, like, still smells like you.
Alright, fair enough.
She's, like, sniffing her own kimono. Like, does it smell different after a tattoo? Like, does magic smell?
Well, you see, like, Milena kind of just, like, I mean, there is blood and ink, so, it's not pleasant.
I mean...
So, Aiko, you now have a tattoo of sending with Rin.
Does she know it's a tattoo of sending?
Ooh, you know what?
She doesn't. I don't...
They didn't
she
tell
just said,
you.
do you want to make... No.
Yeah, they
she
didn't tell
made
you.
it. Fuck.
Make me an Arcana check to see if you can even tell that there's something magical about it.
Oh, this is gonna be bad, guys. Yep, that's a 6.
Yeah, that weird smell must just be the ink. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you,
Oh god.
this is gonna be fun. So yeah, so you're good. You, are able to get your stuff. Melena kind of like waves you guys off. Rin says, you know, I'll be back for our sleepover, yeah! And Melena's like, haha, please don't! As you guys, head out, and Rin walks you, back home. Still not gonna head inside because Lord Grumpy Butt, but,
That's
we'll
fair.
be able to walk you back home and we'll swap kimonos out for you. So you have a new and improved, Rin kimono.
Are you all home yet? Because if so, Aiko is running inside like, you guys.
I imagine,
I said I was gonna get it on my leg. Check it out.
Arcadia's home. Arcadia, I imagine at one point you would have seen Leighton bringing the Sultan, and probably would have like helped.
Yeah,
once you realized that
absolutely.
he was doing this.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you come back home and everything. And as you come back, in and everything, you're able to help him out. Okay. You also see then that Journey comes home, new dagger in hand and everything, not missing any teeth. And then Aiko comes back home and is like, you guys can see from the storefront that she's walking up with Rin. Yeah, so you guys are all able to reunite, and it feels so good.
Yay!
Yay! Yeah, Aiko would be super excited, like, showing off her tattoo, and then she's immediately coming over to Journey, like, her like a bitch, like, so, but yeah.
Maybe like, maybe you just can't handle the pain.
I got better! It was
Rin's just like,
yeah.
It's a big tattoo, so. Big chuckle.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, and then Aiko pretty much, yeah, would have been asking you guys, like, you know, how successful things were for the day. And kind of go from there.
yeah, we can say that everyone kind of, unless there's anything that people are keeping secret, that everyone can kind of give each other the download of, like, what happened throughout the day.
Because we're going tomorrow night to Euphoria, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so Aiko would mention that Journey needs to take her dagger to Melena tomorrow, because she can use that to get a hold of the crew on the Soggy Sticker.
So I would say you guys have kind of like, you're going to have the morning of that you guys can do like one more thing, and then you're going to be spending kind of that afternoon, evening, basically like taking stock of what you have, prepping what you have, and then going to Euphoria. So you'll be able to have one more chance to do the thing that you wanted, like do a thing you want to do to prep.
Would there be... Aiko would kind of ask hesitantly, well, because Rin's still there, correct?
Yeah, Rin would still be there. He's there, and he's basically going to be there until Alaric shows up.
Yeah. Yeah, Aiko would ask Alaric something later when Rin's not there, because she doesn't want to concern or tip their hand too much with Rin, just because she doesn't want Rin to get in trouble / involved.
Yeah, it's also, like, I mean, Aiko would be able to tell too, if she starts to approach all of it again, like, Rin's kind of doing his best to, if I don't see it, I don't know about it. If I don't hear it, I don't know about it with the situation. Like, he trusts you enough that you're not gonna fuck everything up.
Correct.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
so he, Rin would just hang out for, like, probably a little bit longer, and then just, I gotta go apparently drop off my old kimono at home, and, take a nap, since I have some free time now.
Yeah. She'd ask him if he's still feeling better, because if not, she's gonna put the rest of her healing hands on him.
He just pat your head a little bit and just, I'm feeling fine, little fox.
Just be careful. Occupational hazard and all, but still be careful.
Rin takes your face in his hands and just kisses you.
Oh.
And just barely pulls back, and you just hear a very, very quiet, very sincere, "You be okay too." Alright?
She just looks sad, but she Nods.
And your tattoo is really sexy. And with that, like, he just, like, bolts.
Stands up a little taller.
Oh.
Never been called sexy before.
All right, so you guys head back into the shop. Anything that you want to do before it hits the morning of?
Aiko would mention, because if we go back to Euphoria, obviously they're probably not going to let you guys in armor. Mentioning if Alaric could, if he has anything on standby that has, like, you know, like a dress that has, like, armor components to it, or, like, you know, it, like, we stuff someone's bra and it's a breastplate or something. Like, I don't know.
He kind of shakes his head and just, armor's never really been much of my dealings. And he, like, looks back over to Oriana. The person I mainly designed for doesn't need armor.
Yeah. I like to imagine that, like, Ori and Aiko are kind of like,
Ayo!
hey,
Yeah.
buddy.
He does mention there are people who sell armor, and Oriana would know, too, that, they're going to be able to get a little bit of help from their contact. It's going to be a bit up in the air on if it's going to arrive in time and everything. Because it's just a matter of, like, it's a very short turnaround, so it's going to... They're hoping it arrives in time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alaric would also report back that he spoke with his patron, and they are not able to help.
Ori would put her hand on his shoulder, and just kind of, like, you know, like, lean her head down on his, because she knows he has a tumultuous relationship with his patron.
Yeah. All right. Anything else that folks want to do? Leighton will report back that the salt is all here. He's basically going to be keeping it in, like, one of the changing rooms, more or less, and everything. So keeping it in the changing room
filled
itself.
to the brim with salt.
Just toss a body in there.
Just bags of salt. But figured he was like, that way it's safe and it's on hand when we need it. If we need it. Otherwise, we just have a lot of salt we're going to be carrying.
Aiko would probably, since they couldn't find sending stones, it wouldn't be enough time tomorrow.
Do you need to send a message?
She was hoping to get a hold of Corvus or Ione to see if they could come help. Or, like, Empress, honestly, but, anyone who she knows that could, you know, hold their own in a fight, who kind of owes them a little bit.
Yeah,
But...
Alaric mentions, like, if he knows the person, he can try to reach out, but he's never heard of... Do you say Corvus and Ione's names?
Yeah.
You see his grip kind of tenses on Oriana. As he kind of just pulls her in closer, and just... No.
Yeah, she's, again, it's kind of like how she was describing E-Kites, like, being like, guy, looks like this, like, shaggy black hair, kind of looks frumpy all the time, very sarcastic, likes kissing people.
He immediately looks to Oriana for confirmation.
She shakes her head.
Alaric relaxes a little bit more and just, no, I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Ione also goes by, and she starts listing off as many of the names that she can remember that Corvus introduced her as.
Yeah. He just shakes his head. And...
Yeah. Aiko honestly is trying to think of anyone else that they could, like... Has he met a dragon who, by chance, sometimes sees the future? Name Nadros.
Oh my
Because if we can get some insight, like, of him being like, oh yeah, like, you know, Naveen hates being kicked in the dick. Like, and then we'd be like, oh yeah, of course.
I would
One way to bring him
say
down.
I'm not even gonna roll for this one because I would say no.
Okay, that's fair.
Just because above table, Alaric doesn't leave the Court of Fall ever, and Nadros doesn't leave the Court of Stars. So
he has.
Actually,
Yeah.
you know what?
Because
Hold on.
I was gonna say he was a girls' night.
He was at girls'
In the
night.
Court of Spring.
I was gonna say bless him. Yeah, he doesn't like. Nadros is hit or miss sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alaric hasn't met him.
No worries.
It's you
Yeah.
know, yeah, it's all good. It's one plus I realized I was like, well, festivals. They could have met at any of the festivals potentially, because Nadros does like to meander his way down for those. Basically, if it seems like a good time, Nadros enjoys it.
Aiko's really just trying to exhaust any resources that they can't. I mean, like, she's literally thinking like the more the merrier.
Did we already confirm he's never met Empress?
I don't think we did ask that, so we can ask. Have you met a really angry fire genasi?
Is that how you
Kind of
describe
sexy
her?
but scary. Yeah, so we, about a lady, about this tall. Again, going through the whole thing.
Do you
she likes
say her?
to do fire tricks.
Do you say her name?
Yeah.
You say her name, and Alaric just kind of freezes for a second. What was the family name?
Consults her notes to give the full family name. I wish this was a Word document. It would have been a lot easier. I don't think I have her last name written down.
1 second. I'll grab it for you guys.
There was a lot in these notes. Hold
Yes,
on.
you guys met a lot of people. It was Empress Narine. Narine.
Right. Okay, got it. Yeah, so we would relay that. Because like she would start to describe it, then if he says like if he like stops, then
Yeah,
like,
he just kind of pales for a second and like looks to Oriana and then like realizes that she's had some memory issues before, and then looks back to everyone else and just the Narines were a very powerful noble family in the Court of Summer.
good powerful or bad powerful?
Part of the coup that killed the old ruler powerful? Tenali's father, old ruler?
But I'm going to ask again, good or bad? Like, because Aiko's gonna explain like she wasn't alive for this. She doesn't understand the politics. Like, was it like a usurping, like,
It was bad. It was bad. You know how Sirumel has been in our time of peace for centuries?
Mm-hmm.
That's between the courts. Within courts, it's not always as easy.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the families that caused the last war in the Court of Summer.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say bad, but also probably not an issue we need to handle today.
Well,
Or
we'll put
how
a
you
footnote
know
back
her?
in that one.
Right.
yeah.
Nope. And he just like all of a sudden stops. Just I don't want to know. Don't want to know.
We've met a lot of people.
Yep, just don't want to know. Yeah. So, is there anyone else you want to ask him about? I will say because Sorrel was somebody that Oriana was going to reach out to today as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As she reached out to Sorrel, and I imagine because she knows Alaric has sending, and Alaric's met Sorrel, so that would even be an easy way just to do a quick reach out.
Yeah.
Sorrel would help, but she's still kind of like she's up with her village, and her village is a little bit further away. She wouldn't be able to get here in time. So she won't be able to come help just because you guys are trying to do a quicker strike and everything. And she would need time to be able to set things up with her village so her village is protected and okay while she's gone.
Okay. Ooh. Why has this never hit me before?
I don't know.
Can I ask him to get a hold of my dad? Even if it has nothing to do with Euphoria. I just realized that. Like, death clinched my fox plushie.
As one of my favorite D&D phrases to say, you can certainly try.
Yeah, fucking... I got a tattoo today. Let's do it. Like,
I got a tattoo today! Dad issues time! Let's go!
like... She, like... Again, the bar is down here for that. Like, if it goes through, that means he's alive. Or, like... Even if he doesn't answer, he's alive.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck. Yeah.
But if not, if he's in the court,
no,
then
no, you're good. You're good. It's as chat realized, it's me realizing that too. So it's me thinking through what would happen if Alaric did that. Yeah. No, I know what happened. Okay. Yeah. Do you ask him to do that?
Yeah. Like, and it's that exact same realization that I just had, where she just like jaw drops and just like barely says it.
He hears you and just, I can try. How many uses of this does he have? Because he would have done, oh, he's got plenty. No, okay. What am I thinking of? Anyway. Oh, I'm thinking of another spell. So, as you ask that, Alaric kind of pauses and just, it goes, do you have something in particular you want me to say to your dad, if I can reach him?
Aiko's looking for him? She's safe. If he's in the Court of Fall and he can come see her, that'd be great.
Aiko, you hear that Alaric like repeats that message back, and there's kind of a pause, and then you see he kind of makes like a face, and then like shakes his head. So the spell worked, but it didn't go through.
What does that mean?
Something blocked me from how it feels.
But if it goes through, he's alive?
It would seem... Congratulations, your father is alive?
She like, okay, this is good. All right, cool.
Hey Aiko, you know what that also means, right?
No.
Is it just your dad you want to reach out to?
Would she... Because it only has to be someone he knows.
He's met your mom.
She's... Okay, then yeah. She would ask... Because she knows that they, like, talk to her dad, but she didn't realize that they would... She would ask if they talked to her mom, then to try her mom.
Yeah, I mean, who they assume is your mom and everything, right? Like, they think, like, yeah, no, we think that that person was. Alaric reaches out. And he makes, like, his face looks almost even more confused again. And I'm assuming it's the same kind of message of I'm looking for you, like, I'm safe kind of thing. Unless there's anything else you want to add in for mom.
Where are you? Your dad's wondering.
Alaric stops. The same thing happened.
Okay, this is good. This is good. I'm no Foxy Shazam, but this is good. Like, and she's like, you know, getting up and like pacing. Like, okay, like, how many more uses of sending does he have?
He has technically 2 more uses.
We
One's
could try to
a
get
higher level spell.
We could try to get a hold of Ichiro to see if they could come help. The only reason I'm leaning away from that is because more Kanekos in one place means possibly more elementals. So, nixing that idea. But if there's anyone else that you guys could think of, oh, he could get a hold of Emil, couldn't he?
It's his little brother.
Yeah. So he could get a hold of Emil. If you wanted to send a message to Emil being like, hey, yo, boo,
It's happening. The thing is happening.
Help.
Yeah.
Do you guys suggest reaching out to him?
We'd mentioned it before, and he didn't want Emil getting roped back in.
Yeah, he still would say the same thing of I don't really want him to be involved. So if you want him to reach out to Emil, that will require a persuasion check.
I mean, Aiko would push for it because one, if it were if the situation was reversed, and that's like one of Alric's siblings not telling him something was about to happen, Alric would be furious. Two, even if he doesn't want Emil to get involved, Emil could at least give the word to Adriana and the other crewmates to see if they want to fight.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah.
even if we don't get Emil involved,
Yeah.
like, that's
Yeah.
another,
It should be
couple
Emil's
pairs of hands.
choice.
Mhm.
I can roll for the persuasion if you want.
I think it would make most sense coming from Journey, because I
Yeah.
feel like Journey would have been the one who suggested it. Because actually, no, that is something that you had texted me about back in December.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were saying that you would have been pissed about everything that happened in Euphoria.
Make me a persuasion roll.
All right. Check every time. Okay, so that's 26.
Alaric hears like you guys give kind of like your reasonings why, and here's Journey like giving some of that like plea basically for him to do this. Alaric actually steps out of the room. He steps out of the room, and kind of a few minutes pass by, and when he comes back, you see that he has a very solemn look on his face. By boat, they can't make it here in time, but they want to fight. They want to help.
You see Aiko kind of like raise a finger up and says, not to ask for one more sending, could you like follow up and ask where their boat is? Because we may have a way to get there. And she kind of like has that face where it's like,
yeah, he goes ahead and he just, one more moment, please.
before he does that, she's gonna ask if there's anything else we need to ask. If do we want to send a message to
this is the last use of
Siren?
sending.
Yeah. Yeah. Be like, hey Siren, love you, babe.
No,
No.
it's okay. Try not to do that. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll feel it.
We'd have to come from Alric too, which is hilarious.
Yeah, exactly.
Arcadia says, love you, babe. Yeah.
No.
Lady
Haven't
Arcadia
gotten that
says,
far.
yeah, so you see that he again walks out, and when he comes back, he actually goes straight for his desk, and he writes down coordinates.
Okay. Okay, good.
He just stands again and... Did you ask him to get where they're located, or did you have any other instruction for the boat?
It would have been where they're located and if they can to stay there.
Okay.
Because obviously if they give like, we're here, tomorrow they're gonna be at a different spot, and fuck that noise. No.
All right, yeah. So he writes down the location and hands it to you, and just as he Journey, I'm gonna since you're the one who asked about Emil and like or asked like the question to him, as he hands you the paper, like you go to take it, and he like you know when you go to take something from someone and they're still holding on to it.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
still holds on to it, and he is just glaring at you. My brother needs to make it out tomorrow. Do you understand me?
I'll do everything I can. I care about him. I don't
Everything
want
you
him to get
can is
hurt.
not enough. You need more than that.
Understood.
I put it on the prioritizing death list.
Yeah, like Alaric is very clear, like Alaric gave up a lot in his life to make sure Emil got out. So 100%, like, it is a lot of that, everything.
So just, if the fans are keeping track at home, so, prioritizing revivification, for downed comrades, we have the Envoys as number 1. I'm not going to list us in a 1 to 4 ranking because that's just fucked.
Very fucked.
Ascanio is next. We have Emil, Oriana, Alric. I'm assuming Phoebe then, or probably he'd want Phoebe before himself.
Yeah,
but...
no, Alaric would flat out say his siblings before himself. Like, Oriana, like, for him it's Oriana, then siblings, then himself.
It'd be like fucking Survivor. Like, who do you want to vote out?
I mean,
Who do you wanna
basically.
save?
I feel like it's everybody's like, no, you live! No, you live!
Oriana is going to say if Alric goes down, if there's no other way to revive him, if she goes down, don't even bother with her. Because she doesn't want to live in a world without him. So I'll put Phoebe before Alric. Aiko's going to ask them if they know of any way to bring anyone back, because I know we had mentioned it. And she's going to say, like, you know, since they're more magical than she is.
Roll me a history, Lil, since you have Oriana's character sheet, roll me a history check for Oriana. Do it at disadvantage because when she was traveling, she had a lot of the memory fog.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Yeah, as you ask Alaric and Oriana, in terms of, like, general world ways, they're not really sure. Yeah, they don't know.
Yeah.
They're sure there's magic that exists that could do it, but they don't know the magic or have access to it.
Yeah, no, Oriana would just kind of shake her head sadly and just, if I did, I would have offered it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then she's going to gesture the salt room.
Yeah.
Got that in our back pocket.
A whole lot of salt in here now. Yeah.
What time is it right now, by the way?
It is like nighttime, like evening nighttime. Because you guys have had a pretty full day.
Since Aiko did get the shop hours from Milena, would the shop still be open right now?
She spent her whole day tattooing you, so it's probably closed by now.
Okay.
It'll open up again in the morning and everything, but like, girls gotta eat.
No worries. Yeah. Aiko would probably ask Leighton if he wants to help cook something with her to bring over, like, almost like not like a breakfast buffet, but like more than just bagels and donuts. Like it's definitely like
something
here's
nice.
some omelets and like coffee and some muffins and pancakes, like for her, because she's also about to give her the dagger and the coordinates to be like, hey, can this help, kind of thing.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
First thing in the morning.
So, everyone takes their rest and everything for the night.
Villagers, close your eyes.
Everyone takes their rest for the night. Morning hits. You guys all have one more thing you can do. Yes, ma'am.
So I have Cosmic Omen that I would like to use for the first time ever after my long rest.
What is it?
I know, I'm like, what is it? What is this?
Whenever you finish a long rest, you can consult your star map for omens. When you do so, roll a die. Until you finish your next long rest, you gain access to a special reaction based on whether you rolled an even or an odd number on the die. And then,
That's legit.
whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, you can use your reaction to roll a d6 and add the number rolled to their total. And then if I roll odd, it's the same thing, but I can subtract the d6. Yippee!
Brilliant. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and do your roll. Thank you for saying that.
Yay! Should I roll a d20?
For your Cosmic Omen?
Yeah.
So, I think it doesn't matter because it's just evens or odds.
Okay.
So whatever your heart feels like is the luckiest dice for whatever result you want. Yeah.
Try the d20, I guess. I don't know what I'm hoping for, really. Either way, it could help.
Me neither.
The Yahtzee dice, man. It's the Yahtzee dice.
I got
Beautiful.
17, so odd. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you, subtract the number rolled from the total.
So it is your reaction. So it does take your reaction to do. Okay, so I just want to make sure that's clear that it's not just like you and you and you and you.
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah.
it's
The Oprah of the Cosmic
Yeah.
Omen.
you get
So-
shit and you get shit and you get shit. Everyone
So
gets
only you
shit.
So, say I'm next to somebody and they're making an attack roll. As they're rolling it, or like before you roll it or something, would I say like, hey, I
So,
want to use my thing?
It's when they're about to, correct. So
Okay.
when they're about to. So if I say, okay, Naveen, let's say, right, is going to go attack, you would go Cosmic Omen reaction on that attack.
Okay.
And I'd go, oh, okay, cool.
Is it a
and then
one-time thing?
It's a
Like 3
using
uses.
your, it's a, yeah, so it's
Equal to proficiency bonus.
So it's 3 uses. So she gets
Yes.
3 uses of being able to do that.
Yeah.
So it's before you know what I've rolled and everything. But
Mhm.
like, for example, if you have somebody who you know has been a heavy hitter or someone who is consistently getting really high,
Or charming people, or
well, so it's so it's the attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. So if it's a saving throw, for example, like if you're like, I want, like, you know, oh, so-and-so is about to make a saving throw.
like if I stunning strike someone and they need to make a con save, like you could be
You
like,
could
hey,
use
by
on
the way,
that.
fuck that guy. Great. Because
Fucking stun
that's
strikes.
yeah, it's I'm ready.
I'm sweating
I'm
now.
ready.
All right, yeah, no, that's fantastic. Glad that you did that. Also,
Yay.
no one told Leighton anything different for what to make different, so he's making his standard fare for food. So that means for your inventories, you can, and he's gonna make the greater healing potion, as part of his cauldron. So we do
Okay.
have a greater healing potion on hand. So that means that Journey has Schnitzel, which is the hit dice use. And I would say too, since if you guys are kind of keeping that as your standard, what you can even do is just kind of like on your character sheet, either gray it out or put that it's like a 0 or something like
Yeah.
that when you
what I
don't
thought.
have it, and then just keep it, because that way you can keep the description of what it does.
Yeah,
and
because
everything.
I have orange cake and the
Correct.
Schnitzel.
All of you have schnitzel, and then Aiko has orange cake, Arcadia has sausage, and Journey has the pan-fried skewer.
Yep.
And if you need a reminder on what those do, holler. The sausage is spell slot recovery. The skewer is bonus damage. Cool. All right. So, you guys have one more thing you can do this morning. So I'm assuming that Aiko is going back over to Milena with everything. Leighton will be joining you since you cooked and stuff. Arcadia, what do you want to do? You know that you are heading to Euphoria tonight. What do you want to do?
She would give Oriana a healer's kit, so she can have that on her. She would ask if anybody else wants a healer's kit. Otherwise, she would keep it for somebody who's there, because she has a healer's kit with 5 uses.
Yeah.
So she would offer, like, if anybody wants this, you can have it. Otherwise, I'm gonna save it for when we're there. If somebody, you know, needs it, toss it to them or something.
Yeah, Journey would say she's fine. She's not a healer, so it's better in your hands.
Aiko has 10 healer's kits.
Cool. Alec's
And
gonna
then so
agree
does
with
Oriana.
Alec's gonna agree with Journey. He also mentions that he has cure wounds. So if we are in the middle of a fight and someone needs healing, they can also run to him, and if he still has that on hand, he can. If he still has spell slots on hand, he can heal.
Oriana can as well.
Perfect.
She's got cure wounds.
He would also mention, Alec would mention that he also knows remove curse. So if you get cursed at any point, he can remove that. Yeah, cool. Cool. So, okay, so, yeah, what were you saying?
No worries. I was gonna say, obviously talking strategy before tonight.
Yes.
But I assume we'll do that later tonight. So.
Yeah. Once you kind of get a sense of, okay, what are your final resources that you have on hand, kind of thing. Okay. All right. So Arcadia, you're kind of doling out healer's kits. Is there anything else you were doing with your day part that you wanted to do?
Nothing in particular, just kind of like being wherever she needs to be. Like if somebody wants help preparing, you know, more supplies, like she can be there and help, or like if she needs to run to the market or something and pick up something, like she can do that. But I don't have anything like super specific.
And you're helping folks?
Yeah.
Okay. Arcadia, as you're kind of like trying to figure out what you want to do, Alaric sees that you're not really doing anything and just you.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yes, sir. She's like going up to him.
As you get pulled into the world of fashion, the idea of making armor into the outfits is something that hasn't really occurred to Alaric very much before, because again, Oriana never needed it, and that was the main like, really he mostly designs for dancers, and dancers don't use armor. So he had really no major need to do it or to use it. But at the mention that, you know, maybe there's something that he could do, he pulls you into working with him.
Cool.
And he just looks to you and, don't mess this up.
I will try my best.
Yeah, so he pulls you into, like, he's asking you to get fabrics, he's telling you, cut here, no, cut there, no, you, like, very much, like, in the throes of, trying to work as fast as he can. So he is spending his day trying to see if he can actually make armor that doesn't look like armor, and everything. So I did roll for him for that, and with your, help, he did get a nat 20.
Go!
Yeah, girl!
So
Arcadia's like, actually, this would look better with pleats.
He just
I love
freezes and
that.
just looks over.
Just a suggestion, like
I love to imagine like they've been working together for like an hour or something. She's a little more comfortable now, so she's like, have you tried maybe like a different style of button?
Yeah,
and
you,
he's just,
and
like,
you do notice
pissed.
too that as you work with Alaric, it's not that he's like, you know, raging and awful and things like that. He's just very passionate about what he does. It really is like, it is like watching Gordon Ramsay on shows, where everyone's initial impression is he just screams at people, but the more you see of him, the more
you watch it.
it's not that he's screaming at them to just scream at them. It's truly, he has that level of passion and care and perfection for his craft.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's what you're experiencing, and that's kind of what you're getting to understand better about Alaric, is that it's not that he like hates the world, but if you can't help him with his craft, he can't be bothered, kind of thing. Yeah, so yeah, I'll kind of play around with that, and I'll tell you guys what you have at the end of the night after you've been working. All right, Journey, what are you doing today?
To bring that dagger to Melena, should I let her know that that won't be needed anymore? Was I supposed to do that tonight?
No. So Aiko's bringing the dagger to Melena and the coordinates to her. So you are more than welcome to come with us if you'd like.
Oh, we're still doing it. Okay, because that's the plan. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're doing it in the morning.
We're doing it in the morning? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go with then.
Yeah, we're like
as
next
for-
day, like this is day of and everything. Like fight or infiltration or however you approach it. Casual tea party is happening tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing specific then. If any help was needed with anything else, she can assist. Otherwise.
I think if Aiko would be looking for anything otherwise. Because honestly, she wouldn't be thinking of weapons. I'm thinking of weapons. But yeah, she wouldn't be thinking of weapons.
Okay.
If anything, she might be talking to,
So is Aiko not going to see Melena in the morning? Because, like, Arcadia, for example, working with Alaric is happening while that trip back
Right.
to Melina would be happening. Okay.
Right. Like Aika would go over and deliver the food, but I don't know if she'd like stay. She might just like drop that off and then come back. But because I'm just trying to think of for her, she's still trying to think of strategy, but she's gonna talk strategy tonight. So yeah, she'd go to the shop.
You arrive at the shop, and you see that there is a customer who Melina is kind of chatting with, working with, and everything. What do you do?
Aika would kind of like wait behind the customer because she doesn't want to like interrupt them because it is business.
Mm-hmm.
But she's just gonna kind of like hold up the food for her and be like, "Do you want me to put this anywhere in particular?"
You see Melina just, oh, hey friend. Yeah, why don't you put it on the counter real quick and everything? That would be great.
Is she like excited about this customer like she normally is, or is she like annoyed by them, or
She's got her
are they,
customer
like...
service smile on.
Oh.
Like just a little bit of.
Can I do an insight check on this person? Are they being an asshole?
Yeah. Like not they're being an asshole. Yeah, you can do an insight check.
That is a 16.
Cool. You can tell, like, as you walk in, like, even as you've walked in and said, hey, Melina, where you want this? That customer is still talking. And is just, oh, yeah, well, you know, I was really thinking about getting this, like, tattoo done from, like, back when I was, like, I don't know, like, 30 or something. But, like, now I'm, like, 50, and so I'm so much wiser and older, and so, duh, I'm not gonna get that symbol. I mean, who would even get a tattoo in Infernal? Oh, my God, no offense. It's just that, like, you don't know what it means. It's like... And it's not like, and like they're explaining like it's just because like what if I get it wrong and then all of a sudden I have like I don't know cheese balls written on my arm and I just don't want to have that. Like they're just that's why Melina kind of has that.
Yeah. Aiko would probably go set the food down and have Leighton come set the food down with her. And she might look to Journey and be like, hey, if you want to give some insight since you're you know, great with tattoos, that might help her out. And then as she walks by to Melina, she should say like, oh, and I brought you the things that we talked about yesterday too.
Great. Why don't we talk in back? Journey, you've got this covered? Really, Journey is a tattoo expert. You would love talking to her. And you see that the elf girl kind of turns to you and just, oh my God, you have tattoos too? Can I see your tattoos? Like, when did you get them? Did they hurt? Like, how bad was it? Like, and like, I like how Journey keeps drawing in the people that are the people, and everything.
Why do you think we're friends?
Journey's like, yeah.
I took her under my wing.
So the customer directs their attention more to you, Journey. And they're like asking about like, oh, what kind of tattoos do you have? Like, I would love to get a tattoo. I'm so excited. It's my first time really in the city. I was gonna go check out this like show or something that's happening in town too. And like, I really think it'd be so much fun. And I haven't really been to the town before. And so it's exciting. So I was like, big trip, like getting to go get a tattoo and then going to see like a risque kind of show and everything, you know?
Remy would be like, well, after showing her tattoos and stuff, ask about what kind of show she's going to see.
Oh my God, best one, Euphoria, duh. It's supposed to be like the best in the entire city. And so I want to go get to check it out.
Oh, well, you know, that place, it's not that great, honestly.
Why?
I don't know, like, the food there is kind of shitty and bad customer service.
Oh my God, I've heard the opposite.
Yeah, you know, we just like...
Have you been
when
there?
We went... Yeah, it's just, you know, it's not that great. I would go check out, somewhere else, honestly.
But, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, but I have a reservation for the show tonight.
Well...
Pick a different night or something. Like, just be like, oh, Wednesday night's show is not as great as next Tuesday. Like, or or the night after. Like,
Can
anything.
you tonight's show isn't really good in my opinion. Is there a way that you could reserve for a different night possibly? I'm just trying to.
No, they're
I know
very
you're
strict
excited.
about that. They're very, very strict about it. I've been waiting like a month.
Can I like do my persuasion to try to persuade her?
Sure.
Okay.
You just ruined this poor girl's day.
Do you have any of your special things to give advantage or add to your persuasion?
Yeah, I can't. Hold on, let me double check that. But I'm pretty sure I can't roll below a certain.
I think you can't get below like a 13 or something.
It's like I think what you're talking about is because I know there's some that do it where ooh, that was my neck. There's some that do it where it's like if you roll a 9 or lower, treat it like a 10 kind of thing. So there's some that do that if that's what we're thinking of.
Okay. Well, it looks like this one's picking out lies. Oh, that's on. Okay, well my persuasion's really good, so let's just. Please.
I mean, if not,
I know this girl's annoying, but please. Okay, I think we might be safe. 18 plus 11, 20, 29.
Okay. You tell her like, hey, the show's not that great, it's not good, and she just, oh, okay. I guess I'll find something different to do tonight.
I'm so sorry to break this to you. I know it's a huge bummer, but Milena here, best tattoos you can find anywhere. So you've got that going for you. You should definitely get something done.
Hey, it's like safe in the city, right? I'm from out of town, and so I'm new in town. I'm from out of town and everything, and so is it safe?
I would, just use regular precaution. If
I
you're
don't
out
know
alone
what
at
regular
night.
precaution is.
Are you here by yourself?
Yeah.
I would be careful.
Throw this girl to the wolves.
Just common sense, don't get into anything, don't go into any shady alleys by yourself or anything like that.
Okay.
Like everywhere, there's crime everywhere, and this is a bustling city.
Is there crime and bad things at Euphoria?
I mean, nightclubs and such do attract all kinds of people.
Oh my gosh.
There could be.
Well, someone should stop that or put more security in or something, right?
We're on it.
Yeah, that would be a great idea, honestly, but that's money. So, but yeah, I just didn't want you to have a bad night or anything like that. Like, you seem so had such high hopes.
I did.
I'm sorry if it was
did.
a drag.
Oh, that's okay. I guess just avoid Euphoria and half the city and everything. Okay.
Is Aiko still in the back room while this exchange is happening?
She would still be in the back. Most likely, yeah. Yeah, so you see that she just, okay, hey, maybe we can go to Euphoria's together. That sounds weird. We don't even know each other. But yeah, no, I appreciate the heads up.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I'll just, avoid Euphoria. Got it. Alright, have a good day today, Envoys. And, she heads out the door. Head, hanging a little bit and everything.
Do people, know that we're the Envoys, easily? Is that very common upon seeing us?
The more that, you all travel and the more that you are in a court, the more people are gonna know you. Cause it's kind of like it's like having, it's not even just typical diplomats because in our world, we always have diplomats and everything. This is a special occasion kind of thing. So the court would know. But yeah, so she heads out the door, and everything and kind of heads out. In the back, Aiko, are you giving, Milena the dagger? Kyrie's dagger. The dagger for Kyrie.
Yes, I'm. Yeah. All right, sorry, screaming internally. Yeah, no, gonna give the dagger to her and the coordinates.
Okay. Cool. You give her the dagger and the coordinates, and she just kind of sighs and. Okay, fine. I will do my best to bring them back, because I imagine it takes you a second too to kind of explain to her like what the dagger is, where the coordinates came from. And she just asked, what kind of help are you looking for from them?
We got a hold of Emil the other night. So he knows what's going on. They'll know what kind of help to give. But in case they need a clue, there's gonna be a big fight at home.
So bring fighters.
Fighters, and if they can, someone who can maybe heal.
All right. I will let them know fighters and maybe also healing, question mark. And she kind of looks at you for a long minute. I go, are you actually going to be okay?
And you see that kind of sad look that she gave to Rin the other day, and where she just, I don't know. But I would regret not trying. It's more than just being an envoy at this point.
Aiko, as you say that, Milena just sighs and she goes back to her cabinet and opens it, and you see a number of bottles with different liquids in it. And she plucks one off the shelf and brings it back to you, and here, make good use of it, okay? And she hands you a experimental elixir. Love our little alchemist artificer. The experimental elixir that she hands you is an elixir of resilience. The drinker gains a +1 bonus to AC for 10 minutes.
Ooh! Oh, hell yeah. Guys, hear me out. I could have 20 AC.
Oh, actually,
or
given her level,
we could give it to Arcadia, because Arcadia, you're at 14?
12.
12? Oh my fuck.
This poor girl.
Jesus.
She gets smacked all the time.
How are you at 12?
Okay.
What armor do you have on?
That does seem so low.
I don't think I have any.
What? Why?
You should have armor.
have
I
armor.
don't know. I have some. Well, I have a shield.
Well, you
Okay,
should
then it
have
can't
like
be-
leather armor or something like that.
Hold on. What's your character?
think so.
What's your constitution modifier and what's your dexterity modifier?
Constitution. Where are you?
Yeah, girl, you should have leather
4?
armor. That's 11 plus your dex. What's your dexterity?
Oh my god, I do have. I see it. It's in my inventory.
Oh my god. What? She's been playing on fucking hard mode. Like,
Girl, she's
oh my
been
god.
getting.
No wonder Arcadia goes down!
I just thought you rolled trash for Arcadia's con. I was like, does she have like a fucking 8 for con? Okay, I get it.
so-
Magic users are squishy.
Alright, so, Case, if you want to update this,
Yeah.
you have leather armor, so that would be 11 plus your dexterity modifier. Your dexterity, so whatever your dexterity modifier is plus 11, that is your AC. Unless you have a dexterity modifier of like 1, that's the only way I can
I
see.
do. Yeah.
Oh, that's why you have 12 then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Wait,
All
so
right.
I'm right.
You're right. Yeah, then you're good.
I'm
Okay,
just
you're good.
weak.
Your armor
Okay.
is just trash. Yeah. You just have
Great.
a very,
Lord.
very low dex. Got it. Okay. Okay, so it really is your armor is trash. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I was
Okay,
like, there's no
cool.
way
Yeah,
I
got
messed up that bad. Like, there's no way.
Oh. That's what I was gonna say. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No. She's just.
Ugh.
She's doing her best. She was never cut out for this.
That's fair. That's fine. All
She's
right.
a smart girl.
So as you guys are in the back and everything, Aiko, you're kind of explaining this and talking through it and everything. She also does hand you another elixir. The second elixir that she's handing you, similar kind of thing. It's like a one-time use. But the elixir she hands you is an elixir of boldness. The drinker can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to every attack roll and saving throw they make for the next minute.
All right, so hold on, say that again. Roll 1d4 and add.
Add the number rolled to every attack roll and saving throw they make for the next minute. So that is the elixir of boldness.
Ooh. Okay, got it. So roll 1d4 and add to every attack throw and saving throw for 1 minute.
Yes.
Dodger.
Cool. And I will say too, just as a heads up above table, so she's using the experimental elixir for this. Leighton has this. And the way that he treats it is it's like one of his recipes, basically. So if you ever want him to make an experimental elixir, he has to roll to see what it is, but it does have these kinds of effects.
It's a game changer.
Yeah, so just as a heads up, like he's already made his stuff for the day, but as a heads up for like moving in the future and everything. So actually, if Leighton's there, like he just leans over to Aiko, like, I can do that.
Yeah, you see Aiko look up at him because she's already like the tank and striker, so she's like, this is monumental.
Yeah, so he can so he has to roll a d6 to see what he makes, but he'll like know what it is and everything.
What's Journey's AC? Journey, you have a
15.
Okay.
Chat has decided that the reason Arcadia's AC is so low is she bought pleather armor because
Absolutely.
she has walls. It's pleather.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Yes.
You could just now. Here's the thing. So what is your? Never mind. We'll get into that later.
Yeah. Don't worry about it too because remember Alaric is making clothing armor. Yeah.
I'm just thinking if Aiko finds out that's what it is, she's like, I'm gonna train you to be a monk so you can be unarmored. This is ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, you could end up taking 1 level in monk if you train with Aiko. Now, granted, that would be your next level up, would be a level in monk.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, Aiko's going to as she explains this, Aiko's going to look down at it and she's just going to give her a huge hug. And
you're welcome. Plus,
every time she pats her back, she's just wincing.
No,
that's for her.
It's Milena. She knows where she just tattooed you. Yeah, it'd be on the other side. So yeah, she just.
Cool, thank you.
Rin would kill me if you got killed.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head out. Milena says it's gonna take her some time to do what she needs to do. You do notice that as she kind of like starts to walk you guys out of the shop, she flips the sign to closed.
Yeah. Aiko would mention that if she is able to make it back in time, we're going to be meeting at Alaric and Oriana's before we go tonight. Otherwise, if they get in late, then just be careful and then come to Euphoria.
Got it.
And she tells her to be safe too.
All right. Cool. As you guys head back out and meet back up at the shop, it takes some time. But as you guys are waiting, a couple things happen. So one, Arcadia, you and Alaric have been working on that outfit, and by the time he finishes, he like sits back and just done. Arcadia, you don't know at what point in the night it happened, or in the day that it happened, but he started designing on you. And so he's actually designed this for you. For the record, that was going to happen before the 12 AC conversation. That's why I was like, don't worry about it.
Thanks.
So he's designed an outfit that, for Arcadia that, and you can feel free to describe the aesthetics in particular, but essentially it's going to look like nice clothing, but it is also enchanted. So you actually now have magic armor.
Hell yeah.
We just had our conversation.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. he's, with that nat 20 that he got from your help and everything, he's made you +2 leather armor that looks like clothes. So you get a +2 bonus to your AC as a result of having that armor. So from 12 to 14, yeah.
A baby. Like,
Yeah, so from 12 to 14. So that's why I was saying, like, no, but like legit that was gonna happen before we had that conversation, and then that came up and I was like, oh, this is perfect timing. Yeah, so he has made it. It's taken him all day to make, so he's been like working like the designers on Project Runway, right? Like rushing around. So he's a little tired. But you do now have that as part of your inventory. All right. So that has happened. Unfortunately, the armor, and weapons and everything that they were trying to get from the other city, it arrived in time, but they weren't able on short notice to gather as much as they needed. So they do have, since one of the main things that got specified was we need armor for Ascanio. Yeah, thank you. We need armor for Ascanio. They did find a suit of armor. You do notice that it is beaten up and worn to shit, and it's just like not great condition. And with how heavy it is, it's going to take him some time to put on. And everything. Is he just staring at the wall?
He's...
Okay.
He knows he's not allowed to lay on the Snorlax. And, sir...
He's a rebel!
Look at him.
Yeah. He's just like, yo. You do have armor that's kind of beat up and worn. It is going to take him some time to put on, but you can bring it with you. And then, as you guys are waiting, it's closer to evening when you hear the shop bell ring. Again, Alaric's shop also says it's closed, and the shop bell rings. Mm-hmm. And you see some familiar faces walk in. I'm gonna have it just where we are on here, make that easy for us. Coming in first, you see Captain Adriana Aloro from the Soggy Sticker. Yay! She has like hand on cutlass and looks ready for a fight. She is raring to go. You also see a very familiar face that Arcadia in particular is excited to see as Siren walks in. And the moment she sees Arcadia, it's just like she even like crosses in front of, excuse me, Captain, and just crosses over and just big kiss, big hug. And as they, it was like moving around, making room.
Yeah, because like, yeah,
where I go.
I'm hanging out with Weaver.
As they head in, you guys almost don't notice when he arrives exactly. But Emil walks in. And whereas normally you guys are used to him being like, you know, making jokes or just kind of being very lighthearted and everything, he's very somber. And as he walks in, he just looks straight to Alaric. And you see like the two of them kind of have a moment where they just like look at each other more or less. And then Alaric like looks him over. Your clothes look awful. Emil nods. Good to see you too. And kind of quietly walks in. So,
or I would go give Emil a hug for what it's worth. She hasn't seen him in, well, forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I think she's met him once, and that's it.
It probably would have been just once, if anything, and like gives a hug and just, hey Ori. And then like kind of like awkwardly like shifts where he is. He hasn't been back home in, again, centuries. So even seeing his brother is very surreal. So you guys have those three fighters on your side for this fight. They said, they kind of explained like Milena burned up a lot of her teleportation capabilities for a while, with going to get Adriana, like, cause she basically had to go like, get them on the ship, bring them back and everything. And so she burned up her teleportation in doing so. The other folks stayed on the Soggy Sticker because they weren't at port, they were at sea, and they can't just, like, leave the boat at sea and hope for the best. Like, people got to be there to make sure they can get back and everything. So they would report that the Soggy Sticker is staying put where it is in the ocean. And you have 3 fighter friends on your side.
What are their capabilities? What are they able to do?
Good question. You would know that Adriana, so it's a little bit going to be above table too, as they're just describing their abilities. I'm going to make it clear like what they are to help. So she is a wizard, so she has a lot of spellcasting abilities, and a lot of her spellcasting is offensive. She does have counter spells, so she can help counter mages as well. In particular with her wizardry, she is a blade singer, so she can not only is she good at spells, she is real damn good with her cutlass. Emil, you guys saw Emil's abilities, but just as a reminder, he is a rogue, and a swashbuckler in particular. So, if you remember, like, earlier in the night, we were kind of talking about, like, when would you be a rogue being 1v1? He's gonna be good at that. He can be really good at 1v1ing things. You would also know that Siren, Arcadia definitely knows this because they're the same kind of class, that she is a Circle of Stars druid. So she is able to use the same kind of abilities or similar abilities that Arcadia has. And you know what? They were told... Yeah, I'll give it to her. Okay. Good news. Arcadia, she compliments you. She did Cosmic Omen and got Wheel. So,
soulmates.
So whenever so for her reaction is whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, saving throw, ability check, use your reaction, roll a d6, add the number to the total. So basically, Arcadia can take things away, and Siren can buff and boost.
Love it.
Which is kind of perfect for them. I'm gonna add that to her character sheet. And that's also perfect because my girl didn't really have very many reactions. So now she does. Alright. So yeah, so in terms of capabilities and everything, that would be what you know.
So just to give everyone a heads up then, that means that of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people that we have, 6 of us can do healing.
That's good.
So just to give people a heads up, and then...
Are you counting Siren in that list?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes. Yeah, I have Aiko, Arcadia, Leighton, Oriana, Alric, and Siren.
Yeah, Siren can do
As
that with
healing.
her Starry Shape, because she can do the chalice. Yeah.
With healing capacity. Yeah. Aiko would be ready to talk strategy. She is, things are coming together nicely.
Alright, so you see, like, you see Adriana just kind of, like, leans back, kind of, like, and watches what's happening, mostly. She kind of mentions that this is Emil's fight, and they're here for Emil.
Yeah.
So what's your strategy, guys?
I can be the form elf if you all want me to, and then we add in as we go, because I've been writing things down. Yeah, so obviously we were talking about how we were going to show up to Euphoria, and we can show up in like different waves and different groups. Obviously, Emil, we don't want to go in, you know, immediately because it's Emil. Same thing with Alric and Oriana. Yeah. So we're gonna pretty much be the first ones to go in and have like a signal, to be able to, you know, or like a time period. Like they come in at this time. But we're gonna try to handle things peacefully at first. Aiko has Emissary of Peace, but the other thing is that we don't want to tilt our hand, like tip our hand. So we imagined that we would show up as we did last time, kind of like sit, watch the show. Aiko's gonna find a way to give Ascanio a heads up, like, hey, like tonight's the night. We're gonna try to find a way to like ask Phoebe maybe for an autograph after the show, just like a real quick thing, so that way she can like still be with the client. but just kind of like, hey, like, tonight's the night we came back to see your show, like your final performance kind of thing. And then we also wanted to try to talk to Padmavati, and then possibly Raja, and then Zeph and Jules after their performances, as they're coming off the stage, and like, how we did last time too, a little bit.
Yeah.
And just kind of like, hey, like, we're really glad we came back to see these performances, and just kind of like find a way to kind of mention, like, if they're a way for you to perform like elsewhere, we would really love to discuss it too, or something along those lines, but obviously not to where Naveen will be able to see or hear it. But yeah, so that was the big thing that we had. And then afterwards, kind of just, talking with Naveen, being like, hey, like, we kind of have seen what's been going on behind the curtains. We're envoys. We notice things. We'd like to see if you can, come with us peacefully. And, we can discuss this. I know that you don't like being, like discussing things with Alric. We can, we can try our best to help mediate it, kind of along those lines.
As you mentioned that, Emil and Alaric both immediately no. And then they all just kind of looked startled, like that they both had the same reaction at the same time. And then Alaric kind of takes lead. You can see Emil looks very uncomfortable. And Alaric just says, Euphoria is Naveen's entire world. There is no way that he just walks away from it.
Aiko would ask, what does he suggest then? Because she understands that, like, she's not proud of it, but she understands that Ascanio wants to kill him. And Aiko pretty much admits, like, I'm not going to stop him.
As you tell, like, you say that out loud, right?
Yeah.
As you say that, Alaric actually, like, looks at, like, you look at Alaric, and it's actually Emil who speaks up. Good. Don't.
Yeah, because Aiko would mention that, she knows what he's capable of. He's an awful person, and this is going to come down to a point where it's going to be our lives or his, and she has no doubt in her mind that he's not going to hesitate like they would. So that's why she wants to prepare going into this. She doesn't want to kill anyone else, but...
Alaric would very quietly just say, obviously the more information we can get from him, the better. And if nothing else, if we have it left over, you did bring 400 pounds of salt home.
Well, Ori's gonna mention too that if, she has, spare the dying, so if they knock him out, she can, like, because, like, obviously, like, when we hit someone, it doesn't, like, immediately kill them, in theory. Right. So, like, she could revive them. If we, do knock him out, then she can be the one to kind of, like, bring him back to zero. But yeah, so we are looking for intel, though, still with him. Okay.
It's, they would say it's going to help them in the long run, as much as they hate to say it.
Yeah.
Emil, very much on board with plan kill Naveen.
Okay.
Just kill Naveen. Like, don't even, like, flat out, don't even risk it. Why would you risk bringing the devil back, kind of thing?
Yeah. Aiko would mention to Oriana that when they do go to come in, if she can possibly persuade the orc guards that are out there, to see if they, like, by paying them more or something, to see if they can keep, innocent people out, or just not even join the fight. Because she mentioned that, like, she bonded with, I think it was Octavian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she bonded with Octavian over how much they liked Raja as a dancer, and, mentioning that she herself is a dancer, and that, you know, if anything, if he can protect Raja and the others and help them out, you know, they have nothing against the performers themselves. What they have a problem with is like the process of how they treat the performers.
Everything going on. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So she'd want Oriana to kind of help reiterate that.
Okay. Oy. All right. Sorry, that was me moving my muscles. Not a very plan. Not me going, ugh, plans. All right, yeah. Siren would ask, where do you want me and Adriana? If Emil's hanging back with Alaric and Ori.
Does Naveen know about them? Does Naveen has Naveen ever seen them?
Not as far as they know.
Okay. Because the two of them could go in as a couple, either before the Envoys or after the Envoys, as long as they're showing up very, you know, separately. And then Emil could show up with Oriana and Alaric.
Okay.
So yeah, Aiko would wonder what the waves are.
Ow. What the waves are?
Yeah, like what order we're coming in.
Oh,
like,
cool. Okay, I was like on the ocean now? So it sounds like, correct me if I'm wrong, first heading in, I mean, do you guys want the Envoys to head in first, or Adriana and Siren to head in first?
We could have us head in first.
Okay, so Envoys first. Adriana and Siren, are you sending them a signal? Like, is it just a time frame they're supposed to head in by? Like, how are they supposed to know when to come in?
Are they, well, because, like, I know because they don't have reservations, so they wouldn't be able to come in as guests. If they think that they're persuasive enough and they could, then great. But otherwise, then we might just have two waves, and they just show up with the others.
Yeah, Siren's gonna kind of chuckle and, I'm not really the persuading type. And then you've met our captain, and you see Adriana's just like, not.
Yeah, okay, so we're just doing two waves then. So when they come in, they're also going to be bringing the armor for Ascanio.
Okay.
And then, any other weapons or any other backup that they find.
Okay. All right. So Envoys first, and then NPC friends after?
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah, we would, at that point, we would just tell them to start coming in, because, like, Alaric and Oriana, you know, they obviously know the town well enough to know, like, the show ends at, like, 10:55, then, like, I want them to be showing up at, like, 10:50, like, as, you know, as people are leaving, kind of, like, coming in and just being, you know, like, oh, hello, like, you know, we're
okay.
We're here to meet up with some friends before going out, kind of thing.
Perfect.
Yeah. And then,
all right. Anything else that you guys want to prep or have ready before you head over to Euphoria?
I just had a thought. Should we note to Siren maybe to use a fake name because her name's been said
yes.
before? Just not to tip anything off.
Yeah. That's a great idea.
True,
Okay.
because Arcadia did mention
Yeah,
her.
like,
Yeah.
who knows what could, like, it could be, nothing could happen, but something could happen, you know?
That's
like,
a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I talked about you. Don't ask me what it's about, because I'm not telling you.
Hopefully good
Yeah.
things. Yeah, so she's on board with that. She can use a fake name. Not a problem for her. All right, cool. I'll make a note. Siren, fake name.
Do we want to have certain people try to talk to certain people, so we kind of divide and conquer, or are we just going to have Journey be the persuasive one, kind of talking to people? Because Aiko could be at the bar talking to Ascanio like she did last time, just for like a brief bit. And then otherwise Journey could try to talk to Padmavati, Raja, and then Aiko could talk to Jules and Zeph. Or even actually Arcadia could go talk to Ascanio. So
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah.
Should we have a code, like, of things to say and not say, like, for persuading, or, like, should we be discreet, or...
Yeah, we want to be as discreet as possible.
like,
I'm trying to think of I imagine that this would be done by Journey in the campaign because Journey is the most spy-ish, and she's the one obviously suggesting these things. We know that Ascanio can read lips, so we can just say like, you know, tonight's the night.
Yeah.
And then you could even ask like, you know, is there a code phrase that we could use to alert the other staff? If he tells you that, that's gonna be the code phrase. If it's gonna be like, oh yeah, no, like by the way, like, you know, let me buy you an ice cold drink or something, like maybe that's the phrase. Or, you know, if not, then we can just think of something being like, I really like your performance, you know, it's just, I don't know, something, it's not coming to my head right now. There's a lot.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm trying to think too of something to say. Because we want to make sure we word things right. And
Okay, anything else?
Honestly, worst case scenario, if we don't feel like they're picking up on codes, is it just gonna be something where it's gonna be like, hey, like, you know, how long have you worked at Euphoria? Like, do you ever see yourself like working somewhere else, or like what do you imagine yourself doing? Because then it could just be like, you know, oh, you know, it's nice to be able to think about those things, kind of, you know, like that could be the hint that we drop.
we could
like,
start a conversation. Yeah.
If you weren't working here, like what would you be doing? Like what would you want to do?
Yeah.
That kind of thing?
We could try to kind of pick up insight on them and go from there.
Yeah. Yeah, I want everyone to be checking insight before we go into this, because we should have been doing that like all day today too while we were interacting with people, because we know that Jules is a shapeshifter. So that girl that was in the tattoo parlor could have been Jules.
Yeah, I thought of that after it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Aiko rolled insight too going in. But yeah, so like things like that. So like Aiko would also mention that going in, like we already found someone who, you know, she's like, you know, mentioning we already found someone who was talking about going to Euphoria tonight, like that was at Melina's shop, and then left after just discussing that. Like they still could have gotten a tattoo. Like she finds that that's a little odd. Because she wasn't even fully sold on a tattoo, and she got a tattoo, and you know, after talking to someone, and I don't know, just very odd. So yeah, just double checking insight on everyone. If we feel like that they wouldn't be open to persuasion, then yeah, it is what it is, sadly.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is that it for prep?
So is Arcadia talking to Ascanio then?
If you want to, because I'd feel bad if Aiko's running around talking to Ascanio and Jules, and you know, well, technically she'd only talk to Jules, not Zeph. But yeah, I don't want Arcadia to feel like she's having to sit back. You were gonna be the one to try to get an autograph from Phoebe.
Yeah.
So whatever you feel like Arcadia would do. If you feel like Aiko would be better to talk to Ascanio, that's fine. She's cool with that. I just don't want you to feel like you're backseating anything.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
Okay.
She would offer to talk to whoever, honestly. She may be a little bit awkward, but she'll try her best. But she'll definitely try to, because it would make sense for her to try to get to Phoebe, like even just for like 5 minutes or something, like after the show. Since we've already established, I guess, that she's Phoebe's biggest fan. So yeah, she'll try to talk to Phoebe afterwards, or like at any point, even though, you know, she's probably just always going to be backstage like she was last time. If at any point she sees her, she'll try to get to her. But otherwise, yeah, she can talk to Ascanio, and like tip him off like, hey, so theoretically, you know. Yeah, so she can do that.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna have you guys do. Take a quick pee break, because
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, no.
Drink any water, because I've been prepared.
Take a quick break, stretch, whatever you need to do, because I need to set up a little bit, kind of based on like some of the discussions and everything of just moving tokens to where they need to go and things like that. So feel free to take a quick break while I am setting things up based on what's happened over the last day. Yay!
I'm gonna go get some stress food then.
Go for it.
I'm gonna stress eat some cookies really quick.
I'm like wondering, should I take my contacts out? Like, do I need to put glasses on? Are we here for the long haul? Like,
I'd get glasses. Just in case. Like, just in case kind of thing. Like, err on the side of that.
Imagine we walk in here and we're like, hey, Naveen,
4 eyes on.
we're here. And then he's like, all right, yeah, whatever. And then we just walk out peacefully. That would be
Yeah?
in my wildest dreams, I guess.
Oh my goodness. That would be a thing. Alright, so folks, while I am doing some of these adjustments and everything, we're gonna flip over to our BRB screen and we will BRB. Yeah.
Seriously? That's awesome! Well, wait, who else?
Yep, there it is.
Steph. Who else is playing?
Oh, that dog.
I hate you both.
We didn't want you to wuss out.
That cutaway was perfect.
Free, but
Be yelled at by Catherine? Oh no, ma'am. No, ma'am. You go. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Catherine. You do not speak to Miss Lorelai like that. No, ma'am. No, you do not. We're gonna get real feisty today if you're gonna sit here and yell at Lorelai. You do not yell at your mother. You were raised in the Victorian time period. You don't even know the meaning of the word yell at your mother.
Said I have to wait 4 months before I can. Aw, rude, brother, rude. Rude. No! No need for a poll. We already know. No! That's not how you say it. I didn't say that. There's something wrong, Mr. Sholmes. Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? He says. Have you not seen this now?
Vale, if you are still in chat, and if not, someone clip this so we can show Vale later. You not only gave me a game where I have to play birds and date birds, but I somehow ended up romancing our teacher.
It's on. Whatever we're doing. Please. Okay. Damn it! Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it! He has this much health left! He has this much health left!
Daunted by such threats?
No.
I won't forgive you. Disappear from my sight without a trace, like dust scattered in the wind.
We don't care about you, sir. Go away.
Damn brass.
No, no, we do care about you. We do care. Oh, we do care now. Oh, no, no, no.
I won't forgive
Oh my god, don't hit Ryuji. Please don't hit Ryuji. Blocked it. Yes, there we go.
Something seems wrong. Could he have?
Perfect. So now we're at the point where his counterfeits aren't even good counterfeits anymore.
Because you have plate armor. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Also, I just discovered if you get jumbo puffed marshmallows and you shove a little pretzel sourdough nip in it, fantastic.
That sounds so good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I literally half of me wants to go get one and show you. We have time. I'm gonna go do it. I was like, because I know you and I talked about the sweet and salty stuff, and I was like, when we have a sleepover, I'm definitely going to bring this for us to try.
Absolutely.
It's so good.
Oh,
Alright,
yes.
cool.
shoved like 2 cookies in my mouth, and I was like, I'm gonna need this.
Love it. I thought about it. I was like, I could try to go get something, like a snack or something. And then I was like, I have a lot of tokens to move.
I'm sending you cookies via telepathy.
Thanks. Yeah.
There we go. All right. So, because I got these for hot cocoa. Marshmallow. Carrot and a half.
Uh-huh.
Sourdough bit. Like a little hot dog. And then
That looks so good. I won't even lie. I just had cookies, so I'm like, I really want salty now, and that just...
There you go.
Chef's kiss.
it reminds me of like Lucky Charms.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Or like a s'mores, but without the chocolate, which for me is my favorite because I don't like chocolate. So,
I love it.
but yeah, I tried like puncturing it, and I was like, "That's not sharp enough." So,
It's just a little nub.
my husband was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Don't mind me."
I'm stress eating. You wouldn't understand.
He was like, "So how's Euphoria?" I'm like, "We haven't gone in yet." And he was like, "Oh my god." He was like, "Good luck."
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry if I took a long time.
No, you're good.
fine.
You're good.
I will say it does make me hyped to get an actual tattoo though,
Yay, good.
because that is in my New Year's resolution.
Glad to hear it.
It's
What's
just- It's a pretzel inside of a marshmallow.
What the heck?
Dorian wants it. No!
I would try it. It sounds good.
It's really good.
All right. Okay. You guys ready? Everyone's like,
Let's fucking
yeah.
go.
All right, cool. Moving. One more.
For the glasses squad now, all of us have our glasses on.
Glasses squad,
Yay.
activate. Love it.
That means we can't lose.
Well, one of us wearing glasses. No, okay. Let me see. All right, cool.
You really like
Is he trying to get to
Um,
the marshmallow?
or the pretzels? I don't know. Do you like these?
Hey, I'm gonna throw this out here to y'all. There are gonna be some NPC characters on here that like, it's the same art, but it's like different people kind of thing. Just, bear with me. I will let you know if there are any faces you recognize, and stuff. Sound good?
Okay.
I
As long as it's not like Rin and Shin showing up, I'm gonna be like, the fuck? I'm distracted.
No, it's just trying to populate the bar basically, or the area. So if you see people are the same, they're just doing their thing. Okay, cool. All right.
Back to my healthy eats.
What is it?
Right. Oh, like I know if you're talking to me or talking to Mao.
For what?
For what is it? And I was like, the healthy eats or the map or who?
All right. We are heading on into Euphoria then, my friends. Yay! Oh nope, need to fix that. That's not where that's supposed to be. Okay.
Maybe this will be a fast fight.
Who knows? All right.
Cosmic Omen.
So, we are picking up. You guys head over to Euphoria, that night, to enjoy your show. You guys arrive outside. And you can already see like the lights going and everything. You can hear that there's bustling inside. And as I'm assuming we're walking in to the place. As you walk in, just gonna go ahead and move you over there. You see two familiar faces. You see Octavian, the half-orc guard, as he is in the middle of chatting with none other than Naveen. Naveen, as they're talking, he like looks over his shoulder and sees you all and just, Envoys! Welcome back! I see you couldn't get enough of Euphoria.
Yeah, Aiko just kind of like embarrassedly, like bashfully kind of nods a little bit and just like, Phoebe mentioned that if you see it more times, it just keeps getting better.
Did she now? Well, I can't say I disagree. It is a rather phenomenal show to get to enjoy. Do you have reservations for tonight?
You see Aiko kind of look bad again, like, oh, like sincerely forgot about that. Yeah, and she mentions, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot. Everything was so amazing since last time. I forgot about the semantics of things. We can stand in the back, though.
No, I couldn't possibly allow that for any of my guests. You are more than welcome to join in. It's sure to be a fun show tonight. I think you'll enjoy it.
I'd like to roll insight on that statement.
Yeah?
Because that just...
Yeah.
I just am afraid that there's gonna be like, oh, and here, like, there's like someone on stage and it's like someone who's not supposed to be up there. That is a 16.
You can tell that as he says that, Aiko, you've been around a few sarcastic people by now. You can tell he's being a little bit sarcastic with you. That there's something a little off with the way that he said it.
Yeah, Aiko would say like, oh, I didn't know that you all mixed up the shows that much.
Oh, we do. We have to be sure, of course, to give some of our star performers a break. And tonight is a special night for a number of reasons, but please, if you care to see the show, we could always make a deal.
What kind of deal?
Well, like the kind of deal that tells me that Arcadia's most beloved person outside the Court of Fall is her father, Costas Tiselvar, correct? And that outside her family, and he's looking directly at Arcadia, and that outside of her family, the person she loves most after that is Sirumel? Is that how we say her name? Discredited academic from the Court of Stories?
He's not saying anything.
Truly fascinating to fall in love with someone from your opposing court.
She's staying like completely like she's not giving any information to him.
Interesting. You know, there was a time where falling in love with someone from a different court, let alone your rival court, that would be enough grounds to revoke your citizenship. But we don't have to worry about that in today's times, right? Surely, your, what is his name? Okay? IK? The
Okay?
child who, thank you. Newly instated. Surely, they would never make you choose such a thing. Choosing between your court and the person you love.
Did that ever happen with you?
No, unfortunately, I haven't had the pleasure of a lifelong soulmate. And is still just like turning and looking at Arcadia. But, enough of that. If you would like to make a deal or anything of that sort, I would be happy to see if we have an available table, but if not, then I apologize, but the show is starting soon.
Aiko would volunteer since Leighton and Journey and everyone else has. And she'd be like, it's my fault anyway, since I'm usually the one who makes reservations.
Think of it like an admission ticket for each of you. Sure, certainly it was fine the other day with Arcadia, but I would like something from each of you as your admission to Euphoria. And I will stick to our original deal. Nothing inside the Court of Fall. Fair enough?
It's appreciated.
Of course, I would never want to make anyone feel uncomfortable here.
Is the orc that's there, is that Octavian, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, Aiko's gonna wave.
He doesn't wave back. He just, it's
Don't worry.
very much like bouncer on duty.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So, Naveen claps his hands together. So, who's up first?
I mean, Aiko's going to step forward since she already kind of volunteered herself. So yeah.
Hello, Aiko. Aiko Takamaki. Outside of the Court of Fall, since we have to clarify that now every time. Who do you love the most?
I think she'd say, because he casts Zone of Truth and everything, right?
Mm-hmm. He would still do the same thing.
I think she'd say Journey.
He looks over to Journey. Journey. This time outside of the Court of Fall. Who do you love most?
She would honestly say Aiko.
He then looks over to Leighton. Same question. The Leighton still lives outside of the Court of Fall. Who do you love most? Nona Elena, my grandmother. And then he looks to Arcadia. Well, certainly I can't repeat the same question for little Arcadia, can I? So, Arcadia, if they were in a life or death situation, who would you save? Siren or your father? Assuming it happens outside the Court of Fall, and he looks to Aiko and grins as he says that.
I want to do insight on that again,
And
too.
it has to be the truth. Yep, go for it.
I needed to be on record that my heart is beating so fast, it is palpitating.
16, by the way.
Okay. I'll wait for her answer before I tell you.
She's thinking pretty hard, probably harder than you would expect.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, God. Oh my God. She knows what her dad and what Siren would want her to say. She knows what both of them.
What's your answer?
Her dad. She'd say for dad. And she says it. No, just her dad.
All right. You see, so Aiko, you did insight on Naveen, and I imagine Arcadia does have that moment of like internal panic of like, what do I choose in turmoil? Aiko, you can tell Naveen loves this. You see his eyes like light up that electric kind of color, and just he looks like he's watching a comedy special right now. Like, he's just enjoying every second of this. As Arcadia said, and you also notice that he's listening to what each of you say.
Well, the reason I wanted to roll insight was to see if he's implying anything about this kind of harm happening. Because he said, assuming it happens outside of the Court of Fall, that means that it could be happening within Court of Fall.
You get the sense that when he said that part, it was more so referencing it has to be outside of the Court of Fall thing. Like, that's more so what that was referencing when he made that like little joke and everything. It was you do get the sense though that was kind of that twisting the knife a little bit to add that. If that makes sense for it and everything. But so
Aiko might ask him why he asks these specific questions.
I thought I mentioned before I traded information.
You did. It's not that I wasn't listening, it's just I find it interesting that that's the information that you seem to enjoy gleaning from people.
Oh, we're Euphoria. We're all about what makes people happiest, what makes people enjoy their life, and what better to help people enjoy themselves than love? Isn't that right, Aiko?
It doesn't seem very enjoyable when you're asking us who we'd have to save between two people we love.
Oh. It's a fascinating question to me. I've never been in that situation, so I don't know what I would say. Now, the show is about to begin. May I show you to your very much deserved seats?
Yeah, Aiko would nod and just say, and thank you again for squeezing us in. If we do make reservations in the future, how far out do we have to make it?
For you all, I will invite you over anytime. All I need is an answer to a question.
Yeah, she nods, and she's actually going to ask Octavian on the way over, is Raja performing again tonight?
What are you asking? I didn't hear it. It was too quiet.
Is Raja performing again tonight?
You see he just nods. Doesn't say anything, but just nods.
She would say in Orc as best as she can. She's trying to say, I'm excited to see her perform, but it probably is going to come out as like, I'm excited Raja Lemonade. Like it's going to come out something horrible. And then she's like, trying to give thumbs up.
Aiko, do you do this while Naveen is there?
Yes.
Okay. You see that Octavian just nods. Like, kind of has a confused look for a second, and then just nods. Alright. Everyone head inside?
Yes.
Okie dokes. As you guys head inside, I will point out faces that are familiar. You do recognize as you walk in, Lord Emmanuel is back. Because he was promised that he'd be able to have a night made up to him. So, he's here. So, Lord Emmanuel is back. You notice that, really among, like, most of the NPC faces, they're new people, and everything among the group. Naveen leads you to your table, which is going to be this one right here. Actually, she is... No, she is... It would help if I had the right things. There we go. She would be back over here. All three of you make me a perception check as you walk into the room.
Yeah. That is a nat 1. I see nothing.
You're a little overwhelmed with the stress of today.
Yeah.
You bump your tattoo on the way in and just...
Oh!
Ow! Ow!
Fuck!
Russell sees you and just, good to see you, buddy.
I do want to point out that her dress would be showing off her tattoo.
Beautiful.
So.
Excellent. Love it, love it. All right, Arcadia, what was your perception?
Dirty 20.
Okay. Journey?
Oh, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Oh, sweet. Twinsies. Gonna make sure to roll my Leighton. Leighton is excited about the show, apparently. He rolled a 4, so I'm not
Leighton
even...
has no idea why we're here.
Leighton is, I like to imagine, is like he's on edge so much that he's trying to take everything in and can't take anything in as a result.
Leighton.
Arcadia, as you walk in, you notice a couple things. So I'm gonna have you guys kind of noticing different things because based on your characters, you would notice different things, like based on what you would typically look for in these kind of situations. Arcadia, you notice a couple things are a little bit different. One, Ascania is not behind the bar. Instead, behind the bar, you see that it's Aura, another one of the siblings. So Aura is currently behind the bar, where Gemma and Padmavati are kind of chit-chatting and everything. Location-wise, you'd also notice that Elysia seems to be kind of on her own a little bit right now. She was one of the dancers, and she seems to be on her own, like, kind of near the stage, but almost like if you had a worker who was trying to get away with not working a little bit. She's not, like, going up to customers, but she's trying to look like, oh, I'm looking at everything, but she's actually not doing anything if you watch her. You would also notice that, actually you definitely notice Emmanuel since you're sitting right next to him. You notice that there are a couple other people who do not work here. As a reminder, if they have the red dot on them, they are a worker here. You notice that there's a couple of men sitting at one table. There's a woman who's sitting by herself at another table. You would also see, and I'll move our buddy up with us, move Emmanuel over because he's not at the same table as you guys. You would also see that, again, the half-orc guard, Urs, is up at the top, near that back room. And as you're looking around, you've noticed that Phoebe's not here. Journey.
Yes.
We normally never saw Phoebe until the very end, though.
You didn't, yeah. You didn't see Phoebe here before, so it's just kind of noticing again that, okay, Phoebe is also not here. You would also see that Raja's not here. So Phoebe, Raja, and Ascanio are out of the workers not present. And with the Dirty 20, I'd say you notice that there is another one of the orc guards is not here either. So you see 2 of them, but you remember that there were 3. Journey, you notice as you look around that all eyes are kind of on you guys as you walk in. You're not sure if it's out of, like, your celebrity status or if it's just people are kind of intrigued or any, like, you know, it's, you'd have to try to look a little bit closer to figure out that for what it is for different groups. You would notice the same thing about people a little bit, maybe not to quite the same extent that Arcadia did, but you would notice, again, some faces are new, some faces are old. You would also notice that the workers of Euphoria, you see that they have weapons on them. And some of them you notice are kind of like tactfully hidden. Like you can notice that someone has like a dagger strapped to their leg. You can see that someone has like a rapier by their side, or like you see that the guards you remembered had weapons. And as you look, you notice that Naveen himself has a weapon at his side, as he has a sword at his hip. All right, what are you guys doing?
The high rolls speak first.
Arcadia would Like, is Naveen still standing near us?
Yeah, like he's
Or is
doing
he-
the same thing as before, where he like guides you to your table, and it's like you guys are noticing kind of a lot of that as you're walking. Like you rolled pretty high, that's why I said you noticed all of that as you're walking in. So yeah, so you would notice that, and like as he like stands there, like you can, you would see the, yeah, weapon at hip.
Cool. Okay. Well, Arcadia's not gonna say anything about what she's noticed until like, you know, the coast is clear or whatever, so to speak. But she would take her seat and, you know, still kind of be looking around a little bit. Not like, obviously, like, you know, checking things out, but, you know, just like when you go into a place and you're like, you know, kind of seeing the scene or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, she wouldn't want to say anything while Naveen's right there, like, hey, everybody has weapons. Like, she's not gonna do that. So.
Journey, are you saying anything in particular, or Journey or Aiko, are you saying anything in particular while Naveen is still with you guys, like showing you your seat and everything?
Like I said, I'll let high rollers go first.
Journey's not gonna say anything around Naveen because who knows how he can twist anything she says, honestly.
Aiko, because you said she wouldn't notice that Ascani was not there.
With what did you remind me your roll again?
I rolled a nat 1, so it's a 5.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
mean,
6. Yeah.
probably not. Like, it would be something that you would notice, like, once it's said that, like, they're, like, once it's pointed out to you, absolutely, but not at first.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say with a nat 1, I'm not gonna really say or notice anything, so that's why I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. Naveen leads you guys to your seat and just smiles and, Envoys, we hope you enjoy your time here. Have a good evening. And he walks off. You notice that again, like performers are doing the thing where they are like milling about and stuff. So you would see like kind of some of that happening as people are like moving, changing places, things like that. So yeah. What are you guys doing?
I know Journey would mention to everybody now that Naveen's out of the way not to eat or drink anything tonight. Yeah, no.
I assume we're all saying this in like hushed tones too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arcadia
Yeah,
would
does anyone-
definitely. What?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Arcadia would definitely, like, you know, quietly mention that people are prepared, it seems, for something. So she has a bad feeling that somebody found out something that they shouldn't have known yet.
Journey would mention the weapons too, just to cover that.
Can I do another perception check to see what weapons each person is carrying?
Yeah.
If I can?
Yep.
Because that's gonna give me a good heads up. That's a dice roll.
I will say too, Aiko, after it's pointed out that people aren't there, you notice that Jules is not there.
Okay. Okay. That is perception. That is 16.
Okay. You notice that, for the most part, and I'll kind of give most part just because there's a lot of people. For the most part, a lot of folks seem to have, rapiers, daggers, the dancers themselves. You notice that, like, Zeba, for example, has a scimitar at her side, which also wouldn't
Normal for
typically be
her.
unusual. Exactly, that's not really unusual for her. So you might not be sure if it's like for decoration or for use, and everything. Most folks have just normal weapons. Zeph has a mace with him. For Naveen, you would notice that he has the great sword, kind of sticking out from like his jacket, like more or less, like you can see it like sticking out the bottom, and everything. So you can notice that he has a sword. For Urs and Octavian, you would see Urs has a maul, and has hand axes. Octavian, you would see, has a great axe and hand axes. They like axes. For most other folks, it's like a rapier, a dagger, like smaller weapons.
Okay.
Rather than being like, yeah, like rapier and dagger for a lot of folks, especially the dancers. It's more of that. Yeah, Ziva, you would notice, has a number of them, but they seem to almost like hang off her like belt.
Yeah.
So for her, you would see scimitar, you would see she has a sickle, a whip, and a war fan with her.
Okay.
So it's
And
kind of
that's
like a little like utility
Ziva?
belt of performing. Yes.
So Ziva has scimitar, whip, and warfan.
And sickle.
Okay, wow. Alright.
When you incorporate weapons into your act. Yeah. Oh, and then the other one that would be of note in particular is Gemma has a warhammer.
Alright.
And she seems to kind of be like even like leaning on it like pretty casually and everything. But yeah, everyone else is like relatively normal.
So I have Zeph has a mace, Naveen has a greatsword, Urs and Octavian have maul, hand axes, and great axe. Ziva has a scimitar, whip, warfan, a sickle. Gemma has a warhammer. All others have rapiers or daggers.
Just about, yeah. Cool. All right, so Naveen calls. You see that Naveen calls out, kind of like cueing everyone again to start the show. And as he takes the stage, you notice he like raises his hands and, "My friends, welcome to Euphoria." And you hear him kind of start to give the same speech that he normally does. "Unfortunately, we've had a bit of change in plans. Our beloved Phoebe will not be performing tonight, as she seems unable to perform this evening. So I hope you will forgive us. But we've decided to create a rather special show for some special guests. I assure you that the show will still be as wonderful as always. Please, enjoy. And of course, try our new food from our beloved Aura, as Ascanio's feeling a little under the weather today. Enjoy." And as he says enjoy, he looks straight to the four of you. He heads off stage. As he heads off stage, they cue up the first act to get ready to go, which is Natsley. So she gets up on stage and she starts to perform. You notice that as she starts to perform, they still have their weapons on them. They do not drop them. I need all of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Nat 20.
Arcadia?
Hold on a second. You said wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes. 22.
Okay. Journey?
23.
Okay.
You just had to one-up me, I see.
Yeah, you start watching the show and you don't feel like, you recognize, again, it's beautiful, but you don't feel like pulled into it and everything. So is there anything you want to do? And instead of doing every single performance again and everything, we're kind of doing chunks of show. So is there anything that you guys want to do during this first part of the show?
I'll let you guys speak first.
Arcadia would be like kind of looking around still, seeing because like everybody was watching them as they walked in, so she wants to know, like, are they watching us? Is it like, what's the word? Starts with an M.
Monitoring?
Malicious?
Oh.
Malicious. Is it like, are they watching us like for an opportunity to strike? Are they watching us just because we're envoys? Like, she's just kind of like keeping an eye on the people in the area.
Yeah. Make me a perception check first.
18.
Okay. As you look around, you can see that there are a number of people who are kind of watching you. Like most people are most of like the guests are drawn into the show. They are focused on the show. You can tell that like number of the workers seem to be kind of like milling by your guys' table. And some of them still do stop and like, you know, do the hey, how you doing? Like, how's your night? Can I get you anything? Like that kind of stuff. But Arcadia, you notice that like when they get closer, and everything, they're not reaching out and like, you know, touching or being as playful as they were before. You would also see that it's primarily the workers who are watching. Yeah. If you want to give me an insight check, I can tell you more about like the intent behind it, since you were asking about the intent and everything, as well. So you do notice people are kind of watching, but it's mostly workers who seem to be watching you rather than patrons.
Do you have a fairly good perception, Arcadia?
Me? Yes.
Or sorry, insight?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Can I give her advantage then? Because that's what I was gonna do.
Oh, yeah, sure. Totally fine with me.
Okay. It'll be 17 with advantage.
They seem on edge. There's a couple of them that you notice when you have so since it's like kind of part of the show, like people are coming on and off stage, things like that. For some of the performers, you can tell that it's more nerves as they watch you. Like they're kind of like, it's almost like they're watching like and they're waiting for something. For others, remember we talked about customer service smile earlier? You can tell when Nathalie talks to you. It's customer service smile. It doesn't reach her eyes, and she's just watching you all. Like, and even when she interacts, like, there's something that's off about it.
When she talks with us, can I use Emissary of Peace? Because it's to diffuse a violent situation or counsel peace. So for her just being like, hey, I can't help but notice that the vibe's a little bit different tonight. You know, everything's gonna be okay. I know it's probably difficult not having Ascanio in the kitchen and Evie performing, but you all are still great performers. So I would roll advantage for yeah, on the roll for, I guess it would be persuasion.
Her. You'd be persuading her. I would say it's that you're persuading her to like chill the fuck out. Because she's not being violent toward you guys right now. She's just being bitchy.
It's
the diffusing the tension side. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and roll persuasion for that.
That's another nat 20.
Okay. She sees you guys and like hears you say like, I noticed the tension's off, things like that, and she just Can I sit?
Yeah. And
she sits on Aiko's lap.
Oh, yes.
And as she sits on your lap, she leans in really close to your ear and just whispers, "Stay away from our home." And then she pulls back and has that like lovely smile on her face and just, okay. And just hops up and walks away. Journey, anything you want to do?
Yeah. I think Who's on stage right now?
Padmavati
Padmavati.
is currently on stage. She is the siren singer.
Okay. I think she's gonna, for now, kind of focus on Naveen and just take tabs of like who he might be talking to if anything stands out to her. What would that be? Perception?
Perception at first, yes.
Okay. That would be 15.
He's kind of doing his normal thing, of, you know, walking around, talking to everybody. He's talking to the workers, and making sure that everyone is, again, enjoying themselves, more or less. As the show goes on, you see that, you see again, like, the show goes on, people keep switching through and taking the stage. Raja does not perform either. So Phoebe doesn't perform and Raja does not perform.
Yeah. Aiko would look back to Octavian with like a really kind of concerned look.
Aiko, you notice Octavian's standing in the doorway, and as you look back at him, he just, like, stone face, like poker face. Mhm.
Can I roll insight?
Sure.
On him? That's an 18.
You can't really tell anything.
Yeah, no
It's
worries.
just poker face.
Yeah.
Alright. As it gets closer to the end of the night, you see that Zeph takes the stage. As Zeph takes the stage, you see that, again, and Aiko in particular will notice this part of the performance just because you've been clued in on things. You see that Zeph approaches the elven girl that is sitting over to the side and pulls her up onto stage. And does the same kind of routine that they did the other night. Or that he did the other night, where it was enchanting her and making her fly up with him and everything, or work with him.
Do they have like the same look, like that they like give each other like on stage? Like it was like that look of passion and like.
Oh yeah. Oh, in terms of performance, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Same look of passion, same look of like interest and everything, as they are on stage together. Everybody, do me a favor. Roll me a wisdom saving throw to start. This is against being
is this
charmed
for-
in case you have any advantage for it.
Yep, I was about to ask. Alright, that is. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay.
Brass and case?
Did you guys roll?
So sorry, 22, I was thinking.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't hear any numbers. I was like,
I was like,
are we just a really long roll?
Sorry, just like really like going through things right now.
Case, what'd you get?
19.
Okay, yeah, you guys are fine. Roll me perception checks. As it gets closer to the end of the evening. You do remember that Zeph and Jules were the last performance before Phoebe.
Yes. Okay, and this is perception check.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21, I believe. Yeah, 21.
Okay. Brass, Case?
26.
Damn, yeah.
Case?
Dirty 20.
Great. You guys look around the room. All the other patrons are gone. And it is just the four of you sitting at your table. And you see that after Zeph and Jules hop off the stage, instead of Zeph's partner, you know, the person that he performed with, returning to their seat, you see that she takes Zeph's hand and just squeezes it tight. as Naveen takes the stage and... Well, my Envoy friends! Did you enjoy the show tonight?
Aiko's going to kind of be like looking around and saying, yes, but where did everyone else go?
Oh, this last part of the performance is something that we wanted to do just special for you for. So we politely asked them to leave. And he kind of like winks, and I'm known to be very persuasive.
I gathered.
You see, he like hops down from the stage and is standing between you all and the stage. So, he looks straight to Journey. Our food is terrible. The show is awful. I hear that was the word you were spreading around town.
This is why we check insight on everyone!
Journey just stares at him.
And you see he looks over to Arcadia. Why would we have needed healing supplies? Surely just a restock, not anything that we were planning for today, right?
She's not gonna say anything.
He then looks to Leighton. And I must say, it's a shame when innocent spice sellers have to get hurt.
He's crossed a line! He has crossed a line!
Blood.
We were just getting salt!
Naveen just grins at you all. You know this doesn't end with you winning, right?
It doesn't have to end in any way that we're thinking.
What were you planning to do exactly? And you see that he's starting to draw his greatsword. I'm fascinated to know.
Aiko's going to ready an action as she's talking. And it's... Sir, I'm sorry, my cats. Get out of here. On my lap now.
No, fine, kitty.
Oh my god. She's gonna ready an action that if he looks like he has hostile intent towards her or any of her teammates, she's going to interject herself between them.
Okay.
And yeah. And so he said, what were you thinking that you were going to do tonight? I'm gonna have her stand. And she's gonna kind of gesture back to her friends and all of Euphoria. And just honestly, we wanted to come talk to you first.
About taking my home? My business?
Not about taking your business, but about what's going on in the business. Euphoria can still stay open, but this isn't... The performances are great. They genuinely are great. They're amazing. And I don't want to take that away from any of you. And she's saying this to all the performers. And she says, it doesn't have to be taken away from anyone, but what's happening behind the scenes, the things outside of performances, that's something that it needs to stop.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I didn't know if anybody else wanted to say anything.
Journey would probably just say something along the lines of, we don't really know why you feel like you have to hurt people to have this empire.
He just looks around to everyone. Is anyone hurt? And you just hear various, no, 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 no. Like everyone saying no. Well, there you have it. No one's hurt. No one has to get hurt. You can all just go home now.
In your
Besides, is it really the Court of Stars' business to meddle in the affairs of the Court of Fall?
As envoys, it's our business to help people.
Especially when it involves people we know.
Oh? Like who?
Farmers that we've met tonight, first of all. And it's, you deal with information. You know that things aren't at face value.
Oh, nothing's ever at face value. And you see, he just beams. Isn't that right, Ascanio? You guys feel something hit. Not you, but you feel like there's something that just emanates from Naveen as he says that. And that's all you can tell. As he does that, yikes, yep. Okay. As he does that, is there anything you guys want to check into or do in response or anything along those lines?
I'd like to do an insight check.
Okay.
to find out what the fuck that was.
Yep. You see that he just beams.
It's a 16 for me.
Okay. Aiko, you're not a big spellcaster, but you can tell he just cast something. And from the grin on his face, it's not good. It's...
Well, no shit!
Well, no, it's...
It's not like he's gonna be like, here, let me cast Bane on myself.
I'm just saying, you can tell. Do you guys just, like, watch him, like, say that and that's it?
Guys, come on. Back me up here, help me out! Don't freeze up because you're scared of him!
Arcadia's not gonna say anything, but I mean, as a spellcaster, she's kind of shitting her pants. But she's gonna just keep her stone face, and she's gonna stand up as well. She's not gonna say anything, but she is gonna, like, prepare herself for, okay, he's very strong. He just cast something, and she's gonna see. Can I roll something to see if I can see what happened? Like if I can tell what spell? Okay. Oh god. Scroll. 12.
As you look around the room, Arcadia, it doesn't look like it affected anything in here.
Okay. And she's just gonna... She's gonna ready an action.
Mm-hmm.
If... Oh boy. Yeah, if Naveen comes at them, at her or any of, you know, our team, she's gonna ready her dagger.
Okay. Alright, alright. Naveen just kind of smiles as he sees, like, I imagine, like, as you guys are saying, like, you're readying, like, to jump up, to attack, things like that, like, he can see that you're tensing, because, like, to ready the action, you gotta kind of be ready.
Aiko not as much with unarmed.
Fair. Totally fair.
Yeah.
And everything. He just smiles. How about one more show? Or you just walk out of here and never come back. It's your last chance.
I'm gonna let other people speak first.
Arcadia is just gonna kind of look around again and then look back at him.
Arcadia, as you look around, you see that the other people that work for Euphoria are starting to get their weapons ready. Envoys, last chance. You have 5, 4.
Arcadia is like,
3.
she's not backing down.
I don't give the full countdown yet because I want to give Journey a chance to speak, because if she's not going to speak, Aiko's going to say something.
Would I have time to ready an action?
I'll give you guys yes for readying the action, because you're kind of doing the toying thing and everything, but we technically aren't in initiative yet, so I'll let you do that since the others two have. What is your action?
I would like to ready attacking with my dagger if anybody comes at us.
Okay. Aiko, what do you want to say as he's doing his countdown? Basically, you can walk out of here or...
Yeah, she's asking if it's a threat.
You tell me.
It sounds like a threat.
Only if you don't walk away.
I can't turn my back on everyone.
It doesn't have to be a bloody battle. Like, we can discuss, we can deliberate, we can come to a treaty of sorts. It doesn't have to be this big bloodshed.
And what happens if you walk out of here? You go to the court, tell them that we've threatened you, that we have these terrible business practices, they need to send help for poor, young Alaric. And then what?
Doesn't have to be a court matter either. We can end it right now.
Yeah.
Our first plan wasn't to come in into an attack.
I agree. I think we can end it right now. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
damn it.
Poor phrase of words!
Damn it! That's not what I meant, Naveen! You motherfucker!
Good news is it's a dirty 20 for Aiko!
That one.
She's chugging that elixir.
Alright, give me 1 second. Aiko, what was your initiative?
20.
20? Nice.
Yep.
Journey.
That one.
Oh boy. Alright, I mean, hey, good. That's one of the times where it's good news that we're doing good guy wave, bad guy wave kind of thing and everything, you know? Alright, Arcadia?
5.
Okay. Okay. Leighton, and I will say for friends outside, remind me again what you said their signal was for when to yeet.
I said that, so let's say closing was at like 11 when people started exiting.
Oh, right,
I wanted
they would
them
come
there,
in a little bit sooner.
Yeah,
Okay.
at 10:55 or 10:50.
Cool.
So like theoretically, since the show ended, then they would
It should be about time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Cool. All right. Let's see. Leighton got a 7. Oh
So
yeah.
they honestly probably saw people leaving early, and that could have been a sign.
I'm taking that into account.
Cool. Thank you.
I got you. Trust me, I got you. Like, they're taking it into account that all of a sudden they're watching and it's... So, one of the things I'm going to be doing for them is rolling perception to see if they noticed that people are leaving early, or if it's just, like, comings and goings.
Then.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's a dirty 20 for Oriana, so girl fucking noticed.
Adriana
People
got
don't
above a 20.
leave.
Yeah.
It's not a matinee.
Yep. Cool. Perfect. Fittingly, Emil and Siren got the lowest scores on that. So yeah. So you guys don't know, so you don't know what's going on outside yet and everything. But I will
I'm
keep those scores
functioning
in mind.
outside of that.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. So in order for the good guys, it is Aiko, then Leighton, then Arcadia, and then Journey. Beep. And friends are working on getting inside. So we are doing wave of good, wave of bad. Y'all ready? Great. Aiko, you're up first. As you see, Naveen is Naveen is drawing sword, getting ready to go. What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm up. Aiko is probably coming to here. And wondering if she's gonna chug that elixir or if she's gonna try to stun him first. Because I could drink that elixir as a bonus action.
Yeah. Let me double check on it real quick, super fast, because I know Leighton's works a little bit differently for everybody else's. As an action. So it's an action for you to drink it, or you can administer it to someone who's incapacitated. So for them, it's an action. For Leighton, that's kind of his trade-off with his chef cooking skills, is that he can make it that it's just a bonus action to do, like the rest of his food.
If I knew that, I would have done that as my ready to action. Okay, yeah, honestly, she is, let's see here. Oh god, okay, this changes things. Yeah, she is going to, yeah, honestly, she's gonna drink it. She's
Okay.
gonna drink it right now. So her AC is 20, and she is just, I imagine she, like, takes it, drinks it, and, like, throws it to the ground.
I love it. I love that energy.
Yeah. And then she's just, honestly, she's probably gonna have her rapier out in one hand, and then, her fisticuffs in the other, because her rapier is gross damage, so we're doing it.
I like that Naveen sees you throw this like down and like shatter it on the floor, and he just, well, look at the mess you've made.
Wait till you see her face when I'm done with it. No.
He's in love.
She would not say that.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Leighton is up. Where's he at? There he is. Leighton is up. Yeah, he's got the sense enough that we're fighting things now. He's right there. He's gonna go for Naveen. So he is joining right up in the fight against him and trying to help out. True chef mode, frying pan at the ready.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go ahead and try to hit. I think he actually hit.
Oh yeah, Leighton, first strike of the night, please.
Yeah, he actually hit.
Yes!
Well done, Leighton.
With a frying pan.
With the frying pan. It was Leighton with a frying pan in the study. I don't know.
In the club.
In the ballroom. Alright, let's see. So that's gonna be D8. Okay, cool. Our man does 6 points of damage to Naveen with that frying pan snapperoo. Cool. All right, Arcadia, you are up. He is just raring to go, and I imagine too that Leighton looks over at Aiko and just, we've got this. Bam. Arcadia, what do you do?
I'm going to so yeah, so summoning the bull theoretically is an action. Then I could still cast a spell as a bonus action.
If the spell's casting time is a bonus action, yes.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get this cow in here. I'm gonna summon it.
I have a name.
Go ahead and get this cow in here.
Lillian!
The bull just appears and immediately targets Arcadia. I have a name!
No! Yeah, I'm gonna summon it. The target is Naveen.
Okay, where?
I'm going to put it... I'd have to wait until my next turn to, like, have it attack, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So, I'm going to summon it. What is it?
Does it have a stat block and everything?
Yes.
Like it can be hit and everything?
Mhm.
How hefty is this heifer?
Nah. It can take a couple hits, probably.
Because what I was gonna say is if you wanted to, above table, if you've never had a summon before, if it can take hits, it's good to cover your flanks. Because otherwise you could get attacked by, in theory, 5-6 people right now if they were able to hit you.
Yeah. I'm gonna summon it probably maybe like here, I think, in this space.
Okay.
What's its name?
Taurus.
Oh, okay.
Targeted on Naveen. Yeah.
Cow.
Yeah! Let's go!
We must save this thing with our... Wait, this thing, if it dies, it's not, like, permanent death.
It's not permanent, no.
Cool. I was just about to say, how much do I need to risk my life for this animal?
Not at all.
Because I would do
It's
it.
fine.
Not at
No.
all. Yeah.
Arcadia will be sad for like 0.2 seconds, and she's like, "Oh, okay, it's fine." Okay, so he's there.
Putting the weapons in chat, by the way, for people. That helps.
Okay. Arcadia, cow is gonna go after you for the thing that it does. Like for attacks and
I
things
thought
like
you
that.
meant like it was attacking me. I was like, why?
No, no.
I see what you mean now.
Yeah, in turn
Yeah.
order, it's gonna go after you. So we're gonna say
Why?
like right now it has a little bit of it has the summoning sickness and everything. So but it will go after that. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna prepare for the worst. I'm gonna go ahead and summon the Flame Blade. I can't swing with it yet.
Okay, but you're gonna summon it?
Because that's, like, an action on my next turn. But I'm gonna go ahead and summon it and, like, get it ready for, you know, what's about to come.
Okay. Alright. So that is going to take your concentration then. So you are going to have to maintain concentration to keep the flame blade up and living and running and everything. Cool. Alright, so we'll put a little concentration marker on you.
Yay. That's what I was about to do.
Oh, yay. Look at us. Look at us go.
We're learning!
Alright, so you have concentration up for your flame blade. Anything else that you are doing, Arcadia?
I'm gonna... I'm gonna move. Ooh, I don't want to get... No, actually, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okie dokes. Alright, Journey.
Right, Jimmy's gonna move up here. She's going to use her bonus action for Ghost Step, which gives her bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing resistance.
Okay.
And then she is going to...
And that lasts for how long?
Oh, I think it is I have to refresh it every turn, but I get 3 recharges. But let me look.
That sounds so good. What's up?
I was gonna provide advice, but we're
Yeah.
34 episodes in, so I'm going to hold off.
Cool. All right.
Thank you.
Journey, what are you doing? What else are you doing on your turn?
Journey is going to use her I think she's gonna do her inflict wounds, which is 3d10 necrotic damage.
So, do you have to roll to hit first though before you
Yes.
do it? Okay, I was gonna say.
I would
like.
yeah, I would assume.
All right.
I wouldn't see why not. Yeah.
That's the one where she rolled the crit on, and you can
Yeah,
do it
that's what I
again.
I know, right?
Think
That's
of
what I
Corvus.
So you reach out and touch him.
Okay. So that would be we add our attack bonus to that, right?
You should
Or
have
is it just
you
the
should have
flat?
a spell attack bonus
Okay.
on where your spells are listed.
Spell
Yeah.
attack bonus. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. 25.
Hell yeah!
As you roll that, and as you say that, you just hear Rustlin go, "Oh, no, no, no," as he casts silvery barbs at you. You have to re-roll the d20 and use the lower number.
Rude.
That's okay. She's got this. She's got a hot spellcasting modifier by the sound of a 26, so that's good.
It's really high on that one, though.
Good juju.
Good
So we
juju.
didn't spend the night with Rustlin.
That's why you target her.
Okay. It's just one lower, so I'll take it. So
Dick, Rustlin.
what was my number last time?
26.
So it would be 25, yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. Okay. Excellent.
Putting notes in the Roll20 chat if anybody needs them for weapon types and for noticing what people are casting and what's not.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit him. So go ahead and roll your 3d10.
Okay. And I also, it's proper for me to roll for the bonus attack damage since I have allies, like, nearby.
Allies. So no, you cannot on this one because it's a spell attack.
Okay,
So
okay,
sneak
good.
attack only works if it's a finesse or a ranged weapon. You cannot use it for spells.
Okay, cool. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm glad I asked there. Whew. So that would be 16 damage.
Okie dokes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm assuming Journey, is that all you're doing for your turn?
Yes.
Perfect. You guys can't see it outside, but meanwhile, outside, as the group is kind of like off in the shadows, like waiting, you would see that, because Oriana had a super high roll too and everything, yeah?
Yeah.
You see that, like, most people are milling around, and then all of a sudden, Oriana and Adriana, who are both, staring ahead, notice more people leaving the theater or the club than supposed to. And they just both look to each other, and Adriana just asks, "Is this normal?" And Oriana, "No." Right, we're gonna go now. So they are gonna be spending their turn to get to you guys, or get up to the club, because they had to stay far back enough that they wouldn't be noticed. They couldn't just like wait outside and everything. So they'll be spending their turn getting up to you guys, but they will be able to enter in next round. All right. Bumpa. Next up, we have our friends. Something like that. All right. As we get Kieran up and ready to go, yeah, perfect. First up, you guys actually hear Naveen shout out to everyone. "Oh, help! I'm under attack. Please protect me." You then see Zeph start to make his move as he comes in. Let's see how far he can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, Yeah, he's going for Leighton because Leighton's right there. And the first person he can get to, and he is going to be attacking him. That is going to hit. So Leighton is going to be taking some damage from him on that first row. Yep. Okay. Alright, Leighton is taking... he's taking 10 points of damage on that one. As he brings out the mace and it just, boom, comes down and connects with him. Alright. Naveen is up next. As you guys, like, have been attacking him, he just laughs. And looks over to all of you, just grinning. We can make this more fun. I certainly don't mind that. And he looks down to Aiko. What do you say, Aiko? And Aiko, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
That is 14.
Okay, so it fails. So Aiko, you are going to be taking some damage, and you are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Gotcha.
Damage-wise... There it is. Aiko, you are taking 21 points of damage, of psychic damage.
Great, thank you.
As you guys were close enough that you could sense it, you sense that same kind of force spreading out. Aiko, you feel it like someone just sent an ice pick through your head. It is overwhelming, how much it hurts. Okay. He is then going to, let me see where he is. Yeah, fuck it. You hear he just laughs, and as he has his sword in hand, just, this is going to be fun. Let's have some more fun, shall we? And he's gonna go ahead and rage. Sure. Edge crack. That'll be his rage.
He's a barbarian.
He's a fun one.
Oh.
So he's gonna go ahead and enter into his rage, which is the little cracked thing that is on his face right now. Because I was like, yeah, sure, raging, you're breaking shit. So he enters into rage. And Yep. I think that's gonna be his game plan for that. Cool, perfect. Alright. He's gonna stay right where he is. Next up, you guys notice that Urs and Octavian don't move from where they are. But you do see that they draw weapons and are kind of at the ready. But it seems like they are blocking off exits. Alright. For some of our other folks, the folks who are currently staying further back are going to be readying some actions. So that would include, you see Aura, who was behind the bar, hops over to the other side. Actually, if Aura's that close. Case, Aura's gonna go ahead and attack your cow.
No.
No?
No!
Well,
Right.
probably not gonna hit though. That is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so she tries to leap over and literally take a stab at the cow. Nope, doesn't do it.
Don't touch my cow.
Karma's coming for her.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
to point that out.
Oh,
yeah.
God, I love it. She's gonna hold off on the rest.
Hey, stop it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't be a gremlin.
Is he being a gremlin?
Dorian is underneath my computer table, and he is standing on the printer like this, just swatting at my headphones.
Oh. Aiko. Natsulie is coming up, and she is attacking you.
Okay.
You are still incapacitated
Correct.
at the moment. So... Not with that hit. She's not.
Yeah.
That is like... Yeah, that's a 16.
No.
Yeah, so she goes to stab and just... Okay, nope, not gonna work. Cool.
What do you want? What do you want?
Sorry, that was not at y'all and everything.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm dealing with anxious cats.
Yeah. Padmavati steps forward, and she's gonna go ahead and act. I guess is the best way to say it. Yep. Perfect. Ew, perfect. She's gonna go ahead and...
Stop it. Oh my god.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please. I need a wisdom saving throw from Journey.
Okay, that is a 14.
Okay, 14 is going to fail. So you suddenly feel a really intense pain in your head. And you are taking 3d6 damage. So you are taking... You are taking 13 points of psychic damage. And you have to use your reaction to move as far away from Padmavati as you can. As you look over at her and you are just horrified. So you need to use your full movement to move as far away as you can. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like you'd be back over by the wall.
Okay.
All right, that is it for her.
I can do ranged attacks.
True.
Accurate. Yeah. Nope, she's gonna have to. Alicia steps forward, or kind of moves forward. She actually, like, hops up onto the stage. And she is going to... Yep. She's gonna Misty Step, and she appears behind Arcadia. As she goes ahead and attacks with her dagger.
No.
Not with that hit. That is an 11.
You can't stab me.
All right, so she goes to stab you and everything, and just nope, no dice. Literally, the dice said no. All right, she did her thing. Yeah. Ziva is up. She is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She is getting to Journey. And she is she's gonna go ahead and attack you with that beautiful, beautiful scimitar.
Can't use a reaction, right?
You cannot. You had to use your reaction to run away.
Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to confirm.
No, you're good. I appreciate the confirming. Alright, that is a 15 to hit.
It meets it.
Alright, you're gonna get hit. So she is gonna deal damage to you, my friend.
Do you have resistance?
She is
True.
gonna use one of her features to re-roll that dice. What the fuck? God damn it, dice! You are not welcome anymore.
Yay, dice!
I rolled a 1 both times.
Dice, I'm gonna buy you dinner.
Plus resistance.
So I believe you're. Do you still
Hopefully.
take 1, or do you just take none?
You round down, so I think you take
Yeah,
none.
I think I'll allow it. Because that means I can do it for the bad guys then. Yeah. So you take sorry. So it's 1 plus her damage modifier, which is 5. So you're gonna be taking 3 points of damage. That's with it halved. So 6
Two.
total. No, 6 total.
Okay. Okay.
6. That's why I said with it halved. 6 total. So it would be 3. So you're just taking 3 points of damage as she hits you with that scimitar. She is attacking you again. Same scimitar. That is also a 15.
Yep, meets it.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's once per turn that you can do that. So, that is going to be 8 points of damage. So if you have that, you're taking 4 points of damage from that
4.
second hit.
Okay.
Yes, correct. Alright. Perfect. Alright, cool. She is good and set on that. You notice that the elf woman who is in the back by Zeph, who, for the sake of me not having to always say the elf woman who is back by Zeph, y'all can kind of piece together as Jules. You see that as... I hate it. You see that as Jules has seen Zeph run up into the fight, just immediately calls out, "Please be careful!" As part of their action, or their bonus action. You then see that Jules starts to move forward up into the fight. Yeah, and is going to cast something at the lovely Arcadia. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Okay. That fails. So you are going to be taking 3d6 psychic damage. I quit on my dice. That is a total of 4 psychic damage.
Win.
A 1, a 1, and a fucking 2. So that is 4. That's 4 psychic damage. You then need to use your reaction to move as far away as possible. So you'd be like scrambling past the table, like over the table, past it, everything. Because it's not just like I casually walk away. You are trying to like fully get away. So I'll have it count as 2, like 10, basically, for you getting past the table. And then you have to move 20 feet further.
Okay.
Away from Jules.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was Jules who cast that.
Okay.
So, Arcadia, you'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You actually managed to make it back to the end of the other table. With your movement and everything. Cool.
This is fine.
This is okay.
God damn it.
Alright, next up is Gemma, and you see Gemma just starts wielding that warhammer. And she, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can she get there? She's close. Arcadia, she is like grinning at you as she is approaching. fuck it. She's gonna do it. Arcadia, you see that Gem is initially there, and then she just beams and is, like, right beside you. And just try and take away our home, huh? Mess with Naveen?
Never said that.
Arcadia, you see that, Arcadia, you see that as, you say that, her skin breaks off. If you remember, it was very much like the rock kind of skin, and you see there's runes carved into her skin. And you see that, one of those runes start to glow.
Great.
Okie dokes. Cool. Last one up is, Rustlin. And you see that Rustlin, like, looks around at, like, the chaos, kinda. And 1 second he's there, and the next second, he's gone. Alright, that is the end of, Bad Boys. Yay, Bad Boys. So, we are at the top of the order, folks, with, our good folks. So, Aiko, you're up. You were incapacitated until the start of your turn. You are now able to do things. Yes.
Alright, we are, Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm gonna use, 2 of my, attacks with my rapier to hit him.
Okay.
So, 2.
I'm assuming the him is Naveen.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I assume that one's not gonna hit. So the one's an 18.
Okay, that hits.
And then the other one is a 10.
That does not. 18 will hit, though.
But he had Arcadia's armor. Damn it. Okay, so that's... It is 14 points of damage, and then I need him to make me a con saving throw.
Okay. He is also using his reaction against you.
Okay.
So he is using his reaction to hit back, basically.
Okay, and then before you have him do the con saving throw, Arcadia, did you want to use one of your things to subtract from him for if I try to stun him?
Yeah.
Oh shit, never mind, you can't because you had to use your reaction already. Just kidding.
Oh,
Yes,
you're right.
she had to use her reaction.
You're
She
right.
doesn't have a reaction anymore.
You're right.
Yeah, so he is going to use his reaction against you, Aiko, and he is going to try to hit you with that greatsword.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, Aiko, does a 29 hit?
Yes.
Alright. He's gonna go ahead and hit with his greatsword.
Does he get to do that before I do my stunning strike? Where does a reaction fall? Because
Great
if I'm
question.
trying to stun him...
Because, so, I would say that it's a reaction to him getting hit and taking damage. So
Right,
the
but
reaction would happen
me-
then, and then you can
but
do
I-
your stunning strike.
But as I'm hitting him, though, that's the stun.
I would say he
That's the
still gets the
thing.
reaction.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say he still gets the reaction on that, and I would do the same thing for y'all, that you'd be able to get your reaction
I will
before.
remember this.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine, and you can totally call
Okay.
me on and say, hey, remember in the fight with Naveen, you said that I could. Yeah,
Yeah.
no worries, because I would be fine with that happening to the bad guys, too, kind of thing. Alright, Aiko, you are taking, 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I still need to make a con saving throw.
Yes. Alright. Con saving throw for him. Alright. Alright, con saving throw. That is a 19.
Fuck, he needs it. I'm not gonna keep running through key points then. Okay, then I'm gonna use my bonus action then to eat my smoked schnitzel.
Okay.
Because I'm at 14 health.
Yikes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm. Alright, so I have hit
The
points.
intense panic.
Ah! What the fuck?
Okay, so that's. So when you roll hit dice, it's just the raw numbers, right? It's not plus
Correct.
a modifier or anything for
Correct.
this. Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
You beat.
Alright, so that's 6. And then... Come on, game.
Oh no!
There we go. My God. Yeah, okay, so we're at 39 now. Oh, alright. And that's...
Alright. No, you're good. I was gonna ask if I was in your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Leighton is up. Sorry, my little tongue's sticking out and everything. Leighton's up. Leighton's gonna go ahead and, do another... Actually? Hold the phone. What's our map looking like? Oh, perfect. Yeah. Leighton's gonna go ahead and, he's gonna cast Grease, to try to make it a little bit more difficult to be standing, near them, and he's gonna center it so, it's gonna get Naveen. Zeph is just a little bit too far away for it to get both of them, and if it's between the two on who's gonna be prone, he'd rather it be Naveen if they can. So he is gonna cast that. Let me see. Yeah, he's gonna center it like that, so that way, Zeph would have to move into it to either get closer to Naveen or to get closer to Aiko, and everything, and make it harder for him. So Naveen is gonna have to do a save to see if he can stay standing. Yay! Bump, 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 bump. I'm still standing. I think he beats it. He's hopefully gonna make it harder for anyone else to get a little closer. Yeah. Ah, fuck. He beat it by 1. Was close. Alright. That is gonna be Leighton's turn. Arcadia, you're up. You can use your, cow. Like, cow is available to get used, now too and everything.
Okay, and that's after I do what I'm doing, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm... Man, I liked her too. Fuck. I'm gonna... Because I still have my blade.
Mm-hmm.
So... I guess I'm gonna take a swing at her. I don't want to. I mean, I want to. Don't get me wrong.
We knew that she was one of the right-hand men of Naveen.
Yeah, you were warned.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't make it any easier, but you were warned.
Okay. Melee spell attack. Okay. Be good to me. That's not good to me. 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. So
Yeah,
you go to hit her, and I imagine, because if you're attacking with a blade, imagine like you go hit and it's like the stone skin part and everything.
Yeah.
And you see Gemma just laughs. And is just beaming at you. Alright, anything else on your turn, Case?
I don't want to get out of her range, so I don't want to move. So I think that's gonna be it.
Okay. What about your
I
cow?
hope she doesn't hit me. Okay, so oh, it's gonna hurt because it's gonna. Okay, I'm gonna have it like come up to Naveen, like about here, and then try to hit.
Okay, he is not able to move in a straight line up there, so he won't do the additional damage, but he will be able to hit. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oop, hello, that is a yellow square. That's not what I wanted. Draw my yellow square.
I thought it was a caution mark, like from Metal Gear.
No, it was a, well, it originally on my screen looked like it was a massive square, because I was, like, dragging it, and I'm like, oh no! Alright, so Cal goes up to the front. Cal is, trying to gore Naveen. Which is a hell of a sentence. Alright, go ahead and roll attack for the cow.
Okay. And then it's +6 to hit. So. Whoa!
What'd you get, bud?
8.
That is not going to hit. Yeah, sorry, cow.
Arcadia's like, you're doing your best. I love you.
Go Taurus. Alright, Journey.
So
You are out of Ghost
when
Step
I-
because it's the start of your next turn.
yeah, is that a bonus action to do that?
That would be on your character sheet. Double check.
Okay, let me see.
I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. I've had a
Yeah.
lot of coffee in
Yeah, go for
anticipation for this.
Bonus action.
I'll be right back.
Okay, it is a bonus action. Okay, so if I use my cunning action to have a, is that just something
Your
that I
cunning
have?
action. Your cunning action is a bonus action. So
It's like
it
an
lets
extra
you.
bonus action.
No.
right?
Nope. It's
No.
just another use you can have for your bonus action. So you
Right.
can either ghost step or or use your cunning action. Like, so you have one bonus action you can use. That just gives you more options of what you can do with it.
I see. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and reapply Ghost Step because
Okay.
I have somebody hot on my heels here. And I'm still gonna be aiming towards Naveen.
Does Ghost Step make you more difficult to hit as well?
I don't believe so. It just gives me those resistances to damage. It's resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. You can't be grappled or restrained either. And I can move through creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. Okay, so Ghost Step back up. That was my bonus action. So I'm going to attack Naveen with my bow.
1 second. Will remind me. Disadvantage on ranged attacks when someone was in melee range?
Correct.
Yeah,
'cause they
so
can
you would-
swat it.
Yeah, so you would get disadvantage on it because Zeba's right there. So as she sees
Okay.
you, like, gearing up, like, for a shot and everything, she'd be able to nope it, potentially.
Okay.
So it will be
Imagine
rolled
like when someone makes like a kick for football for a field goal, how someone can kind of like jump in front of it. Same
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, that's what I was just thought, but I was just double checking that was what, yeah, I was remembering right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, so what'd you roll?
Okay. Let's see. It could be okay. 17?
With disadvantage?
Yes.
That meets?
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Get him! Oh.
I'm having luck. What is happening? So sorry. I didn't expect it to hit. So that's my bow. Okay, so I need. Okay. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. And I get my sneak attack, right?
That's what I'm double
Yes.
checking.
Okay.
Because she does.
I'm attacking him.
Yes, and
I'm,
you are
I'm
not.
within.
You are not
Yeah, I'm
incapacitated. But she had disadvantage on the attack, so she does not get it because it says
Okay.
that you get your sneak attack as long as, like, you don't have
Fair.
like it has a whole list of things.
Oh, okay.
Including-
Cool,
and-
cool, cool.
Yeah, including as long as you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll, but you do.
Cool.
So you do not
Okay.
get sneak attack damage. It's just normal damage.
Alright, let's just an 8 damage then.
Okay, so you see that as it hits, it's again not as super effective while he is raging. So it is just 4 damage for him. Alright. Cool. Alright, Journey, anything else on your turn?
I believe that is all I can do right now. So I'm good.
Okay,
Yeah, because you did ghost up into bonus action. Okay, cool.
Mhm. Yeah.
Alright, let me see where she is. There she is. Cool. Alright. And I know it looks like just Oriana is there right now, but everyone will be there in 2 seconds. Okay. Cool. I imagine Arcadia's the one who probably hears it, over the, commotion and, like, kerfuffle, and everything, basically, would hear, like, the door, like, you know, bursting open. As, Sirin, Alaric, Oriana, Adriana, and Emil arrive. I need to grab him. So they all arrive on scene, and are ready, to help. Mhm.
I had said that Oriana had readied a spell.
Okay.
So as they enter in, she would bust that off. But you just let me know when.
When? Yeah, no, that
Okay.
will be all you. I will
Cool.
say as you
I didn't know
as
if
Oriana enters into that room, nobody is here yet. So you would need to walk, like, you would need to head into the room. You notice that, like, she would see, I guess that, like, she would see Octavian is blocking the doorway. There is a doorway on the other side, as well, that normally leads to, like, employee entrance kind of stuff. So she
Yeah.
can go around or she can go through.
So which door she'd be coming in? Sorry.
She came in the front. So she came in the
Right.
front. It's up to you if you want her to go around or if you want her to go through Octavian. Because she can see him and can hit him with whatever spell it is. But other people are probably aren't really gonna be visible from where
Honestly,
she is.
she'd probably be coming in this entrance.
Okay.
Is it this one?
Yep, you're good.
Okay,
Where you are
cool.
is good. Yeah. Yep. So you walk in and see basically chaos.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see here. Honestly, yeah, she, I mean, yeah, she's, sorry, Alric, she'd be going for, her. She's gonna be
Aura?
using, yeah, yeah, she's gonna use Gust, so I need her to make me a strength saving throw.
Ah, her specialty. It is not, in fact, her specialty. There you are. Oh god, not rolling a 5, that's not her specialty. Alright, Aura, baby girl. Oh, it's gonna be bad, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That is a grand total of 9.
Alrighty. So nope, and I have to update that thing later because that's not right. Okay. Anywho, so yeah, so she gets pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
So, never mind, 5 feet.
Gets pushed back 5 feet?
Yeah. So I had two different things. So it says one medium or smaller creature that you choose must succeed on a saving throw, strength saving throw, or be pushed up to 5 feet away from you. You create a small blast barrier capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried. Okay, so so since she's a medium object, yeah, she's pushed 5 feet back.
Okay, so she kind of goes stumbling into like the chairs, and I'm actually making her a dexterity saving throw to see if she just falls.
Yeah, because she'd be trying to
falls.
like knock her prone.
Yeah,
Excellent.
she succeeded. Like she knocks Aura back, and Aura wasn't expecting anything to hit her from behind because the envoys are basically circled. And so she just stumbles and like falls into the chair. She is currently prone.
She still has movement left. Yeah, so she's still got 10 feet of movement. Yeah, you see, she gets to about here, and you see her begin to dance. And she's using her bonus action to go into signature dance. What are we going to do? She's going into Earth step. She's going into Earth form. So you see her pretty much come in and fucking Aang from Avatar push this girl into the tables, knock her over, and then she starts to like swirl as she takes those other 2 steps, and she steps down like Toph. You've noticed that she also has a glaive that she is like spinning around with her. So if anyone is a Fire Emblem fan, Azura was a big inspiration for her fighting style. And so for people who don't know, if she goes into Earth Step, she gains resistance to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage for 1 minute. So
nice.
Love
she's
it.
ready to fuck.
Perfect. All right. Okay, Alaric is gonna be going next. He makes it to about there. He's actually gonna go ahead and come here, buddy. Cool. Slowly. You know what? Fuck it. He is gonna go ahead and use his wings from 9 Hells. And basically his incubus wings just shoot out and like thrust him forward. So he gets to go forward another a little bit further.
Yeah.
He didn't want to waste.
Must
He
be
has
nice.
he has other things he can use to propel him further in battle, but like
That's the flavor. Let's call it what it
Entrance
is.
you want to make.
that is the kind
I'm
of
in.
entrance you want to make when you're rolling into your childhood home going, oh, and not to mention, that's going to land him, like, right next to Oriana. So Oriana steps down like Toph, and all of a sudden Alaric comes in just, and has, his scissors. Arcadia, would recognize them as the scissors he uses when he's working. But they're big. And he pulls apart, the, shears. To make 2 different blades. He looks around and just sees everybody. I'm actually gonna do insight as he comes into this. Nope. Everyone looks like an enemy to him. Obviously except for friends. So he is just gonna go for trying to attack folks, and everything. Yeah. He is gonna go ahead and, he's gonna go ahead and, try to use a spell on Naveen. So Naveen has to make a wisdom saving throw. I think Naveen beats it. Naveen is just very wise today. Wait, no, just kidding. Never mind, he's a bard. He met it.
Damn it.
I know, I was like, oh, he missed it by 1! He met it.
Yeah.
Alright. So Naveen, still feels the presence of that magic hit and looks up. Aiko can see it very clearly. Leighton can see it because they're both right there. Aiko, you just see, Naveen goes feral for a minute, as he looks over and sees Alaric, of all people there. You don't even need to roll insight. You can tell this is the look of a man who is not turning back now.
trip him on his way over. No.
All right, he is still going to take
Face
damage
plants and
from.
grease.
He's still going to take damage from Alaric's attack. 11. So he's going to take 5 points of damage on that from Alaric's thingy thing. All right, cool. That is his turn. Out of friend-os and everything, Emil would rush in. Attaboy. Emil looks around and does like kind of a quick insight check on everyone. And realizes, they're cursed! And like calls that out. That the workers are cursed. You gotta help them out. I don't think they want to fight. And Alaric just like looks over at him and fine. And is gonna be on it. So basically Alaric in his next turn is gonna be trying to remove curse. If the team, since you guys heard them shouting about that, if the team wants to tell them who to target, Alaric will target that person. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Like Alaric, if he can reach them, will target that person. So if you have particular people that you're like, yeah, this is a person who we trust enough to let them go if possible, cool.
Can we use our free action right now to do that, or are we waiting till our turn?
I'll let you go ahead and tell them. You can tell them one person to start.
Okay.
Because they can only target really, like he can only reach one at a time and target one at a time.
Yeah. Who do you guys want to say? Because I know that I definitely want to do Alicia Padmavati.
Yeah, Padmavati is one of the ones casting fear, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I would do that, and then Zeph. I'll let each person choose who they want to say. What's up?
I was gonna say Oriana. Make me a insight check for Oriana.
Insight, that's a 7. I don't think that's great.
Just a 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Oriana, you look over and see that, everyone notices when the group walks in, or bursts in, because, Oriana did a Toph thing, and Alaric was like, I got wings! And Emil's like, people are cursed, right? Like, no one's being quiet. As Oriana looks back from where, Emil had been shouting, Alicia is staring at her.
Mm-hmm.
And so Oriana would notice that Alicia is staring, but she doesn't really know why.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so who's shouting what names?
I mean, Padmavati might be a good one.
Right, but I'm saying who's shouting which name?
Oh.
Yeah.
So, Arcadia, whose name are you shouting for somebody to be freed from the curse if you can?
We said Alicia, right?
Alicia?
Yeah, Alicia.
Are you saying Alicia?
Then, yeah, because she's the closest, so she'd probably be the first one that she would lock eyes on.
Okay.
Okay.
Journey?
Are we all trying to be in unison here since he can only do one at a time, or are we just giving different suggestions for him to...
I imagine that we're just saying different people for him to then make note of.
Yep.
Okay.
Because he can try to get to whatever he wants.
Padmavati then. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Aiko?
Aiko would say Zeph.
Zeph. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
The Asimar.
Cool.
Just to clarify,
And it's obviously not a guarantee that they'll leave the fight, but it's a chance.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Cool. All right. In addition, he rolled super high as he was taking a look around for Emil. No, actually, he's gonna be rushing in. He is looking around at the siblings, in particular, and yeah, he's gonna ready an action. But you guys hear him call out, "Where are the others?"
And we probably can't respond because we already did our free action.
Mm-hmm. So that's kind of the thing that Emil's asking about. So Emil has Emil has his sword at the ready and everything. He's ready in action. But he's still you notice that he's looking around and he's almost kind of doing a count of siblings and recognizing that people are missing. But but he doesn't know where they are. Alright. Meanwhile, Adriana and Siren are a little bit further back, so they're gonna be about able to, like, get in the room, more or less. But are gonna have to probably wait until next turn to be able to do the things. Alright. Bad guys are up. Yay! Woo. Okay, Zeph is up first. He is... Yeah. Zeph is up first, and as he, like, looks to, like, as he, like, everyone comes busting in through the door, and he has his mace, like, ready to go to hit Leighton again. You notice that it actually kind of stops as he hears the shouting about, like, freeing people and things like that, and drops his mace.
Oh, yay!
He drops his mace, and you, Leighton would hear it. Aiko might. Aiko, give me a perception check since you're right there. Or you're close there, but there's also lots of clashing and clattering and things like that. Leighton will definitely hear it. Yeah?
That's a 16.
Wow. 16 sneezes?
Bless you!
I'd like to implement the African wolf democracy.
Aiko, you would hear it too, that Zeph just quietly, no, Jules. As he drops his weapon. You also notice that, Zeph then gets hit with a blast of pain, as he dropped his weapon, and instead asked you to help Jules. Oof. Yeah, he is, bloodied, as he takes 42 points of psychic damage.
Whoa.
So you hear that he says that, and just, you know, says the no Jules. You actually hear Jules shout out Zeph's name as he sees him just cringe, and take that hit.
I would too, because she knows what that intended.
So he is, bloodied. He's not going to take his action. That's going to be... He's not moving away, but he's not taking in action or anything either. He is leaving it as is. Alright, Naveen is up. Naveen is going to go ahead and attack. He's gonna aim one of his hits at Aiko. You might be fine on that, bud. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. He is aiming his second attack at you.
No!
That is a 25 to hit.
No! Yeah, that hits.
Alright, he's gonna go ahead and do damage.
Kills me, because you think monks would have more reactions? They don't.
That is 17 points of damage.
Ah,
So 17 points of slashing damage on that one. How's Aiko looking?
She's technically bloodied. She's at 22 out of 51.
Okay.
She trucking.
You're good. He's gonna go ahead and turn that last attack to Leighton then. Is it 16? Which I think is gonna miss our boy. It do! Strong boy.
Yay!
Yeah, so he just, nope. Absolutely not.
Twang! Frying pan.
Just throws at the frying pan. fighting a fucking guy, a fucking barbarian with a goddamn greatsword with a frying pan.
Love it though, because this is the spirit of Ascanio, and this is needed. He will be taken down by kitchen equipment.
Oh, love. I mean, really and truly. Alright, cool. That is, yeah, he's action, bonus action. No, he doesn't want to bother. He could have attacked the cow, too, but oh well. Just a hit for everybody. A hit for everyone. Alright, that's gonna be the end of his turn. So he is, done. How close is the fighting now? Yeah, Urs and Octavian are still just at the ready with their weapons. But they are at the doors. Seeing, actually, honestly, Octavian would go into fight. Because his side's already been breached. So he's gonna go into fight.
Son of a breach.
And he is going to attack Oriana.
Oh, bitch! Let's go!
Before he attacks Oriana, Ori, you see that he seems to like kind of tense himself up for a fight, and he actually, as he like blinks and opens his eyes again, you see that he has more like kind of like canine eyes or lupine eyes, and that his teeth have grown a little bit longer as he takes on some aspects of a wolf.
Let's go.
So I love the idea that like you came in like tough, like you came in tough, and he's like, all right, an actual challenge.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna go ahead and try to attack Oriana. Probably not with that. That's a 16 to hit.
Nah, bitch.
Okay, he's gonna try to use his extra attack on you. Wow, that is also a 16 to hit.
I said, nah, bitch.
I'll say it again!
I said, nah, bitch. I said, bitch. Anyway, now we're just being goofy.
I said, bitch. Yeah, but you just say it.
Alright, so he goes to try to swing. He misses with Ori. And that is his turn. He is trying to kind of head folks off there. Cool. Meanwhile... Alright, where's she at? Aura has to use her movement to stand in the first place, and everything, because she got knocked prone, so she is still standing, she's back on her feet. She's gonna be going to fight Emil. So for Emil and Aura fighting, they're just gonna be fighting, and everything is how we're gonna roll it. So they are just kind of fighting, doing their own thing. You notice that when Aura goes to attack him, Emil is actually caught off guard. This is really sad. He wasn't expecting his siblings to fight him. And so it's hitting him hard a little bit on that. Like, it's a little bit of a surprise. So she's gonna go ahead and attack him. What's gonna happen is if it's any NPC friends who are off doing their own thing fighting, the two of them are gonna roll a d20 contest. Whichever one wins is gonna damage the other. So if NPCs...
I love that.
Yeah, like we're just gonna roll with that. Like if you guys decide, no, I want to intervene in the fight that Aura and Emil are having, then it'll go back to like normal combat kind of thing. But otherwise, it's gonna be that.
Will you let us know though
Bloody
if they're
critical?
like looking?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep.
Muchas gracias.
Yes, I will. So I'm actually gonna have them go ahead and do that first spell. Buddy. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Damn it, Emil. He was too surprised that his sister was attacking him. Oh, damn it, Emil. All right. Cool.
God damn you, Bernice.
So yeah, so that way then that's gonna kind of take care of some of that of what's going on off to the side. All right. Cool. That is Aura. Natsulie is up next. She's right by Aiko, so she is gonna go ahead and attack Aiko.
Feel bad. because like for removing the curses, she's going to prioritize non-family members first.
I mean, it's not
Because
bad,
from what Ascanio told her, like they're the ones who are kind of like
Yeah,
the ride or dies
It's
of the team.
it's not a bad idea at all. As Aiko, you hear behind you, Aiko. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Yes, Satan. God, she's not very smart. She that's a 6.
Yikes. Alright. You feel like you felt that like ice pick sensation like kind of going through your head front to back, and now you feel it going the other way, as it comes from Natsley behind you. Yeah, sorry, bud.
That's fine. I knew this was gonna happen. That's fine.
Yeah. It is a rough time with them having that you can do the names and everything even. Okay, let's see. There you are.
Intelligence is a +1 for my saving throws. So.
That is 32 points of psychic damage.
She's down.
Okay.
Yeah, you just see Aiko just scream and crumple.
Alright. Boop. Down. So Aiko is currently down, so Aiko... It's a little skull.
Skull! Hold
Did
on,
you want a giant X on your face?
No, I know what that means.
Yeah, that's not good.
That is deceased.
So Aiko, on your turn, you are going to start into death saving throws.
Yeah.
Alright. Luckily, everybody else is pretty much engaged with other things right now. Papavati is up. Okay, Papavati is going to be, she sees kind of like, again, the chaos of like people coming in. I hate this. She's gonna target Leighton, with a spell. So he has to make a saving throw. He failed that. So he is going to be taking 3d6 psychic damage and has to use his reaction to move back. Oh, buddy. So he is taking 12 points of psychic damage as he is moved back. All of you would hear like Leighton shouting out to get to Aiko. He is also bloodied by this point. Alright, he's gonna have to go 1, hop over, 2, 3, 4. He's like right by the chairs by Arcadia. So kind of like scrambles back and just... Arcadia, Aiko, she needs help now.
I'm on my way.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alicia is up. Alicia is actually going to... She's going to turn and attack Emil, so she's getting in on the fight with that and everything. So she'll be a part of kind of what's going on there. And Emil is going to stab her. Yay. Well,
Great.
they go. Cool. Zeba is up. She is over by Journey. Alright, buddy. You ready? Okay. She is, yeah. She is gonna go ahead and, you see that, she actually, like, kind of moves her feet back and starts to whirl her sword around, as she enters into her dance. And joins in the dancing fun?
Oh boy.
So she's gonna enter into that, and you are getting attacked with the scimitar.
Can I use my uncanny dodge this time?
With your reaction and everything, yes. I'd say wait to see if it hits.
Okay.
Good thinking.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, good call. Definitely good call.
Good answer, good answer.
Good answer, good answer. Yes, so that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Alright, so she slices at you with the scimitar. That attack is going to be 11 points of damage. You said you're using your uncanny dodge?
And I do still have resistance if it applies to what kind it is. Piercing, slashing, bludgeoning.
Yeah. So that would drop it to 5. That would drop it down to 2. So you take 2 points instead of the 11. Yeah, good call on that. She does have extra attacks, so she's going to be attacking you again. That is a 15 to hit.
That meets.
Okay. So she's going to slash at you again with the scimitar. That is 10 points of damage. Double checking really fast. Ooh, just kidding. Nope, too late. Already happened. It's fine. I'll make sure I do that next time. That is 10 points of damage. With your resistance, you're only taking 5.
Okay.
As she just slash.
Maybe.
Yay. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright, that is the end of Zeba's turn. Jules is up. And, Aiko, you're down.
Yeah.
Okay. Jules is rushing in. And you see Jules just 1, 2. Hate it. Okay, cool. 2, 4, 5, 6. Jules gets to Aiko's side. And Jules is gonna use Cure Wounds on Aiko.
My drinking buddy.
And as like I imagine like smacks your face, like, hey, wake up, right? Like wake up. Come on. You need to get him out of here, please. As Jules is making the case to Aiko to get Zeph out of here. So Jules and Zeph both maybe want the other one to live. And that kind of trumps everything.
Is Jules cursed as well?
Jules is cursed as well.
Okay.
So Jules is about to take some damage because Jules broke. Jules knowingly broke their curse. Yeah. So.
And you're rolling for Cure Wounds. So I.
Yes, I will do that for you in just a second.
No worries.
Okay, Jules is taking 33 points of psychic damage. Like, Aiko, as you come to, you can feel, like, blood dripping on your face from where, like, blood is just coming out of Jules' face. As they're just, like, cringing and taking the pain, like, to try to help you out. So, see? Jules is bloody. Alright. And for your Cure Wounds, you are recovering... Yeah, honestly, yep, nope, you do that. All right. You are recovering 12 points of healing.
Oh, damn, Jules, yeah!
Nice.
Yeah. As Jules used a 2nd level spell slot to do that for you.
Oh, Jules. Oh.
Hell yeah.
My wing elf.
Yeah, but it's just like slapping your face, waking you up and everything and trying to get you up and running. Alright, that is, yeah, that is going to be the end of Jules' turn. It's going to be trying to get over to you, making that happen. Gemma is up. And Gemma is just beaming at Arcadia. She's gonna go and make an attack at Arcadia. Alright, so, Arcadia. I don't know why I said it like that. Don't mind me.
That's fine.
Alright. Arcadia. Cool. Arcadia, just before you get hit, or just before you get, like, the attack coming in, you kind of, like, look over to Leighton, and as you look back over to Gemma, you see she grows. So she grows larger.
Don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. She really did.
But she's so pretty.
It really is.
She's very pretty. She's very deadly. So she grows, boom, larger, and is just taking up more space. And as she grows, you see that there's more cracks and crumbles that form along her skin. She's gonna go ahead and take a swing at you now with that warhammer.
Oh.
All right. Arcadia, does a 14 hit?
It meets it.
No!
Fuck!
No!
Oh,
Wait. Oh my god, hold on. Oriana has a reaction, that she can do. Aha! When a creature makes an attack on an ally within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to expend a rhythm die to impose disadvantage on the attack roll by providing a distraction!
Woo!
I like it.
Oh my god!
Okay.
I like it. As you do that, as Oriana does that, Siren, who is in the room and can see Gemma, is or no, she has the benefit. Arcadia has the down. Never mind. Just kidding. Attempted.
Yeah.
Siren's like,
Yeah.
all right,
never
so yeah,
mind.
so disadvantage then for Gemma on that. Nice. Well done. Well done.
It's like, I highlighted this in light pink for a reason. Cause girl, that pussy's on fire. Let's go.
How does a 9 hit?
Yeah!
Let's go!
You are touching my boy's fabric on my girl's body. No. Like, mm-mm.
I will say she has extra attack, so she is going to go ahead and try to hit you again, but she misses the first attack at least.
I can't do shit on that one. I've used my
That's
reaction.
okay.
I did my best.
That's okay. Arcadia can take a couple hits.
How about a 13?
No! No! She's not
Yeah.
gonna take those hits though.
Yeah,
Nuh-uh,
so
not today.
she wields her warhammer, and like Oriana is this like, honestly, I like they did that. Oriana's in her Earth Dance mode, right? And
Yeah.
Gemma's in Earth Genasi. And
Yeah.
you know, it was super, yeah. So hearing like almost like that feeling of like that stomp of the earth and the stomp of the dance like distracts her enough that she's just, what is boom, and like misses Arcadia.
Arcadia's grinning now. She's like, oh, okay.
Well done. Well done. That was great. All right, cool. Yeah, that's Gemma's turn because she's not fucking moving. All right. I will say, so Rustlin left, and you don't know where Rustlin is.
Right.
Cool. So back at the top, with everybody. So Aiko, you're up, bud.
I just want to point out that I had to refresh my page because it froze, but because of it, it took away the music. So you know what your girl's listening to right now?
What?
Little John Throda.
Oh my god.
It's a 6-minute, 13-second song, and I am hyped as fuck. Oh god, this is great.
Let's go.
Okay, so she immediately gets healed by Jules, and
Yes.
she sees Jules take that damage, and she remembers that before from Ascanio, but this time, since she knows it's a curse, she's gonna use Beat of Favor. And yeah, sorry, it just dropped. Yeah, so she's gonna use Beat of Favor, and those of you who don't know, it allows you to end a curse. So
Well done.
I got my boys back, and he's got mine. Yeah. So she's gonna use that as her action.
Okay. As you reach out and, you know, touch to end the curse, you see Jules just has like a, like almost like they can breathe again. Like there's something lifted off of them.
Yeah.
So here's what's fun with the people who get curses removed. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. They can head out to safety, which is kind of what's for some of them is gonna be their. Some of them might be their MO. They might head out to safety. Some of them might continue fighting and not be on your side. Some of them you could persuade to fight for you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. If anytime, like, I'm gonna leave it to you guys when curses get removed. If there's something you can say or do to persuade them or intimidate them to stay or go or do what you want them to do. Otherwise, they will act the way they would act.
Yeah, she would tell Jules to heal any, anyone who needs it. Zeph, like themselves, or any of her friends, but stay safe. And then she's going to use her key point for Flurry of Blows to heal herself.
Okay.
So, because she can do that with healing hands.
So you're encouraging Jules to basically stay and help heal people.
But like stay out of attack range, like if they can.
Okay. Roll me persuasion.
Or to help Zeph.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh, bitch, yeah! Sorry. Persuasion, that's a 24.
Alright. You see Jules' face, like, hardens as you say it, and, like, blood's still, like, dripping from their face, and just take him down.
Yeah. And then, Homegirl is laying a bunch of healing hands on herself.
Okay.
We're gonna do 35, so we're at 47. Okay. So 35, so we're at 25.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay, Aiko, anything else on your turn?
That's all she can do.
I'm gonna put a little token, by the way, on anyone who has had the remove curse done on them, so you guys know. It's gonna be the little. It's gonna be a little green sign, like good to go, for the green.
Yeah. This song was a mistake to listen to. I am far too hyped for this now.
You're good.
Yeah.
Right.
Aiko would call out, honestly, I don't know if Aiko would have noticed that Rustlin had disappeared because she's been very occupied with this stuff. Because otherwise, she would have called that out.
I would say that on your next turn, if you wanted to do a perception check or see anything like off in the room or anything like that.
Yeah.
Cool. But because you just did the persuasion check. Yeah.
She will say like, "I got Jules."
Okay. Cool.
So that way Zeph knows.
Perfect.
And then Alric knows. But.
Perfect. All right. That's the end of Aiko's turn. Leighton is up. Double checking something really quick. Perfect. All right. Leighton is over by Giant Gemma, so just gonna go ahead and, I don't know, hit Giant Gemma? Maybe? That'd be a good call?
Yeah.
Maybe? So yeah.
Turns out that he has the Ring of the Giant Slayer. Little did we know.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh, that'd be great. That's Titan's dream come true.
He's got hooves of spider climbing, and he's got Ring of Giant.
How big is she? Can he climb her? Can he finally get vengeance for horse folk everywhere?
You know
and
what?
can he ride her?
Because he can, and also because in case it gets out of the way of any spells Arcadia might be casting, he's climbing the wall. He is gonna climb the wall so that way if Arcadia wants to cast anything that would have a range like nearby, he's up high enough that he's like smacking her in the face with a frying pan while Arcadia's down below.
I love it.
I'm down with it. I like it. Frying pan. God, yeah, he's gotta hit her with his frying pan, by the way, now. Otherwise, what was the point? All Alright, so that is Gemma. That is gonna hit. So he's gonna hit her with the frying pan.
Heck yeah.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright. She's gonna go ahead and take damage. Oh, Leighton. It was the energy. He brought the energy, you know? That's what matters at the end of the day. Yeah, so that is gonna do a grand total of 4 points of damage.
Any damage is damage,
Damage is damage. Alright, cool. That is, find fat. He's gonna go ahead and eat his healing food to heal himself. He's at 19 health. So he's gonna do that. So 88. Alright, cool. So he's gonna go ahead and heal himself with his, with food.
Good call. Good call.
Good
answer.
Make sure that he doesn't, I don't know, die today. Nona would be upset with him. And, cool. So he'll go ahead and do, okay, he's gonna heal for, 14, points.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, 10 plus 14. Cool. So he is back up to 33 health. Yay.
Yeah.
All right, that is the end of Leighton's turn. Arcadia, you're up, followed by your cow.
Yay! So is Aiko doing okay now?
Aiko's at 47 out of 51.
Perfect. Okay.
Between
She
Jules and
literally got
Aiko,
up
they,
and, like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then Leighton's doing fine. So she's going to take a swing with her flame blade again at Gemma.
Okay. Arcadia, as you go to roll to attack, you see Gemma just, you're not gonna make it. And she's imposing disadvantage on you.
Hey.
As you see her rune, rune on her skin glows brighter as she says it. So
Well,
you are
that's
at
just-
disadvantage.
That's mean. Okay. It would be 16 to hit.
That misses.
God damn it. Okay.
I love the idea that as the flame goes by, you see the crackles.
Can Siren help you with her reaction?
It has to be before the dice is rolled.
Okay, gotcha.
And everything, yeah.
Can you help me over here, honey? Thank you.
Yeah, gotcha, bae. Yeah.
Okay, then that. Yeah, that's just gonna be her turn then. We can't really do much else.
Cool.
Yet.
Alright. Cal?
Gonna try to gore him. I don't like the way that sounds. It sounds really weird. Oh, cute. Sounds really weird. Adorable.
I like how it's goring him and it's like, yeah.
Yay!
Alright, so go ahead and roll to attack.
Come on. 16.
16 does not make it.
What is this cow doing? What is it? Is it head
He's
empty, no
newing
thoughts?
cow. Anyway.
Head empty, no thoughts.
Yeah, he
Okay,
tried.
well.
He tried. It's a lot. Alright.
He's overwhelmed.
Is Cow moving anywhere or do anything else?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a clear shot.
Journey is up. Oriana's after that.
Okay. Journey's gonna use her cunning action to disengage, and she's gonna try to find an opening back to Naveen. That means she doesn't have her last charge of ghost stuff
Correct.
right now.
I just took it off.
Cool. If I had Journey climb on the stage, would that take more movement?
I would say if you like hop, like jump up there and everything, as opposed to like climb up there. It's not a very high up. It's not a super high up stage because the performers typically like will come down or come up to it often.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that means I can. Okay, that means I can move there. Okay, cool. Gonna move here. And we are going to do the bow, rolling to attack. $17?
As you like hop up to shoot down and everything, you hear Natsley go, "No," and you need to re-roll that.
Okay. Okay, it's not gonna work, but it's 11.
Yep, that is not gonna hit.
Alright.
As she silvery barbs you.
Fair play.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
I believe that's all I can do. I'm good.
Okie dokes. Oriana, you're up.
Hell yeah. Okay. She would turn to Alaric and say, "Go, Songbird." And she's going to move to here to make sure that she's covering Emil's back. And she is going to swing on our orc friend here.
Octavian.
Sorry, bud. She doesn't know.
I know.
So this is right. That is a 19 and a 26.
To swing on work friend?
Yes.
That hits.
Great. Jesus. That's a lot. All right. That is 23 points of slashing damage.
Okay. He is in rage mode, so that gets halved.
Okay.
How much damage was it?
23.
Damn.
So he takes 11.
Great.
Alaric just has admiration in his eyes.
Um,
That's my girl.
let's see here. Yeah, she's gonna hold on to her reactions to help people. Yep, that's it for her then.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. After Oriana, Alaric would be up. You guys have given him a couple different people to go after, and try to focus on. So. Ugh, there is no easy way for him to get past here, really. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna take the attack of opportunity from Octavian as he goes past to get to Alicia. Ooh, that's gonna hit. So Octavian comes down and swings down with that great axe.
This is very Oriana to do of her. She would use dance partner swap. So she's gonna take the damage instead.
Cool, he hates it. Alright, you are taking...
She gets to use, well, first of all, because she has resistance to slashing, bludgeoning, and all that jazz. But then also she gets to reduce that damage by the number you roll on a rhythm dice.
Okay, go ahead and roll your. Go ahead and roll that.
So that's 3.
Okay, so you
So
are
subtract 3.
taking 16 points of slashing damage.
So then I take 8.
Okay, because it gets halved after that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, and also good call on swapping because otherwise Alaric would have had to stop where he was and wouldn't have been able to get to Alicia.
She knows her honey.
He panics and rages for a second and then reaches over to Alicia and casts Remove Curse. For Alicia, is there, I mean, anything in particular, like if there's anything in particular, I'll say on, I'll give it to you guys. That if there's something that like anyone wants to like call out or shout out to her as the curse gets removed, you can.
Oriana, since she's right there, would say, you can stay and help, or you can go, but you're free.
Okay.
And I think that's going to be really powerful for Ori, not only to say, but also to hear herself, because she understands.
She understands, like, what's... Yeah. Cool. Alright, I want to know how you roll for that, because that was, like, that goes along with what Alicia's gonna do. She's ready to yeet out of there. Okay. Alright, that is, Alaric's turn. Emil is up. He's up against, he's up in the fight with, Aura and everything, so it's just gonna be the roll-off between the two of them. And Emil is getting hit.
No, Emil!
He's a little, again, look off guard. Yeah, so he is gonna go ahead and, get hit for that one. Okay. He's also gonna go ahead and do a perception check and see if he can... Damn it, Emil. Emil is just struggling in this fight. It's not a good day. Alright. That is it for Emil. Siren is up. I'm gonna have them check real quick now that they're in the room and see if they know what's going on. Okay. Siren sees Arcadia getting attacked. Luckily Octavian already used his reaction, so he can't take an attack of opportunity on her. And just immediately, like, Adriana goes to tell her something or, like, call out something to her, and Siren's already gone. Siren is going into her starry shape mode.
My god.
So she's going...
Arcadia is thrilled.
She's going starry for this. So she's using her starry form. If people look like they've been struggling with health in this fight, she's gonna go with Chalice. To try to help out folks with making sure that they can heal. Arcadia, have you taken damage?
Not 4 points.
Okay.
So, she's good.
Cool. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna switch it then. Instead of it being Chalice, she's gonna take Archer. So she's gonna try to focus on fighting men. Because she also doesn't have
My girl!
Well, that's what I'm feeling with it. So it works. Cool. So she is gonna go ahead and attack. She is she's gonna go ahead and cast Moonbeam on Gemma.
Oh, is she big enough to hit?
40-foot high cylinder. So she's gonna go ahead and hit Gemma with that. So when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it has to make a Constitution saving throw. And then it takes damage based on it. So she is casting that, so we'll set her to have her concentration. And boop, we're good. And we'll make her a little shape, because of course. Alright. It's like a little boop. little moon. Oh, that's like a second one. That was silly.
That was silly.
Cool. It's just gonna be like right on top of Gemma then and everything. More or less. She's not really moving it. Cool. That is her turn though. That was action, movement, bonus action. Adriana. Yeah. Adriana looks around and as she looks around and sees that like we've talked about save Ascanio, save Phoebe. Neither of them are here.
Mhm.
So she is making it her mission to find them.
Excellent.
So that is her goal.
If she shouts out, like, where are they? Aika would mention that she thinks Naveen is hurting Ascanio somewhere.
Okay, if she calls that out, which way would she go? Okay, she's going upstairs. Because if all the fighting's happening down here, her guess is that maybe they're upstairs then instead. So she is actually going to leave, and she's going to be upstairs. All right. That is the end of that. Bad guys are up next. Zeph is up. Hops down. Yep. Zeph is making it over to Jules, and is like trying to like pull Jules up with him, and trying to help like get them kind of like further back. And he's gonna drag Jules away, as kind of as his action, like is trying to like get them away to safety, as best they can. Does not want Jules right next to Naveen, literally after Jules just completely disobeyed what he was supposed to do. Not a good call, not a good move. So that is what he's gonna be doing. Is gonna be focusing on helping out Jules. She's in combat now. Okay. Cool. Stuff happens upstairs.
I believe in you, Adriana.
Huh?
Take that orc brother down.
It wasn't
for the
orc.
night.
It wasn't the orc brother.
Oh, well. Knock Ascanio unconscious then.
Alright. Downstairs, Naveen is up. Naveen is, looking at you, Aiko.
That's fine. She's not going anywhere. She knew what was up.
She knew what was happening.
Yeah.
He's gonna use his silvery barbs to have advantage on his first hit against you. Actually,
Okay.
no, you guys had the cavalry come in and everything. Yeah, he's gonna use reckless attack for the first one against you. Didn't even need it. That was a 25 to hit.
And it,
Cool. You are taking 17 points of slashing damage. Plus, you are taking 9 psychic damage.
great.
He's gonna hit you again, and he's gonna use the silvery barbs to have advantage on this one.
Right.
That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Taking 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay. She's at 5.
He just grins at you. I dare you. Alright. That is Naveen's turn. Yeah. Ursa's still standing guard. Like, you notice that, like, if you look over at him, he is the only person this entire time that is still just, like, staring and at the ready. And everything, but is not jumping in. For why that might be, who knows? Alright, Octavian, however, is going to attack Oriana. Because she's right Alright, so Ori does a... Gonna guess no. Does a 12 hit? Yeah, didn't think so. Extra attack. That is a 21 to hit.
That barely hits. Yes.
Okay.
Because she already used her reaction. Yeah.
Alright, she is taking 13 points of slashing damage. Unless she
And
has
it'd
any
be
of that.
6.
Is it 6? Even though
Yes.
she used her reaction already?
Yeah, because this is part of her earth
Part of the dance.
form.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Sweet. Cool, cool. Alright. That is all that he can do on his turn. So he's good there. Upstairs. What? Oh god, that was awful, but okay. You might, I don't know, you might be able to hear that there's a sound of like a thud from upstairs. As there definitely sounds like there's something happening. Alright. Okay. Aura's doing her face off with Emil. Okay, Emil stabs her, so she gets a hit. And isn't pleased about it by any means. Okay. Natsulie is attacking Aiko.
I'm gonna go ahead and Cosmic Omen.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that for her attack roll.
It's appreciated.
That's a really good. That's a really good call. As she casts Eldritch Blast.
Holy
at Aiko.
fuck! Okay.
She's right next to me. She just blasted me in the face with magic. Rude.
Alright, you said disadvantage. So that's Cosmic Omen had that disadvantage. So that first hit.
Well, Cosmic Omen is. I subtract.
Oh, subtract.
A 1d6.
Sorry, just kidding. I
Yeah.
thought it was the disadvantage. My bad. I was thinking
No.
of Gemma's thing that she does. So the first one she rolled was a 3, so it's a 12 total. I mean, you can still roll it if you want, but assuming a 12 is not going to hit Aiko.
Correct.
She's gonna go ahead and roll her second attack to hit. How about a 17?
Nope.
Yeah, she rolled real low on those, so she's like excited to like pew pew, and then just nope.
Do you want me to count that as one of my uses?
Yes, because you have to say it before I roll, so it would still be
Gotcha.
one of your uses. It just turned out that you would have been fine either way.
She
So you
rolled
just
shitty anyway.
really shut her down.
Yeah, I was like, fuck you, bitch!
Yeah.
I like to think that when they went nope earlier, you go nope, and you mimic the same thing.
Oh, absolutely!
Petty as shit. I'm here for it.
Case, do you do that? Does Arcadia do the nope, like mocking Nazi?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you do that and she just turns to you. Just pissed. Cool.
Don't fuck with our Arcadia!
Man. Alright. Ooh. Alright, Papa Body, she, 1, 2, slide down, 3, 4, 5. She moves down next to Alaric, and just very quickly, I don't want to have to do this, and she's gonna attack him.
She's lucky she prefaced it with that. Otherwise, Ori was about to come in a bloodlust after this woman.
She is attacking him with her dagger, which Oriana and Alaric both would notice. She also has a rapier, and she's choosing the dagger.
Excellent.
That's gonna hit. So he is gonna take damage. Cool. He takes 7 points of damage from her. As it hits. Yeep. Yeah, that's like, it barely scratched him. It like cut off a button on his shirt. Is essentially all it did.
Oh.
Oh no.
We know
that's
how he
worse.
feels about buttons.
He just like looks down, looks up, and is like, I don't want to remove the curse now. Yeah, that
Fuck you,
is
stickers.
Pavlovati's turn. Elysia is up. Elysia, after she's been told you can go, she's going. She's leaving. So she is, oh my goodness. Yeah, she is, oh, there's like no good way for her to go out of here.
She can go through allies.
Yeah, but she's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Not if, oh yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna get one anyway.
Yeah.
Let me double check if she has something that would let her get out without getting hit, because that would be great. Because it was not fun.
If she's a dancer, she should, with her dance steps. And a rhythm dice. Because she could do improvisation as a bonus action.
She's not... It also depends on how high level she is. She's...
Those are just the regular dance steps. Like, that's not a specific thing, so she should have that. If she is a dancer, she should have that. It just depends on what she can use.
Okay, I'll have to take a look, because I don't have it listed on here for her. So I'll take a look at it later and everything. She has other abilities as a result of her dancing and everything. Honestly, she's just gonna go for it. If she can get out of here, the potential of getting hit by Octavian's axe versus facing the wrath of Naveen when he realizes she's not under anything anymore. Bye.
Yeah.
So she'll just go for it. And it's better that than facing Gemma. So she is gonna bolt past there. Actually, Octavian's gonna let her go. He won't worry about it. Well, it also depends on what, why. So she is basically trying to, like, rush out of there, and everything. So Elysia, unless anyone wants to follow after her or anything, she is out of combat. She is gonna be out of turn order, out of combat. She is just running. Again, didn't want to be there. So she's out. Cool. Ziba is up, and Ziba is gonna go ahead and, following after Journey. So she's following after Journey, and she's gonna go ahead and make an attack, on Journey. Alright, Journey does a whopping 12 hit.
It doesn't.
Nah.
Nah, bitch. Alright, cool. Okay. She is gonna use her extra attack to try to hit you again with that scimitar. That is an 18 to hit.
It does hit. Do I still have my reaction this turn? Or did I use it?
I don't
You've not used your reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So she is gonna go ahead and she's also gonna use
What reactions do you have, Brass?
My uncanny dodge.
She's gonna go ahead and make her hit on you.
Right, so I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge to have it, whatever it is.
Okay, so we established you did have your reaction still?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I thought we had said that no, and that's why I was like, wait, what? Alright, cool. So, that is 9 incoming damage. You're gonna take 4, incoming damage, actually, hold up. She started up her dance.
Did you use Uncanny Dodge on the first attack?
On the first, yes.
Yeah.
Well, the first attack didn't hit.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So it's the second attack that got it, yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
The second attack didn't hit, but she does have something that she does have extra damage that she, adds on.
But the first one was 4, right?
So, nope, hold on. Forget the 4 real quick, pause.
Wait, the total.
It is, 14 total damage, so it would be halved, it'd be 7.
Okay.
Cool? Okay, so you
And
take
then
7
you're-
damage from her on that.
Yep.
Alright, as she comes on in. Alright. That is Zeba's turn. Jules is up. Jules has been told to go help heal people. Surprising no one, the first person that Jules is gonna go heal is Zeph. And gonna make sure that Zeph is okay. I think there we go. So Jules is gonna be working on healing Zeph, so Zeph will get some hit points back. Gemma is up. Gemma is gonna be swinging at Arcadia. Yay! And Gemma's starting her turn in Moonbeam. So Gemma has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Hey, she's also gonna take a minus 1d6 from that.
All right, go ahead and roll. Let me know what I'm gonna take less on. Which is also a good call because she's good at Constitution.
6.
Woo!
Holy shit! That's like almost enough to get rid of any. Okay, it's gonna come down to dice rolls on this one, baby.
Don't fuck with me.
Bring out the dice that I want to take to dinner.
She got a nat 1.
Yeah! I'm taking that dice out for dessert too.
So
Why are you dining?
Gemma is gonna go ahead and take some damage as a result of starting. I love this synergy. As a result of starting in Siren's Moonbeam. So she's gonna take 2d10 radiant damage. Yikes.
Ooh.
Yeah, not
John Skin
pleasant.
can't protect you from that, girl.
7, 14. She takes 14 points of radiant damage.
Hell
With
yeah.
that, and that's gonna hurt. Okay. So she takes 14 points of radiant damage on that, and that hurts her. She still gets to do her stuff. She just ouchies. All right, she is glaring at Arcadia, and is gonna make her attacks on her. So she's swinging that warhammer. Dice jail, dice jail, dice jail, dice jail. That was a 1.
Yes.
That was a nat 1. That was another nat 1.
I'm loving it. These dice are
I
great.
want to redeem that dice jail. Someone please.
She is going to use extra attack on you, Case. And that is it's a 14 hit.
Yeah.
All right. So you are going to be taking. What is with her and the ones? Why all the ones?
She's intimidated by me. It's fine.
All right. You are going to be taking good. God golly. Perfect. You were going to be taking 1, 5, 6, 6 points of bludgeoning damage on that. And you are getting pushed back 5 feet. Because she can't.
Ow.
So you get yeeted back a bit and everything as she does it. All right. That is Gemma's turn. Yee. No. She's going to use Second Wind. And she's going to turn around and attack Siren. And also, Arcadia, you took damage, so you need to make a Constitution saving throw for concentration to make sure that you maintain it on your Flame Blade.
15.
And you took really low damage, so you think you're fine with 15. Because you don't take very much damage from that. Or did... Oh, dice jail. That's where it went. I was like, where did my d20 go? Jail. God damn it! It's fine. This is fine. Alright, the first attack on Siren doesn't hit. The second one does. So the second attack does hit Siren. She is taking damage.
Let me at her.
She's taking the same fucking amount of damage. This girl cannot damage anyone to save her life. Damn it, Gemma. It's all
Karma.
dice. Karma. It's just dice throws. That's the grumble. Anyway, all right. All right. So that is Gemma's turn. Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Cool. That's everyone that you know of. All right. So back at the top of the order, Aiko, you up?
God. Okay. She has to use her action first to then use a flurry of blows.
Okay.
To heal herself.
Mhm.
So she this has to be an action. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So she is going to try to attack Naveen and then heal herself afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah. So she knows her role. She's the tank right now. So
You got this, Aiko!
that is a 24.
That hits. Yeah.
And then the next one is a 15.
That does not. So the first one hits.
Okay. So 24. Oh, hell yeah. 19 slashing damage.
Okay. So that gets halved for him because he's still raging.
And then she's using her flurry of blows to heal herself. She is out of healing hands. And okay, so she's above bloodied. She can do this.
Yay!
Yay! She's at 30 out of 51. Yeah, and then oh no, this is not the same song. There we go. What else are we doing? It's hard because she can't just be like, I'm going to use dodge because she keeps getting hit with psychic and physical attacks.
Naveen is a scary, scary man.
Let's see here.
Aiko, roll me an insight check as you start thinking about, like, how do I best fight back? Or how do I best avoid that?
It's a 22.
You realize that when he's done the psychic damage, like, aside from the, like, when you feel it, like, emanating from him, like, the spell, when he's done psychic damage since entering rage, it's when he hits you.
Yeah.
So it hasn't been, like, you notice at least that it hasn't been any time that he's missed you. It's been when he's hit.
Yeah. I'd have her use a key point then for patient defense. So she takes dodge as a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if she would, like, shout anything to anyone. Yeah, no, honestly, I was gonna have her do something. Maybe that was Brianna. Never mind. That's it for her then?
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for her then.
Alright. That is, Leighton is up next. Yeah, from Leighton's position up on high, since he's up on the wall, he sees what's going on the battlefield, and he's gonna shout, "Somebody help Aiko." And he is calling that out. Because he basically looks around and sees that, like, everyone else is either one-on-one or in a group, and Aiko is taking on Naveen with Count.
And Nosley.
Yeah, so he is calling that out, that, like, someone has to get over to her. He would get over there if it wasn't for a giant Gemma standing in front of him. So he's gonna call that, and then he's gonna go ahead and attack Gemma. Buddy, no. He goes to attack, and it's not gonna hit.
Oh.
Yeah, he tried. All right, that is gonna be all he can do on his turn. Arcadia, you are up, followed by Cow.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
If I...
Oh, I need
Wait,
to roll
hold
for
on.
Sirumel.
One second. I should have measured this. Okay. If I Misty Step out of someone's range, do I get an attack, or do they get an attack of opportunity on me? I
Nope.
didn't think so. Okay.
So you can be like, bye, bitch! And then vanish.
Peace out, sucker. Okay, so yeah, okay, so she's gonna Misty Step away to this spot
Go for
right
it.
here. Yoink. And then she's going to try to land a hit. She's gonna swing her blade at Naveen.
Flame Blade? Nice.
Yes. And what is that? That is 27!
Was that a nat 20?
It was a 19.
Arcadia, as you go to hit with the flame blade, who would it be? As you go to hit with the flame blade, you see that Naveen looks at you and grins, and he just takes the hit, and he just smiles at you. So, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that is 3d6 fire damage.
Okay.
So,
Get it.
Is it all fire damage? Oh yeah, because I guess
Yes.
it's a blade of all flame. Got it.
12.
Okay, so he's gonna take 12 points of fire damage. Arcadia, he's using his reaction to retaliate, and he's gonna hit you. Hence
Fuck.
the grin. Yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and try to hit. Arcadia. How does a 14 do? He rolled real low.
Damn it.
Real low, but he's raging. Alright, you are gonna get a hit. You are taking... You're taking 13 points of damage. Of slashing with him. Choppy choppy.
Choppy choppy.
Yeah. So 13 points of slashing damage. So it's almost like you guys go like hit for hit on that one.
Fair
and
enough.
He just laughs like he's enjoying this. This is fun.
Fucking weird, dude. What the fuck?
Naveen can't remember the last time he had a real challenge and had some real fun with people. So, alright, Arcadia, what's your cow doing?
Take a wild fucking guess.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Should have
Come
retaliated on
on,
the cow and
Cavity.
just taken it out.
Motherfucker! Ah! 16.
Misses.
What else does the cow do other than just be on the field?
That's pretty much it.
It has other abilities.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got gore. It does have Shadow Blend, which it can, like, hide in dim light or darkness. It can see ethereal creatures and objects. It can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. It automatically knows the target's location, like, if it was hidden.
Everyone leans in.
Wait.
Could we perhaps find people who are not here?
So take a look at your cow and see, does it have to be a creature you see that you mark as its target?
Yeah. Yeah, target one creature you can see.
Yeah. All right. Journey. You are up.
Yes. Question.
Answer.
It's a bonus action to use the food, right?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I need to heal, so I am going to disengage as my action. Let's see. Move. Yeah. And then we have one hit die for every level, right? Is that how it works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I was to only like use 3, then I would still have 4 more uses, right?
No.
No. Okay. So it's all one go.
It's you're treating it like, so on a short rest, you have up to that number of die that you can use.
Right, but with the item that we have, it's not like you'd be able to take a bite of it now and then pull it out
do
and
it
take a bite
later.
of it later.
Like, no, it's
Yeah.
now. It's
Normally
now
with
never.
a short rest, yes, you can choose how many dice you use, and then like let's say you only use 3 on the next short rest, you could use another 3. This is not
Well,
the same case.
you can still, like, I will say, like, with eating it, you can choose to just do a few and everything, but that's probably only going to be a good call if you think you're going to be doing a short rest before your next long one.
Yeah. Okay,
Like,
that makes sense. I
So,
just wanted to clear that up.
in this case, where you have lots of hits coming in from lots of people, I'd go
I
for
can
max
use
healing.
the full healing probably, so that's what I'm gonna do. So that is my hit die are D8s. So I'm gonna go ahead and use all 7 and heal myself.
7? No, you
No,
should have
6.
6. Oh yeah, sorry.
It's
6.
per level. You're not level
okay.
7, yeah.
I was like, whoa.
That's why I was like,
I got fucked
no.
earlier if that's the case.
No.
I would like to rescind some of my healing, thank you.
Yeah.
Guys, as the person who's been getting beat the fuck up, I would like more healing, please.
Okay, that heals me for 21, so I'm happy with that.
Nice.
It brings me up to 37. Okay. Alright, so I used my action and my bonus action, so I'm good for now. At least I'm healed.
Okay. Alright. Then, that is the end of Journey's turn. Oriana is up. Alaric is after that.
Oriana for free action is just going to ask, you know, thank you for letting her go, but why?
You see Octavian just looks at bigger problems to handle. And he's just, like, wielding his weapon still. So it's, Oriana can kind of get the sense that it's less, whoops, oh no, I let her go, and more of, he was waiting to keep his reaction in case he could use it to hurt bigger threats, kind of thing.
Yeah, she's going to say, like, you know, we're not here for you, or the performers, we're here for him, as she's swinging on him again.
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. That is persuasion. That's a 15.
Okay, yeah, he's still gearing up to fight.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's swinging.
Swing, swing. Swing.
That is a 13 to hit and a 26.
13 does not. 26 does.
Okay. So she is. Excuse you, sir. Oh yeah. That is going to be 15 slashing damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
He is raging, so he takes half. Okay.
All right. Yeah, and then she's keeping reactions available.
Okay. Sounds good. I like how they're becoming the battle of the reactions.
Yeah.
All right.
She's not gonna leave a meal, and she's still within range of everyone to fuck their day up if she needs to.
Cool. Alright, Alaric is up. He's gonna go ahead and do the remove curse. Padmavati's name was one of the ones said, and she is right in front of him, so he's gonna go ahead and remove her curse. So she is good to go. Alright, again, as someone who just got their curse freed, is there anything that any course of action you want to give to Padmavati? Otherwise, she's gonna act the way that Padmavati would act.
Does anybody else want to try persuasion before Aiko tries to say something?
You're closer to her, you can go. I would, yeah.
Arcadia, anything from you, my dear?
She would probably err on the side of, like, you know, get out.
Yeah.
You know.
Arcadia, roll me the persuasion check then. If Arcadia is the one that's saying, hey, get out, then
Yeah.
roll
She
me the
doesn't want
persuasion.
anybody, like, hurt that doesn't need to be hurt. Didn't roll very well. It's gonna be a 7.
Okay, we'll see what she does on her turn. Alright, that was Alaric's, action. He's been waiting for this day. Fucking Grace, god damn it. He is heading up to Naveen. Can't do anything with it right now because he just uses action to do the remove curse. But he has like double blades pulled at the ready. Like he is ready to rock with it. Alright.
Aiko would probably fill him in then that, you know, you probably know this, but when he hits you is when he can hurt you. And she like points her head.
You see that Alaric just smiles. And as he does, he looks over. He would look over to Aiko, and just, where do you think I learned it from? So Alaric actually has the same ability that he does. So if he can land a hit on Naveen, he can also do psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
All right. That is gonna be. I mean, it's the end of Alaric's turn and everything. Actually, no, because he didn't have to use. Cool. He's gonna go ahead and use a use of bardic inspiration as he has that little exchange with Aiko of Aiko trying to warn him, and he's just, oh, I've got this. You do too. You have bardic inspiration from Alaric. So that is D8 for you, my bud.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. That is a D8 of some good old-fashioned bardic inspiration. Now that's the end of his turn because now he's done everything he could do. All right. Emil and Aura are having their face-off. Yikes! Emil got stabbed again.
He's the youngest.
I mean, really and truly, and again, he wasn't anticipating fighting his siblings. Alright, cool. He is taking that damage. Next up is Siren, who is maintaining her concentration on Moonbeam. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and, she's gonna go ahead and thunderclap, at Gemma, because Gemma's big enough that it's not gonna hit friends. Because if Gemma was normal sized, it'd be fine. Gemma's really, God. I love her to death, but also,
No, continue. I just want to double check to see if Thunderclap would have to do extra damage because of her stone.
So she herself is not, like, she's still organic material. Like, she is a person still. It's more just the stone of being earth. It's a little bit more of flavoring is how her skin works.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. But good call. Alright, so Constitution saving throw.
She's in a world of hurt if that's the case.
Wow. She failed that. She rolled a 3. I'm not even going to bother looking at her modifiers. And so she is gonna go ahead and take 2d6 of thunder damage. And you guys just hear like a boom as she
Arcadia
casts this.
knows what that is. She's so proud.
Oh, it's great. We love her. Cool. So that is gonna be 5, because she has to cast it but still be able to keep her moonbeam up and running and everything. Okay. Cool. That's gonna do some damage. Alright, that is the end for Siren's turn. Upstairs, there's some skerfluffling, as is tradition. Nice. Alright, upstairs. Holy shitballs! Okay. I wish someone was upstairs.
Good
to
holy
see it.
shitballs, hopefully.
Above table?
Yay. Below table? Who knows?
Yeah. Below table, who knows? Above table, Adriana is kind of 1v2ing upstairs. And she got both
Blade
of
singers,
them.
man.
Yeah, she got both of them and everything. Because I'm having her do the same thing that Emil and Aura are doing, where it's like they just kind of roll off and whichever one it is, they get hit. She just damaged a few people. Which is great because they haven't really been hit too much. Alright. Yikes. Cool. Love it. Excellent. Okay. Alright, that is it for her. Bad friends are up. Zeph is up first. Zeph is just gonna... Arcadia and Aiko, how are they looking on healing? Where are you at health?
Aiko is at 30 out of 51, so she's almost bloodied.
Okay.
Arcadia is 36 out of 59.
Okay. Cool. And I think since they're together, I'm gonna start having Jules and Zeph take their turn together, like on the same account, because they're doing the same thing. So, Jules is actually gonna look over, and Jules has seen Alaric lift the curse on people. Zeph is still technically under the curse. So, Jules would be dragging Zeph over, or like trying to get Zeph closer, and would be hollering out, "Cure him!" And so Zeph is gonna try to like make his way closer or make his way over. Yeah, and he's gonna go ahead and take an attack of opportunity from Natsley because Natsley hears that they're trying to cure him, and that is not what she's going for. That is not gonna hit him though. So he manages to make it over, and like Jules is yelling like to heal Zeph or help Zeph. Jules on their turn, however, is gonna absolutely attack Natsley. And that's gonna hit.
Let's go!
Yeah, get it!
Yeah, so,
Get it.
aha.
Wingo.
So Jules goes ahead and makes an attack. Sweet. This is just a straight up unarmed strike. As Jules just comes up and punches.
Cold clocks her, yeah!
Yeah, absolutely. Just.
I feel like that would inspire Aiko, like, yes.
The friend's coming to aid. It's a really nice thing. Alright, so she is gonna go ahead and take damage from that then. Takes a 1d4. Oh, buddy. Alright, so she's taking 6 points of damage from that hit. Cool. And at this point, Jules and Zeph are pretty much officially on your team. At least until they can get out safely. If nothing else. Alright. Cool. That is the end of their turn. They're going together.
Has Naveen been making the dexterity saving throws at the end of his turn for Grease?
Nobody's gonna start.
I was wondering, I was like, he's rolling damn well
Yeah.
for being stuck in grease these multiple turns.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna question anything.
No, you're good. The many moving parts. So mea culpa on that one.
'Cause that would have given us advantage on every single attack.
All the attacks. All right. He is upstairs. Fuck. God damn it. Adriana hits again upstairs.
Good girl.
Yeah, she's doing pretty well. All right. Cool. Naveen is up. Oh god, damn it. Yeah, because where he is, he can't even move anywhere without taking attacks from somebody.
You're surrounded, bitch.
Yeah, he's attacking the cow.
Hey!
No.
So he's gonna go ahead and attack the cow.
Of all of us, that's fine.
Cool. How does an 18 do?
Oh!
Yeah, that hits.
How many hit
wow.
points does cow have?
19.
All right. So cow is gonna take 16 points of slashing damage. And he's gonna extra attack cow.
Karma is going to swang on him.
Oh yeah.
Hard.
Arcadia's pissed.
And by karma, I mean Alec.
That is a 15 to hit.
No. No.
Yeah, I think cow doesn't have enough hit points for me to roll the dice. So cow is gone. Officially off the field. Goodbye, cow. It was nice.
We shall
you.
mourn him.
Are you?
God, Arcadia's pissed. By the way.
Naveen's taking the spot where cow just was. So he's
How dare
effectively
you.
moving out.
So Grease didn't get to do anything that Grease was meant to do.
Well,
Cool.
oops.
That's a big. That's a yeah. Okay, that's fine.
I mean
Good
it's
for you.
yeah. All right. Heading over into so Naveen is gonna use his Naveen's gonna use his bonus action then to frenzy and go ahead and attack again. He just saw Alaric. He's going for him. So he is turning that rage to him. And that is gonna hit. Yikes. Okay, that does 19 points of damage to Alaric.
Sorry, I was texting Tyler back because he's going to bed. If he's attacking Alaric, our Oriana would be imposing disadvantage.
This is to make up for Grease. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Because technically, like, I already rolled damage and everything.
Right.
So, to make up for the Grease having not really been, like, having not gotten rolled and, like, forgotten about and everything, then I'll allow it for this one time.
Yeah. Sorry, Tyler was texting me saying he was going to bed, or else I would have been on that.
No, you're good. That's just why I just want to say, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So it's a good thing she did that.
Yeah.
The second one does not hit. Yeah, so the disadvantage, so it's not gonna hit. So he goes to swing with that frenzied attack, and it's not gonna make it. Cool. Alright, that is, Naveen's turn. Ursa's still standing at the ready. Because of course, Octavian is gonna go ahead and, he's gonna attack Oriana. He's making it reckless. So he's gonna have advantage on the attack against her. Alright, buddy. Oriana does a 22 hit.
Yep.
Cool. You're gonna go ahead and take 1d12. That is 10 points of slashing damage from the Great Axe.
She takes 5.
Perfect. Alright. That is gonna be his turn as he is doing that. Okay, upstairs. Okay. Cool. That's fine. She'll be okay, I'm sure. Okay. Alright. Aura and Emil are doing their face-off. God damn it, Emil! He not rolling too well. So he takes damage. He is bloody by this point. As a heads up. Yeah. Natsley still remembers that Arcadia knowed her and is coming to fight Arcadia.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
That drew her attention immensely. So...
Did Siren use her chalice by any chance?
No, she ended up not doing chalice. Because chalice works if you have more healing spells, and she does not. So she ended up doing archer instead.
Okay,
so she is archer rep.
Gotcha.
She looks at Arcadia and just... Arcadia te selva. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
No. Oh. Okay.
You got this. You're smart.
8.
Before you say anything, can Siren use her reaction to help you?
It's before
I think it has to be before I roll.
Oh, I thought it was just before knowing the outcome.
No, it's before you roll.
Okay.
Because that's what happened earlier when it was the 12 and everything. It's a before you roll. So she unfortunately cannot. All right, Arcadia, you are incapacitated until the start of your next turn, so you can't take actions or reactions. And you are gonna take... Oh, that's not too terrible. You are taking 20 psychic damage.
Not too terrible.
There were 2 1s in there.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, like, I would take it. Given that it did 40 points of damage earlier, I would go ahead and take... Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Alright, cool. And then you are incapacitated until your next turn. So just no reactions and things like that. Okay. That is her turn. Padmavati is using her turn to get out. She's like Elysia. They are just out of turn order. So they're going to be out and done. They're noping their way out of there. All right. Zeba is up. She is headed for Journey. Drop. I like that she's just chasing you around the room, basically.
Yeah.
That's
I'm making her chase me.
Yeah, that's her energy.
Oh, good call.
Is just chasing. All right. She's gonna go ahead and make her attack. How does a 25 do?
It hurts, and so I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge.
Sure.
It hurts.
It hurts, so uncanny dodge. She's gonna go ahead and deal damage. She is gonna re-roll that. Okay. That is 8 total damage, so you're gonna take 4 from that hit. She's then gonna try to attack you again. Not like that though. That is an 11 to hit. Yeah, not so great. All right.
Hell yeah.
That is Zeba's turn. Yeah, cool. That is Zeba's turn. She's just fucking chasing Journey around the goddamn room. All right. I'm taking Jules out of that lineup because he's moving with Zeph. Gemma is up. Gemma is still in Moonbeam. Yay! So Gemma has to make her con saving throw. She is gonna make it on that one, so she's fine on that one. So from where she is, I'm gonna treat Siren and Leighton like, I mean, Leighton is an envoy, but he's an NPC. So I'm gonna start just treating their combat as kind of the same thing as before, of they're just all gonna start doing roll-offs, and whoever wins does damage. Sound good?
That's fine.
And if anyone's like, nope, we want specific things, then just holler at me and I can do that. But I figure that might help out. Alright. Okie dokes. Siren takes some damage on that one.
I'm on my way.
She
Mentally.
needs to roll concentration then.
Yes.
Same technically with Arcadia. Because Arcadia took a hit.
Yes. Arcadia, go and roll your concentration. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Siren succeeded. She's okay.
I did not. I don't think. It's gonna be a 7.
Yeah, you lose your flame blade.
That's fine. That takes care of something I was gonna do anyways.
Oh, perfect. There you go.
Easy.
Oh, look at that. Cool. Alright. Then, that is, what they're gonna be doing. So yeah, Leighton's gonna be kind of caught up in the middle of that too. If you guys need Leighton for anything, just basically holler what you want him to do, and on his next turn, because I still have the order, he'll go ahead and do the thing. Cool. Alright. That is gonna be that, and he is doing his thing. Cool. We're at the top of the order. Aiko.
How's Arcadia looking on health?
She's hurting.
She's gonna use one of her beads of curing to heal you.
Thanks.
So you get 9 points of healing back.
Thank you.
And then she is going to use, as her bonus action, to heal herself with her orange cake.
Okay.
She gets 10 points of healing back.
Hey.
Alright, that's technically all she can do, because I'm not going to healing right now.
Oh, I was wondering, like, technically? What's the technically? Cool. Alright. Then Leighton is up. They're gonna do their roll-off kind of thing. Alright, Leighton's hitting Gemma.
Yeah!
Okay. Cool. So yeah, so they're gonna kind of be doing their fight off kind of in the background of things. Arcadia, you are up. Cow is out of the turn order.
Okay. So she's going to okay, hold on. Let me just double check. Okay. And then okay, so she is going to starry form Chalice.
Okay.
Oh. That.
That's your little starry form chalice symbol. There.
Okay. And oh fuck. Okay. Then in that case, oh fuck. I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality.
Nice.
Good call. Alright.
Thanks. I don't get to use that until my next turn, right? Yeah, bonus action. Okay. I think. Yeah.
So if your Aura Vitality, Yeah,
It's
so it
concentration.
radiates from you from a 30-foot radius until it ends. The aura moves with you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature to gain 2d6 hit points. You do have concentration for that. So you'll add your concentration back on.
Cool. Okay. I can't do that yet, but it's prepared, which is good. Whoa.
Is it a 30-foot radius?
I
Yeah,
believe
30-foot
so,
radius.
yes.
That is how big your aura is.
Hell yeah.
Hooray! Okay, that's gonna be her turn.
Okie dokes.
She is prepared
alright.
and ready.
Cool. Let's see. Arcadia's all set. Journey, you're up. Oriana's after that.
Right.
Would Journey be able to tell Emil's not doing very good by looking at him?
You would be able to tell, like, he's bloodied, but he definitely still has some fight in him. Like, he's not in immediate, I'm about to die danger. He's not critical.
He's not critical, okay. She just wanted to go over there to help, but she'd just be dragging in another hostile. So, in that case, I think what she's gonna do is... let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that for... So, I'm gonna use my, cunning action to disengage. And I'm gonna move a little bit so I have a better... here should be good enough. And then I'm gonna attack with the bow.
Okay.
Please hit. Okay, 17.
You hear a no. Reroll. As
Fucker.
Better than a 10. Just, come on, you can do it.
as you hear that Natsulie uses these silver barbs.
Annoying ass bitch. Okay. Better roll.
Hell yeah.
So, 25.
Okay, so you use the lower roll technically after you reroll it, so it would just be the 17 originally. Just
Oh,
that's
okay.
No, you're good. I'm just letting you guys know that as a heads up for in case like the second time you roll, you're like
Crit.
Yeah, like no, that's not.
It's the worst feeling
it's a
ever.
bad feeling.
As long as it still hits, I'm happy.
Yeah, it still hits either way. And she's gonna go ahead and give that advantage to Naveen. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. That is... Okay. So that is... and then... Okay, 14.
14 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's gonna take 7 because he's raging.
Oh yeah.
Cool. All right. Journey, anything else on your turn?
I am good.
Cool. Oriana, you're up. Alex after.
Excellent. Oriana would still be trying to persuade him to, not fight. And just reiterating it has nothing to do with his prowess as a warrior. Obviously, she respects that, but she's here to take down Naveen, not hurt innocent people.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, wrong dice. Wrong dice. Hell yeah, that is a 24.
As Ori's explaining this, she sees that she sees him kind of listening, watching, but also still at the ready. You then hear a loud thunk and what sounds like kind of the clatter of something upstairs. And for the first time, Ori sees him kind of jump, look startled. As he looks up upstairs. and he's just gritting his teeth. So you'll have to like wait to see what he does. But he's still like he looks like something like got to him, but is still like hasn't moved, like and isn't moving. Yeah.
Does he still look hostile towards her? Because that's going to determine if she swings on him or not.
Yes, it's just less hesitant, or it's more hesitant, I guess is the best way to say it.
Yeah. As she's swinging, and then she would be saying like, you know, you can go upstairs and help everyone. You know, stop this fight. God, she's in the threes, man. I take it a 13 doesn't hit, but a 23 does.
23 does hit.
That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so he's gonna take 6 because he is raging. All right. Cool. Anything else on Oriana's turn?
Nope. She's got a bonus action. Yeah, no, she's saving her reaction then still.
Okie dokes. Alright, Alaric is up. He's played the long game for all this time. He's gonna play it one more time. As Zeph is right next to him. And he basically has like the chance where he starts to go to like attack or starts to go to hit Naveen. Sees Zeph and like has been doing the remove curse. He's gonna remove curse on Zeph. Is there anything in particular that you guys want to say to Zeph for what he should do?
Oriana would call out to help find Ascanio.
Alaric's gonna beam. You read his mind. Because if you guys didn't have something in particular, he was gonna tell Zeph, find my brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Cool, and you see Zeph just nods.
Yeah, find and heal him is what Ori's calling out. Like, help him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just begging.
Alright, Alaric is, with his bonus action, he is gonna look over to Arcadia, who just did all this, like, healing stuff, like this radiating healing, and is gonna give you Bardic Inspiration.
Yay!
Yeah.
And just calls out, good to see you're putting your armor to use. Since, you know, he helped make it. So you get Bardic Inspiration, so you have 1d8 that you can use on an attack roll, ability check, saving throw, and add to it. You can do it after you roll, but before, you know, if it succeeds or fails. Alright. That is the end of Alaric's turn, so he's good. Emil and Aura are doing their thing. Damn it, Emil. God damn it, Emil. Didn't he do this on the boat, too? Where on the boat he was struggling with his attacks?
I think so.
I swear it has nothing to do... This case it has nothing to do with build, because it's just the way that... Yeah, this is happening. This is fine. They'll live. They'll be okay. Alright, Siren and Gemma are doing their thing. Alright, Gemma's getting hit.
Woo!
So
And getting
she
moonbeamed.
is taking some damage. She will get moonbeamed for sure. Cool. Where's she at? There she is. Hi, Gemma. I don't know why I said hi.
Hey!
So she's... Yeah, never mind.
What's up?
So I was saying, so she's getting attacked by Leighton and Siren and getting moonbeamed. How's she looking?
She is, math is hard. About bloodied?
Okay.
Like,
Cool.
within a few points of it? Yeah, so she's almost bloodied. So she's definitely not enjoying this. Alright.
No.
Upstairs. Okay. Alright, upstairs things are happening. I don't know, let's say it. Okay. Cool. Alright. That is... You know what? Okay. That is the end of, that turn. Bad friends are up next. At the order to, go find my brother, immediately, Zeph is gonna disengage from Naveen just to be safe and also help with everyone else. And is gonna, ooh, better. You see Zeph sprouts black wings, of, like, shadows. And he is gonna yeet out of there, and is flying out of the room. With Jules just, damn it, Zeph! Like, running after, and just, we'll get the brother and Phoebe, they're upstairs, I think. They should be upstairs. And is just bolting after. So, disengaging, bolting after, gets, Jules is gonna get up to about, Oriana, before they can go any further. Zeph, however, is, able to kind of, like, get out of the room, so, he is out and heading upstairs. Alright. That is it for him. Okay. Naveen is up. Naveen is... Naveen is just gonna grin and look from, like, Alaric to Aiko, to Arcadia, to basically the people who are kind of surrounding him. You really think you can get to him in time? Before he dies, I mean. You feel sure on that?
You see Aiko, like, angry. Like, this, you all have never seen Aiko angry in a fight. Aiko is actually angry. Because this is just, there is nothing valiant about this. This is cheating. This is cheating. And it's just petty. So yeah, she's furious. If he's about to roll something, I would like to impose disadvantage.
He is not about to roll something.
Okay.
As he finishes off by saying, I hope you can find Ascanio in time. And you feel that pulse of magic go out again. Mm-hmm. And he just shakes his head. There's no way he's surviving this one. Aiko and Arcadia, you're close enough that you can hear him say this. And actually, he's not being quiet. Journey, you can hear him too. You're not very far from Naveen. If you guys want to roll insight on that, you are welcome to do so.
Fuck. Hold on 1 second.
Got a nat 20 for insight.
Okay.
I need to pause. I need to read for a second. 1 second.
Which would be a 31.
Got a 22.
Oh, damn it. I have to be able to see it.
Oh, no, it would be a 30.
Oh, wait. Let's see. You had...
Are we all rolling insight?
If you'd like. Anyone who'd like to. Because you guys are all close enough that you can hear him say it and everything, so I'm okay with it.
That's a 16.
Okay, 1 second. You cure Jules, right?
Yeah, I did.
Does he still have a use left? All right. As he says that and makes that comment, you guys get this sense that if Ascanio's not already dying, he is now. As you hear him say that name, say the name Ascanio, and you feel that ripple of magic, Alaric immediately calls out, "No, you will not harm him again," as he tries to cast Counterspell.
Yes!
Woo!
Fucking yes!
I was counting because he had been using so much remove curse and everything. All right, so he's gonna roll, and see if he can. Yeah, he's gonna try to counterspell it. As he does, Gemma's runes glow again, as she just, you can't help him, like, calls that out, and is giving Alaric disadvantage on trying to stop his spell, basically. Fucking didn't matter. He rolled a 19 and a 17. Without any of, like, you know, anything. Yeah. Fucking yes.
Yeah.
So he says you will, like, she's, like, chimes in with that, and he just, you will not harm him again. And Naveen is stopped from casting, that Psychic Lance.
Hell yes!
And he looks pissed.
Good.
At that.
Good.
He looks absolutely pissed. And is just furious. I will say, in order to cast that and taunt that, he had to drop his rage. So he is not currently raging.
Give this motherfucker the beatdown he deserves!
So if you were going to take advantage of an opportunity,
Oh,
now would be the time to do so.
get that sticker off his fucking face! I am ready! God!
This is what happens. He wanted to be cocky. This is what happens, Naveen. This is what happens, Naveen.
The worst part is that I know what Aiko would do, and I'm gonna have. Oh yeah, I'll wait till my turn.
No, you're good. You're good. So Alaric makes him drop it. Like, so he drops his rage. He didn't get to cast his Psychic Lance, and he just looks to the three of you who are in front of him. Make the most of this. Find my brother or stop him.
Yeah.
And sister. You should say brother and sister. Phoebe matters. Alright, so that is, that's the end of Naveen's turn. Yeah, because he had to drop everything. Yeah, that's the end of his turn. Urs, still standing at the ready.
Doing great.
He has his reasons, but he's still standing at the ready. Octavian is up. Octavian's disengaging from Oriana, and he is heading upstairs. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's just like a stomp, 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 basically, as he starts to head upstairs. So he is going to be off doing his own dealio. So he is elsewhere and everything. Cool. All right. That is Octavian. Rolls are happening. Okay. Adriana is... Okay. Cool. Adriana's still upstairs. That is it for the upstairs people. Emil and Aura have their face off. Emil is landing a hit.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Finally!
Finally.
I imagine he's just like, he's finally coming to terms with the fact that, no, this is happening. Like, there is no, eventually we could all walk out of this fine and everything. And so he...
Little John's Throw It Up finally came up on his iPod as he's been fighting her.
Yes, exactly. So he takes a slash at her, and it is a pretty big one, as he hits her. So he hits hard. He's not happy about it, but he hits hard. Alright, Natsuli is up. She is attacking Arcadia. Woo. So Arcadia. Actually, she's not. As she sees that Naveen's Psychic Lance fails, you see she just... I can finish him. Ascanio. And she casts it. Alaric...
Saving throw, right?
Huh?
That's a saving throw,
yes,
right?
Yes, it is a saving throw. Fuck. Yeah, he's taking damage. You see that they're, like, you feel that pulse out, and you can just see that she's grinning. There. It's done. Good luck finding him. If you make it out yourselves. Above table, Ascanio is in death saving throws.
Oh, don't worry. I was, oh, that's why I said I know what Aiko would do.
Yep. Ascanio is in death saving throws. You guys don't know where he is or what the situation is. So it's a matter of, yeah. Question? Cool. That is the end of Natsuli's turn. That's gonna be, actually, yeah, no, that's the end of her turn. She is good. Zeba! Hey, Journey! Guess what your friend's doing?
She just loves me so much.
She's gonna move, so she's actually between you and Alaric. And she is gonna go ahead and make her attacks. She is attacking both of you. So she's first attacking Journey. So Journey, that is a 27 to hit with the scimitar.
That hits. I'll use my uncanny dodge.
Okay. You are taking it's 10 points of damage, so it'd be 5 points because you uncanny dodged it. She is then attacking Alaric. That is 19. She's gonna hit him.
Yeah, never mind. Yep.
Sorry.
You're good. I missed my opportunity.
That is 10 points of damage to Alaric on that one. So he's taking 10. Whee! Okay. And she is using extra attack. And
disadvantage on that one then.
Perfect. She is aiming that at Journey, so she's been attacking Journey. So that'll have disadvantage. Oh, I thought that was a 1. I was like, what? Journey does a 12 hit.
It does not.
Cool, cool. Alright, that one
Thanks,
is...
Psycho.
Excuse me, that one is,
Sorry, I missed the first one because I was trying to do math in my head of movement.
No, you're fine.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Okay, cool. Alright, that is, her turn. That is what she can do. Cool. End of her turn for Zeba, which means that Gemma's up. Gemma, Sierra, and Leighton face off. Gemma's also gonna do her Constitution saving throw. She's fine. So she only takes a little bit of damage from being moonbeamed, as opposed to a lot of bit of damage from being moonbeamed. Damn, okay, Siren.
Look her up, girl.
She's officially bloodied. Alright, Gemma. Siren. Okay. Gemma is doing some damage to Leighton. So he is getting hit. Okay. Leighton is officially bloodied. Alright, that is the end of Gemma's turn. We are back at the top of the order.
Aiko's immediately saying I can get to him, and she's going to use a key point to use Step of the Wind. And she is going to use that to honestly, I'm gonna have her use that to disengage, and then she's going to move to here with her 55 feet of movement. So she has gone out the door and she's at the foot of the stairs, and then she's going to use her action to dash, and she's going upstairs. So she'd be 5, 10. So she'd be here for now. But then she's pretty much trying to see the situation before she uses the rest of her 45 feet of movement.
Yes, I'm gonna pull up the situation for you. In just a second. Yee! Oh goodness. All right. Let me see if I can find him. There he is. So he'd be like about there. And where's she at? There she is. Cool. And okay. So Aiko, as you come back up the stairs and like try to see like what's going on around here, you would see that there is a fight going on in the main hallway. And as you see that like Zeph basically made it to the point where kind of like where you did, where he can like get up to the top of the stairs and like make it up there. But it's gonna take him a second to keep going. So let me switch you over so you can see. You can see that the fight that's going on is happening outside Phoebe's room. Outside Phoebe's room, you see that Dakun, the other orc guard that had been missing, and Raja are teaming up, and they are fighting Adriana. Adriana looks in not great shape. So she doesn't look like she's in super great shape. You can kind of like see or hear Phoebe is with her. So she is there, kind of like at the door. As you get up, like, and are passing by Zeph, Zeph would let you know Naveen's room.
Okay. Yeah, so she's going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So she's at his door, and she is screaming Ascania's name.
Okay.
Yeah, and she, I could use another key point. Yeah, fuck it. She's going to. Yeah. She's out of key points, but she is going to open that door.
Okay.
And head in there.
You step inside, you don't see anyone.
Can I do a perception check? Or
Sure.
actually, or like Arcana check? Like, I'm trying to look for, like, if someone's invisible or something's being hidden from me.
Do you want to do perception or do you want to do Arcana?
If I don't see someone in there, I'm going to try Arcana.
Alright, try it.
No, Aiko. Oh, that is a 5.
Pretty mundane in here.
Yeah, she's screaming for Zeph's help, like I can't find him.
Okay. Alright, anything else in your turn, Aiko?
I mean, she's got more movement, so she would literally be, like, moving around this room. She's got 55 feet of movement within here, so she is, like, looking under
Within
things.
there?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
tell
was
me,
here and used, yeah.
Perfect. Tell me some of the places that you're looking.
She's, I don't understand what's in here. I mean, she's looking under the bed. She's, like, knocking on walls.
If you want me to explain, so you have kind of like a dining set over here. You have nightstands here. You have the rug. You have a dresser is over here, like a wardrobe, big wardrobe.
Yeah.
Bathtub.
Yeah. Opening that up.
The moment you open the wardrobe, you see Ascanio. And he
oh my
is
God.
just like he looks lifeless.
Yeah. Yeah, she has no more actions left, but she would be getting out her healer's kit.
Okay.
Like she's ready to stabilize him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he
Oh,
looks like
yeah.
he looks like he's been beaten to shit.
Yeah.
Not just mentally but physically. It's not
she's
good.
sobbing.
Yeah.
She's saying, I promised, like, I'm here, just crying.
Okay. All right. Downstairs. Downstairs, Leighton is fighting with Gemma. Leighton is gonna do some attacking. All right. Leighton and Gemma are going at it. Leighton gets hit, and Leighton gets hit hard. Leighton goes down. He is down for the count. He gets hit real hard with Gemma. So I hate this, because he falls off the wall that he was on. So there's just a loud thunk as like Leighton goes falling to the floor. So he is in death saving throws. I'll put him over on this side like he fell off the wall. Alright, that is Leighton. Arcadia, you're up. You are over by Naveen and Natsley right now.
Leighton, you couldn't have just held on for like one more turn. Okay. Well,
Oriana would call out that she's got Leighton, if that helps.
are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. If Ori calls that out, then that makes it a little easier. How's Journey looking?
Do you have 28 out of 50?
Okay. Okay. So then Arcadia is going to if I has to be okay, so she's gonna oh god, oh it hurts so bad.
What you thinking?
I'm like stuck between two different things. But I think she's gonna do she's gonna use Healing Word on Journey.
Okay.
Thanks, friend.
So that's yeah, okay. So she's gonna use Healing Word on Journey. That is 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Okay. Plus so that's gonna be 8. So you'll get 8 points back.
Thank you.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use the chalice on stuff and things on myself.
Okay.
So that 1d8 plus. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Fuck. Okay. So I will get 7.
All right, sounds good.
And that's yeah. Yeah. That's what she's gonna do.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else on the turn?
I still have an action left, don't I? Do I?
Healing word is a bonus act. Healing word's a bonus action to do.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Whew. Okay.
You can't cast another like spell, but
yeah.
you do have
Yeah.
Now's your chance if you want to fuck up Naveen.
I've got a dagger. I mean, sure. She'll try to stab him with her dagger.
Love it.
Think of how he threatened Siren and your dad.
He did do that.
You motherfucker!
God.
Oh, well, it's not gonna hit. It's a 9, so. Not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah.
She tried!
Yeah. She just tries to stick, like, the dagger in, and honestly, I imagine the dagger even, like, lands, like, it sticks, and he just looks back like, what are you doing? And everything.
She's not used to this kind of combat.
Yeah. Cool. Alright. That is, it for Arcadia. Journey is up. Oriana on deck. Alaric after.
Okay. So Journey. This lady, man. Okay. Journey's going to disengage with her cunning action.
Okay.
Where do I want to move? She's just gonna follow me. I'll go ahead and just move the claw.
If you enter into there, you're gonna have to make a dex saving throw because the grease is there.
Would it have dropped when Leighton went unconscious?
Good question. Because it's not. Oh, no, concentration.
It's not a concentration spell, but
I think it just stays there. Like it doesn't drop when you go unconscious and everything. Because it just.
The other question is how many turns has it been? Because that was the first thing he did.
That was one of the first things he did. That would also change then for anything that people have done that's lasted a minute so far. Because that lasts a minute for him. So if that drops, then a lot of things that started at the start of combat drop. So I'll go ahead and say it's been at least a minute. So it'll be gone. I would say then that anything that you guys have had that started at the start of combat is also gone if it lasts only a minute.
Okay. Double check something. Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna keep trying to attack with her bow.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, that's not gonna hit. 12 doesn't hit. So.
Nope. Alright.
What's your attack modifier?
7.
Okay. Ooh, just rolled really bad.
Just bad rolled.
Yeah, really bad.
Alright. Oriana's up.
Oriana is making her way over to Leighton. She's taking that attack of opportunity via aura if she needed to.
It's not gonna land.
Yeah. And then she's going to use Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
So she is rolling.
Nice. I do.
Hold on, bug. He's getting back 10 points of health.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yep. And then I like to think that she's going to use because now Gemma's a large character.
Yes.
Is that still? Hold on. Sorry, not talking to you, talking to the cat.
Figured.
Is she in her attack range back here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she is. She does not have a bonus action. Yeah, no, but she's going to engage with Gemma then. So she's kind of like trying to interpose herself between Gemma and Leighton. So I imagine she kind of like jumps on the table.
Okay.
To then get ready to fight her.
Okay. So her goal is to try to kind of get in between any attacks that are coming Leighton's way.
Yes.
Okay. If you want, and again, leave this up to you. If we want, like, since they've been doing their kind of NPC thing, I can have them still do that, and she can have disadvantage on attacks against him with Orion interposing. Or if you want to have them play out combat as normal.
For Oriana's sake, for playing out combat, or like I'm a little confused.
Like, because the NPCs have been doing that, and it's been going back
Yeah,
to
that's
normal.
as long as Oriana is still getting her turn to, like, for me to be
to do things,
like attacking with Gemma. Yeah.
Oh.
Because Oriana is a great advantage.
Yeah, they're gonna go ahead then, and they're gonna do their normal attacks kind of thing instead of doing those roll-offs. If Oriana's getting involved, is kind of what I was asking about. So yes, that's perfect. That works. Cool.
No worries.
All right. That is her turn. Alaric is up. Alaric is attacking Naveen. Buddy. Not a nat 1 to attack Naveen. Alaric is not attacking Naveen.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just.
Because my man has nothing that could prevent a nat 1. Yeah. So he goes to try to hit, and Naveen's just taunting him. And it's just, nope. Yeah. He's just not gonna be able to do it, but he's still gonna keep, like, Naveen engaged, I guess is the best way to say it. So he's trying to keep Naveen's focus on him, as opposed to anyone else.
Ori would call out if he needs help than to call her. But
yeah.
Right now she's helping Layton.
Health-wise, he's fine. He rolled like shit. But health-wise, like, Alaric looks never better.
Oh, she means, like, help putting a beat down on this fucker.
Oh, well, always. Yeah. Alright, that is all he's gonna be able to do. Okay, Emil goes to hit Aura, and instead he gets hit. He's just, oh yeah, not having a good day with this one. He's not doing super great. Yeah, on his next turn, he's probably going to start trying to get some distance between him and Aura at this point. Because apparently his older sister's just really good at hitting him. Cool. Siren is up. Siren is going to go ahead and do an attack on Gemma. Try to help out with that. She's gonna go ahead and throw an ice knife at her. And try to hit her with some ice. Ice. Gemma? That hits! So she's gonna hit with ice knife. So she's gonna take, the 1d10, piercing. Plus she has her archer. So they're gonna go ahead and take, no, sorry, archer's gonna do it. So she's gonna do the ice knife, so she takes, that damage, and then, with where she is and where she would have been, like, hitting for Gemma and everything, I'm gonna count it as Gemma being large enough that the rest of Gemma takes up those 5 feet that would have hit Oriana and Layton, but it goes through her. So she's gonna go ahead and do a dex save. Wow, she failed it! So she takes 7 extra points of damage. So she did 14 points of damage to Gemma in that one round. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, that is it for Siren. Adriana is upstairs. Since Aiko is not fighting with them, they're still going to be doing their roll-offs.
Yeah, that's fine.
The good news is with Phoebe being free is she's able to help out a bit with that. And help out she did. So Adriana is gonna be attacking them, so they're able to get some damage taken. Cool. Alright, that is it for them. You ask Zeph to help you find him? Or help you with him? Okay.
Yeah.
On Zeph's turn, he is gonna be...
Yeah, I mean, Aiko would call out that she found him.
Mhm.
So if he... Yeah, I mean, so she'd be here.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and add him back into the naps. Okay. Alright. As you call out that you found him, he is gonna go, we'll say that he's start up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna go ahead and, he's gonna go ahead and dash, or dash over to get to you guys.
Yeah, she has her healer's kit out if he wanted to use it.
Done. Yeah, Zeph will use it. Yeah, so he'll use the healer's kit. So, Ascanio is stabilized. He is stabilized. He is at 1 HP. Like, he is
Good job, Aiko.
alive.
Aiko can die now.
Good job.
Aiko is... No, I don't want her to, but she, like... she
Seriously,
upheld
just
her
the nick of
promise.
time.
I will throw this out here because I know that it is, I don't know, a little super late. We can pause here at this moment of you guys have gotten...
No.
Oh,
We
no, we're
are
good?
seeing this
Are we
for-
good?
I want to sleep peacefully for the
Okay.
next 2 weeks.
I just wanted to give you guys,
Let's
I wanted to give you
go.
the
I don't have
option
to
and
go to work
everything, if
in the
you're cool with
I
it
have
and
thrown
stuff.
up my Little John
I
on a
am
repeat
here.
Okay.
since I mentioned it.
Okay.
I slept until
I'm
noon.
ready.
Okay,
I
if
got
you guys
this.
are okay, Case, are you okay? Okay, if you guys are okay
Yeah.
with it, then we're good. I knew that it was like
Case injects
I
more
appreciate
coffee.
it though. Appreciate the offer.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say that could be a really good way to like have a pause point. But no, cool. All right, I love you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you so
We
much.
love you.
Thank you.
Let's beat these fuckers down.
I love you. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So words. Sorry, I got caught off guard. Because it just made me so happy that you guys are enjoying it enough that you want to just destroy these people. Cool. Yeah. So Ascanio is alive, awake. He looks in really bad shape. He is very low health.
Got a cure wounds with his name on it. I kept it on purpose for this reason.
Perfect. Oh my god, that's even better. Alright, cool.
Yeah, Aiko would just be thanking Zeph through tears. Like, thank you. Like, thank you.
Zeph has like no... It's Mori Senpai from Ouran High School Host Club. Like, there's no like really emotional change or anything, even as you're crying. And just very quietly, Jules said to help. Like, that is the reason.
Should mention that Jules was chasing after him.
Yeah.
So Jules is out.
Yeah. Zeph would just kind of nod. And yeah, he has no more movement left, otherwise he'd be peace out, Girl Scouts.
Yeah.
Alright, that is the end of Zeph's turn. Raja is attacking. Raja is not attacking. Raja goes to attack Adriana and can't. Because Phoebe's up and assisting. Yeah, actually, Phoebe should have to roll that. Or Phoebe has to have that. I'll tell you guys more when you see her again. Alright. Naveen is up! Yay! Everybody's favorite psychopath. Alright. Naveen is up and at him. He currently is out of rage mode. That face, girl, that face.
The beat just dropped and I just realized something, and I really hope it works because I'm ready to fuck Naveen's day up.
Naveen is just gonna
poetic.
Naveen like grins at Alaric and Oh, it's so lovely to see you and Lady Oriana again. Ori needs to make an intelligence saving throw as he goes to cast Psychic Lance.
Got this, Ori.
I will say, Alaric has his reaction back, so he's going to use it to try to counterspell it. It is his last use he has of counterspell, so hold off real quick on the saving throw to see if he can counter it. Gemma's again going to give him disadvantage on it. The power of love compels him. So essentially how it plays out is that he's just, oh, it's so lovely to see Lady Oriana back, and that ripple starts to happen again. Alaric just, you won't hurt her again either. And even as Gemma tries to say something stupid and interrupt the moment, Alaric just like
Arcadia backhands her.
like Alaric like looks Naveen dead in the eyes, and I said you will not hurt them. And Naveen wastes another Psychic Lance.
Yes!
He
How does
wastes
it feel to
another
eat
one.
shit like a dog? I'm so ready.
Yeah, he wastes another one. He's so angsty. I love the idea too that because he can't Psychic Lance again, he just rages again. So he does enter back into his rage, but rage, fucking rage for him on that. All right. I'm gonna double check something real quick for him. Where you at?
I was thinking, but I'm excited. I'm excited just from her expression.
Oh my god. Now that I've listened to this for, I don't know what, 4 hours now,
Yeah,
this is my hype song. It's been my hype song since, what, 2006?
Perfect. Yeah, so, you see that it just doesn't take effect. He's pissed, but that's Naveen's turn. He goes into his rage again. So he is rage, fucking raging. Alright, that is the end of Naveen's turn. God, I feel his anger for him.
No.
I will say that Alaric is out of third level spell slots now. Yeah, so that includes remove curse. So he cannot remove curse on more people now until after like a long rest. So, okay. Urs is up. Urs is holding the door. He was given a job. He's holding the door.
Respect to this man. I hope he gets paid really well.
He does.
Good. I can't even be mad at that.
Yeah. No, it's yeah, you just door. Alright, Octavian is up. Oh, I will say that Octavian should be upstairs, because he went upstairs with everybody. Octavian, so Aiko, you would have seen that Octavian was over in the fight with Dakun and Raja. So he's joined over with them, so he's going to be doing rolls over with them.
Okay.
Yikes. Yeah, he just hit Adriana very hard. Adriana's down.
Ooh, alright.
He got a crit on her.
Aiko's going there next.
Where's she at? Come here, pretty girl. Okay. Alright, that is, yeah, so he, boom, hit her hard, and she is, down for the count, over there. Alright, after Dakun, Aura and Emil are up. Aura, hey! Emil, god damn it. Emil got a 4 on his roll in their roll-off. Aura got a 1.
Yeah.
So it's a 1 versus a 4.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah.
So he hits Aura. Aura is officially bloodied. As they've been just basically stabbing each other back and forth, or attempting to. Alright, Naxley is up. Hi, Arcadia. You are her new friend. She is going after you, my bud. Alright. Natalie's gonna go ahead and try to hit you. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and try to hit you. And she is... she has one more use. So she's gonna use it. And she's just gonna look straight at Arcadia and... Arcadia te Silva. Fucking die already!
Ooh. Finish cross the line.
And she's using her last use of her Psychic Lance on you. You knowed her! She has issues with this.
Can Siren give you the advantage on your, or the bonus on your...
Siren can give the bonus with the D6.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So absolutely gonna do that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
thank you.
Mind?
Hey, Siren. Yeah, so you can add 5 to your roll. So she got 5.
What is the roll?
It is an intelligence saving throw.
And adding 5 to that?
Mm-hmm.
That'll make it a dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
These psychic lances.
So she goes to, you know, and I will say that 5 made the difference between her making it and not. So
looking out for you, boo.
good calls. Good calls. Yeah. So as she just Arcadia say Silvar fucking die. You just hear Siren over my dead body. As you get that bonus to it and everything. So on a successful save, you take half as much damage, and you're not going to be incapacitated. So you don't have to worry about incapacitation. You are still taking damage, but it's half. You are taking 12 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Can I add the bardic inspiration after I've rolled?
Yeah. It's before you know. It's before you know if it succeeded or not. Is usually what it is. But yeah.
So that Constitution, that's a 10. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bardic inspiration. Go ahead and do that. Just in case, you know.
You don't even need to roll it. If you're good. If you're using your
Okay.
Once you said that you're using it and everything, I'm just gonna go and confirm for you that like you're fine as long as you get that. Yeah. All right. So you still have your concentration up then on your aura of vitality. So yay! People not dying.
I'm not losing that.
All right. That is let me see. That was Natsley's turn. Zeba is up. Zeba is taking. Yeah, she's taking 2 steps in, as she has her scimitar at the ready. She is going to go ahead and take an attack at Journey. Journey does a 25 hit.
It does.
All right.
Does anybody know if I already used my reaction? I can't remember, so if nobody else
have not.
does.
You have not.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then. Uncanny dodge.
Okay. So she dealt yeah, it's very. Oh shoot! I forgot to do something for it. It's fine. It's okay. It is what it is. So you are gonna take. So it's 6 points total. So it's 3 halved.
Okay. I'll take it.
All right. She is then gonna go ahead and attack Alaric.
I'm gonna go ahead and impose disadvantage on that.
Love it. That is a 21 to hit, so it's still gonna hit him. Still gonna hit him. He is taking 10 points of slashing damage as she hits him. She's then gonna attack Arcadia.
No. No, she's not.
Oh, my bad. Okay, cool.
Thanks for understanding.
Sorry about that.
Alright, so she's then gonna go ahead and attack Arcadia. Arcadia does a... $28 hit?
Yeah.
Just maybe? Just a little bit?
Yeah.
Alright. You are gonna deal, or get, 7 points of slashing damage. Yeah. 7 points of slashing damage, as she, hits. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it like that. That's okay. Alright, cool. That
Do you want me
is-
to roll for?
Yes, please. Thank you for reminding me.
22.
Yeah,
You're good.
she's very concentrated.
You are very vital. I am vital. Yeah, you're good. Alright, so, that is Ziva's turn. Gemma is up. Gemma is fighting down at the bottom. She has to make her Constitution saving throw against Moonbeam. She makes it. She's good. So she... Where are we at? Where are my people at? Alright. She takes half as much damage. Okay, so she takes 4 points of damage from Moonbeam on that one. She's not looking great at all. Not enjoying
Gemma or-
this. Huh? Gemma.
Gemma? Okay.
Gemma. Because now that Oriana's down there, Gemma's gonna be back into like fighting like normal, like Siren and Leighton are. So she is gonna go ahead and yeah, she's gonna go ahead and attack. I'm trying to think who looks first. You know what? No, she's gonna go for Leighton again. She's gonna go where it hurts. So she's gonna attack Leighton.
I'm gonna use the last Cosmic Omen that I have.
Yeah, do it.
On that attack roll there.
Good call. Alright, tell me what it has to subtract.
2.
Hey, it can make a difference.
Come on.
That in total that makes it a 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, so she's not gonna make it. So she's not gonna hit him with that.
Not today.
Not today, Satan.
The odious whore.
She is gonna go ahead and she is gonna do. So she's doing her extra attack against Leighton. Jesus, not rolling a 3. She's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she
I
rolls.
buy that dice dinner.
Jesus. Yeah. Nope. God, excuse me. Yeah, and fuck, she used her second win, so she can't use it again. So she can't try to attack him again with that. Fuck.
Not today, you geodious whore.
All right. Yeah, that is the end of Gemma's turn. She's pissed. She's furious.
Aren't we all? If only
Suck
we could
it up,
all.
Buttercup.
Yeah.
Oriana, Siren, Leighton for sure hear it. I would imagine Arcadia and Journey probably could. Gemma looks over to Naveen and is just screaming, "I need you. Like, I need you, please."
Has she been casting concentration, doing concentration staves for Enlarge Reduce?
It's not Enlarge Reduce.
Oh, okay.
It's above table. It's one of her runes that she has from being a
Super dope.
rune knight. Yeah, it lets her be a big person, and it's great. Or so not rune, not from that. It's from that. It's from Giant's Might. So it's a bonus action thing that she can do. It lasts for a minute, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. She's so great. I'm so sad she's gonna die today. I love her story. Anyway, so that is the end of Gemma's turn. That is the end of the bad people? Question mark. And we are at the top of the order. Aiko. Let that beat drop.
Yeah, no. She would, if Ascanio has one, she would ask if he can heal himself.
He would nod. Like he has he has some healing that he can do.
Yeah.
So he can heal himself.
Because she's going to say like I need to go help Adriana. And she is hauling ass out of there. Getting ready to go help Adriana with her cure wounds. So let's see here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So she's making it to here.
Okay.
And then, let's see here, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to use her action then to down the Elixir of Boldness. So she gets a 1d4 to every attack and throw and saving throw for a minute.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, she's out of key points, but she just shouts, like, I'm coming. So that way, hopefully, they can hear her.
As you shout that, you hear Phoebe call out, "Hurry!"
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, Aiko is... Yep. That's all she can do.
Okay. Cool. Alright, that is the end of Aiko's turn. Leighton is up. Flipping between our floors. Cool. Okay. Leighton's gonna go ahead and disengage from the fight because he can't really, if Gemma lands a hit, he can't take it. So he's gonna disengage and he's gonna move 1, 2.
Yeah, Oriana would be calling out to heal himself.
3. Okay, perfect.
Hey, in the aura.
That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Because he's within it, isn't he?
He kind of, yeah, he was.
He was.
But just so that he wasn't like outside of it, so he was kind of moving to where he could. So
Yeah.
he tries to kind of move back. With disengage, he's not going to get the attack of opportunity, which is great. And then, where are you at, buddy? He's like, I'm hiding from you because you've nearly killed me several times today. There he is. He's gonna use his last spell slot to use Cure Wounds on himself. So he's gonna Cure Wounds, for him. He's really trying to save his greater healing potion for someone who is dying or needs it like that.
Yeah.
So he's trying to save that if he can. So he is healing for 8, so he's back up to 18. Yep. Cool. Alright, that is it for Leighton on his turn. Arcadia, you're up. Journey on deck. Ori after.
Okay. So... yeah, her bonus action is going to be using her Aura Vitality for Leighton.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2d6 hit point. So he will be getting 9 back.
Alright, cool. He is officially not bloodied.
Yippee!
That's a face.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. 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 Hold on.
Yes. Holding.
So. So. Okay. Question.
Answer.
If I were to, say, cast something that is a 15-foot cube emanating from me, is that, like, around me, or is that, like, in front of me?
If it's around you, it would go in front of you and behind you. Like, if you were the center of it.
Yeah, you were in the center.
You are the center of the cube. I like how it's like a little heart, but it's cube. Center.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Uh-oh.
she's gonna move down here.
Like, it'd be like, yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
And she's gonna cast Thunderwave.
Get it, girl.
Yeah, she's
Get it,
gonna
girl.
do that.
Oh my god,
So,
yes! I love
everyone-
it! That's brilliant!
Everyone in the cube must make a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking great. Alright. Great, cool. Okay, yeah, fuck. Gemma's gonna use a reaction to give Naveen advantage on this.
No.
So he has advantage. Is it Constitution saving throw?
Yes. Either way, they'll still take damage,
Yeah,
but
fair.
it just
You
determines.
can, you can use your reaction, too, on your turn to be able to subtract.
I used them all.
Oh,
They're
okay.
all
Just
gone.
kidding.
There's only a limited number of them, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so, Naveen is gonna go ahead and make his con save. He has advantage. That is a dirty 20. Or not dirty 20, sorry, that's an 18 for him.
Damn.
Yeah, it's an
Okay.
18 on the con save for him, so Naveen saves, but Natsley, who is there, squee, that is a 21 for her on a con, or 22 for her on a con save. And then for Zeba, alright, Zeba, that is a 16 for the con save.
That means it.
Alright. So they all meet and everything, or succeed, but they can still take the half damage. So go ahead and roll damage, and they'll take half. Really, really good call, seeing that and everything.
Yeah.
Really awesome call. Yeah,
Mhm.
legit.
Only 5. So-
5 damage. Okay, so they would
Still-
take 2 damage, because it
Yeah.
has.
But that's still something.
That's the thing. That's the thing. So they each take 2 damage, and it's thunder damage, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So Naveen's rage doesn't have, Naveen's rage doesn't have that.
Yeah, it doesn't get halved it.
Yeah, so it doesn't get quartered. It's not one. So yeah, so they all each take some damage from that, and they're annoyed. Not pleased, to say the least. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. That is the end of Arcadia's turn. Journey, you're up. Oriana is after.
Yeah. The best thing to do here. You said Emil was getting close to critical, right?
Yeah, Emil is not feeling great.
Okay. Okay. So here's my plan. I'm gonna disengage so that I can make it here. Journey's gonna tell Emil she's gonna cover him if he needs to get healing or get some distance, and she's going to use her action to ready an action. If anybody within range tries to hit him while she's there, she's gonna body it and take the damage.
I mean, you could still attack on your turn too, because then you'd get the sneak attack damage on her.
Yeah,
been
you would
trying
get
not
sneak
to-
attack damage on Aura right now because Emil's right
Yeah.
there. He's not incapacitated. He's not, like,
Yeah.
he's able to fight right now and everything.
Yeah, he'd be able to disengage and get away, like,
Okay.
and not take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll attack with my dagger.
Because you could still tell him, like, hey, like, go heal yourself, I've got you covered, and then you can stay and attack her.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and try to attack with my dagger.
Alright. Attacking Aura.
That would be 16.
She's gonna Silvery Barbs you. So reroll it.
It's alright, you got
barbs. Barbie barbs. I don't got this. That'd be 12.
That misses. So you go to stab her, and she uses Silvery Barbs to kind of distract you. And she is gonna give that bonus, the Silvery Barbs bonus, to herself. She's fighting two of you on herself right now. She's, herself. Alright, Journey, anything else on your turn?
Oh, that's it.
Okie dokies. Oriana's up.
So, we're approaching the time where she'd have to go back into her signature dance.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, as she's going into her signature dance, she's going to reactivate Earth, but I need Naveen to roll me a wisdom saving throw, because she's going to use Life of the Party. When you commence your signature dance, you can choose one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw against your step save DC. Or else it must use all of its movement to dance without leaving its space and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls for 1 minute. While the target is dancing, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it.
Okay. Does it say that, is it that it's charmed into doing this?
No.
Or that it's charmed by
literally,
you?
like, no.
Son of a bitch, we're gonna end up
It's
making
not a-
Naveen dance. Okay.
It's not a charm at all.
Okay. Alright, so... It's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. That is an 18.
Ah, it meets it! Damn it! Oh, that's alright.
I tell people to dance around here.
Oh, God, it would have been so great.
That would have been fantastic, especially since we started off the whole night going, wouldn't it be funny if... Yeah.
Yeah. She would, I mean, does Naveen, how does Naveen look?
Fine. Like,
Because the next question is, she would ask Siren if she's got Gemma handled.
Yeah, Siren's good. If you
Okay,
ask
yeah,
that,
no.
Siren's fine. She is holding her moonbeam. She is taking down the evil Genasi lady who went after her beloved. Yeah, she's got this handled.
Yeah, then she's fine with incurring that attack of opportunity, and she's going after Naveen.
Alright, an attack of opportunity from Gemma?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Naveen's fine. He's okay. He's certainly not running from the fight anytime soon. Alright, so attack of opportunity from Gemma. There she is. Alright. She's gonna go ahead and attack. That is a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna use Defensive Duelist, so her AC is a 25.
Ooh.
So, yep. So she's good, so it doesn't hit her, so she is, like, pretty much, like, dancing up and then over to Naveen, and she's taking 2 strikes.
Yes, do it!
That is a nat 20.
Yes!
Yes! The other one is a nat 1, so that one doesn't hit. But that's fine. Oh my god.
Holy
Yes.
hell spells!
So
Yeah, you...
So it's 15 automatic points of damage there.
I love the idea, too, that because of the way that, like, you try to get him to dance, basically, and everything, that you try to get him to dance and he just laughs you off and... Still the same foolish girl that you ever were, Oriana. And that's when you just come up and just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, so he's gonna take 17 points of damage. Well, because, yeah.
What
yeah,
kind of
17
damage?
points of damage. That is slashing damage.
So that gets halved, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's still a big hit on him. Yeah, he's not pleased about that. Not a fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as Ori just comes up and just connects, he just looks pissed. Ori, you hear him growl. I should have sent you back to the Count years ago.
I'd like to see you try.
Alright. Anything else on your turn, Ori?
That's all she can do.
Cool. Alaric is up. Alaric is attacking. Surprising no one. There we go. Alaric is gonna go ahead and attack Naveen. Because fuck this man. Yeah, he needs to hold on to it, otherwise he would. Alright, he's gonna go ahead and attack, with his scissors. That's gonna hit. So he's gonna hit with the massive shears. And that's gonna do some damage. If I pick up the right dice, there we go. Okay. Yeah, and then he's gonna use his bonus action Psychic Blades, and make it so that he has to take some. So it's gonna be 11 piercing, and then it's gonna be 7. Okay, so so he deals 12 damage total to Naveen with the halved and everything stuff. So, all right. Naveen is about bloodied.
Fuck yeah.
Let's
go.
He is about bloodied.
Let's go.
As everyone is like converging in on him, and he just like looks feral as he looks around. Like very much for anyone who's downstairs, you see that as you look at Naveen, the more that he gets hit and the more that he's surrounded and the more he sees the room clearing out, he just looks more feral. Like you are a cornered animal and you are trying to take them home. Alright, that is Alaric's turn then. After Alaric is Emil. Emil is going to go ahead and try to stab Aura. Journey, since you are there, he is going to enter into turn order, like normal, instead of doing their roll off. So he's going to try to stab with the rapier. It would help if I picked up the right dice. Rar, that is a 13 to hit. So this is what he's been doing. This like now that Journey's up close and personal, she can see that like he's just struggling with. It's almost like I imagine it like it's almost like he's trying to be non-lethal or trying to hit not essential places, but it's making him aim worse and everything. Really, it's just the dice are terrible today. But story-wise, I like that. Anyway, so yeah, so Emil tries to hit, and it just hit does not work. And so if Journey yelled at him to get out of here and get to safety,
He did.
he would just be careful. And so he will disengage. And he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna kind of duck behind the stage up here, to try to get away from anybody, and see if that helps him out. All right. That is it for Emil's turn. Siren is up. And she is going to use her Archer Starry form against Gemma. So she's going to go ahead and make that spell attack at her. Alright, so she's going to make a spell attack. Not like that. She's not. Yeah, that's not going to hit with that, unfortunately. Yeah, so that's not going to hit. Good news is she can still do an action, though, so she is... Perfect, it's just them. She's going to Ice Knife her again.
Yeah.
And go for that. Alright, so... attack to hit. That is not going to hit. So same one is still not going to hit. But regardless of it hitting, she still has to do the dex saving throw. But she makes it. So she tries to cast and everything, and Gemma is just batting it off, no problem. Alright, that is Siren. Upstairs, Adriana is still in death saving throw, so she's going to make her first death saving throw. She fails. So Adriana fails her first death saving throw. Aiko, you hear Phoebe just like begging and pleading, no, you have to make it, you have to make it. Like that she's just like panicked.
Is she trying to use a medicine check on her to stabilize her, or?
We'll add Phoebe into the turn order now she's here, and Ascania will be after that. I'll have her do that. So, because they originally were in turn order because they were... One was locked in her room and the other was unconscious. So she absolutely will. She'll try her best. And you have not come around the corner yet, right?
No.
Okay.
But she's like shouted out like I'm coming.
Yeah.
So perfect. They know help is on the way.
Yeah, I just want to make sure because Phoebe was going to give you something if you were here.
I still have my bardic inspiration, if that helps, too.
Oh, she does have it. Why didn't I see this sooner? Yeah, never mind. She doesn't have to roll. Phoebe's gonna use Cure Wounds on Adriana.
No worries.
I was like, wait a second.
I was like, I'm not gonna say anything, but yeah.
No, I
like,
looked at her, because I looked at her page earlier and it didn't say Cure Wounds. I didn't think it read Cure Wounds on there. It's okay. This is what happens when there's 1,000 bards and 1,000 dancers and 1,000 knights. Anyway, so yeah, so she has Cure Wounds. There we go. Yeah, she's just gonna use that then. Not even gonna leave it up to chance. So she just, no, you can't, you have to make it, and just surges that magic through, Adriana. So Adriana's stabilized. And she is gonna have a little bit of health left, but yeah, any help will help, for that. Alright. Pew. Oh, perfect. She rolled an 8 on the D8. So she's gonna heal for max. Okay. Aiko, you told Ascanio as well to heal himself?
Yeah.
Okay. He is gonna do just that. And
like dump it all in himself if he can.
Yeah, he's gonna do that then.
Yeah.
He's gonna heal himself for he's gonna heal himself for 15. So he has that back. Healing himself for 15, so he's back up to 16, and then, it's the best he's got. So, he is, if Aiko ran out of the room, and it's, like, just him and Zeph, in the room, he's reaching out for Zeph's mace, and taking it. Zeph is absolutely giving it to him, and Ascanio, broken, bloodied, bruised, is getting up and is, like, lurching his way down to get, down to a fight.
Yeah, he'd see Aiko in the hall about to turn the corner to go help Phoebe.
Perfect. Alright, let me kind of move him where he goes. So he's gonna make it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. He's gonna make it about halfway down the hall, so he'll be able to see, like, Aiko going. Alright, cool. That is, the end of, our good friend's turn. Up next are bad people. Yay. For Zeph's turn, the way he's accomplished his mission. He has made sure that you found Ascanio. Zeph
who I imagine was out here.
Imagine who, Ascanio?
Jewel. I imagine Jewel was out of the...
Yeah, Jules is using movement to get down here and get out of the way. I'm actually going to move these ones. Anyone who is outside is going to be outside.
Yeah.
So Zeph is also going to move there. There it is. Goodness gracious. Okay, so Zeph is also going to move to the same location. So basically, Aiko maybe would see this, that as Ascanio is leaving, Zeph flies back downstairs, meets Jules in the main room. Aiko probably wouldn't see this part, but Zeph and Jules just embrace, and then they just bolt out the door. So they are out. So Padmavati, Alicia, Jules, and Zeph are out of everything. Alright. Up next is Raja, who has been making her attacks. She's gonna try to hit Adriana again. Not with that roll. Not with that roll either. That was a 3 to 5.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah. So she goes to hit, and like Phoebe is also still trying to like hide and like cover Adriana as best she can, while she's getting back up on her feet. All right, that is it for Raja. Naveen is up next. So Naveen is up next. He's gonna go ahead and fuck.
At me, sir. What is his face? What is his facial expression before you do anything? Is he like angry?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird combination of like furious and thrilled.
Oriana's just going to like beautiful performance smile and say, "Don't forget to smile."
Oh, Oriana's getting attacked. Yeah, there it is.
No, she wants that. So
there it is. That was like because
that's why I was like, oh no, she is goading this motherfucker. She is coming up here. Yeah.
All right, so Ori is gonna get attacked. Honestly, he's gonna go reckless with it, with that kind of taunt. So he's gonna reckless attack her. All right, that is a 25 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. So she is gonna go ahead and take. Where's he at? So she's gonna go ahead and take, he rolled real bad. 8, slashing damage.
It's 4 for her.
And he's gonna use his, psychic blades, and everything as well. Alright. Okay. That is 16 points of psychic damage.
How to do math. Okay.
Okay. So he makes that first attack. He's taking his second attack on Oriana. That is an 18 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah, he's bonus action to go after you. So he is just swinging, trying to hit Oriana. Does land one of the hits. And is just fucking snarling at this point. Calling it what it is. Okay, cool. That is the end of Naveen's turn. Up next in our order, Ursa's standing guard. Octavian is up next. He is upstairs in the middle of the fight. Hate this. Upstairs in the fight, he would be attacking. So he is. Yeah, he got up there well before I go, so he's going after Adriana. She's right there. Alright, that is an 18, and that is gonna hit. She moved back down again before she even had a chance.
Happens to the best of us.
So Adriana's back down again before she even had a chance. So she's back down, so Adriana immediately just down and just Phoebe screams. Where was it from? Alright, that is... He has extra attack. He's gonna attack her. Yeah.
So it's 2 failed saving throws. Yeah, 2 death throws.
Yeah, because it's gonna automatically.
It's an auto crit.
It's an automatic.
So it'd
it's
be...
an automatic hit. If I'm remembering correctly.
Well, so if she was already down and he hit, then she automatically fails 2 death saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Because it's technically an automatic crit.
So it is if he hits. He has to hit first.
Right.
He has not hit yet. It's he's going to hit with the second attack and has not yet, and that's what I was double checking on. I was double checking on a couple things of what can people do to try to stop that from happening. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and roll to try to hit her. I think it's gonna miss.
Woo-hoo.
Yep. It misses by 1.
Woo. We'll take it.
Yeah, so she is okay still for now and everything. So, she, you know, darts, dodges, and everything. I imagine that's very awkward for them to try to hit without hitting Phoebe. They know better than to hit the star performer. So, alright, Dakin is up next. Dakin is also trying to hit her. So he's gonna roll. Yeah, Phoebe's silver barbs, that one, barbs, works. So she does silvery barbs, and stops him from hitting her with the first one. The second, extra attack, he doesn't hit. So he goes to hit and does not, so he misses. Alright. Aura is up. Journey. You look, Aura, like, as Emil just runs, you see she just grins. Emil, don't run away from us again. And you feel that pulse of energy come out from her. As she is casting the Psychic Lance at him. So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Sir, you've rolled trash all night for attacks. Please be smart.
How smart is he? I don't think he's very smart. He's not negative.
That's a plus.
That was... Oh! He's also proficient in intelligence saving throws.
There we go.
There he is. There he is. Now he's back. So that is a 22 from him for the save. So he's still taking damage, but he's not incapacitated. It's not full damage.
Sweet.
It's enough. Alright, he is taking 14 points of damage. Oh, it is not enough. He's still up. He takes the kind of like that mental hit, has a shudder, and as he turns back, it's just like very much bloody, has been stabbed by his sister a lot, and also just got kind of like a mental ice pick, and is just, okay, nope, not running away anymore, and is gearing up to get back in. Alright, that is her... That's her turn on that. Yep, cool. Alright. Natsley is up. Arcadia!
Yay.
Hi, buddy. Natsley is going to be targeting you, my dude. Arcadia. Yup. You see that Natsley just like scowls for a second and then reaches out and grabs you and pulls you in for a kiss.
Ew.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, is she trying to vampire? No.
Succubus.
No. Yeah. Sierra's about to light a bitch up.
Fine.
Okay. Siren is definitely about to light a bitch up when this happens. You failed. So you are going to be taking necrotic damage. Yeah, you are taking, let me see, double checking real quick. You're taking 14 points of necrotic damage.
Well, that was enough to get me down.
Not only is that enough to get you down, that was enough to get her back to full health.
Lovely.
As she gets stronger, like she literally just drains the life out of you and then just drops your body to the ground.
Hate that. Ew. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. That was too far.
Damn it.
Alright, so Arcadia's down.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Aura Vitality is down. Is off.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool. No concentration needed. And we're gonna put a little Scully on you. And you are not in your healing mode anymore. Okay, cool. And then take that off. Alright. So Arcadia is currently down. Downstairs. Alright, that is it for Natsley. Zeba is up. Zeba's gonna stay where she is. She's gonna attack Arcadia. So she is attacking Arcadia. She's taking her first strike. Where's it at? Where are you at? Where are my people at? There you go. Alright. First roll. Arcadia, that is a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, you mark that that is an automatic crit, since you're down. So you have 2 failed death saving throws.
Okay.
Ori's coming for you.
She's gonna
I
use her
I'm
extra
so glad
attack.
Orion's there.
She's gonna use her extra attack and hit Arcadia again.
Oh shit. I already used my reaction, or else I do something.
I'm literally looking to see, I'm like, out of the friends who are in the room. She's not casting a spell, so he can't counterattack it, or can't counterspell it. Oh, that's nasty. Alright.
Oh, damn it.
And Siren's reaction is something that can help, not hurt, in addition. Okay. It comes down to the rolls. Arcadia does a 19 hit.
We have salt! We have salt!
Arcadia, you go down. And as you do, you kind of see everything starting to like fade out further. You think about your parents, your mom and your dad. You think about Siren. You think about the friends that you've made on your adventures. And as you keep thinking like, no, I have to get up. I have to keep fighting. I have to, and you like start to try to get up. Ziva just comes over and with one final strike, kills Arcadia. Arcadia, the last thing you hear is Siren's scream. You okay? Okay. Case, we got you. We'll make sure you're good.
Yeah, if you need to take a break.
If you want to take a break and everything, you're more than welcome to, okay? Alright. For everyone else in the room, you see Arcadia tries to get up and fight again, and just collapses. Unceremoniously, Ziva pulls her blade out from Arcadia, and she just turns to look for who her next target is.
How's she looking, by the way?
Ziva?
Yeah, she's untouched, right?
Pretty much, yeah. She
Is this
has
Ziva?
two. She had two.
The one who's chasing you.
Yeah, she had. She got hit with the. She got hit with the thunder. So Arcadia was the one who hit her. So she got hit with thunder. So she's taken 2 points of damage so far. So she looks pretty good right now. All right, Gemma is up. Gemma's fighting Siren, and Siren just watched Arcadia go down. Gemma's gonna take her swing on Siren. Oh, actually has to do a Constitution saving throw because she just hasn't moved. Fails it. So she's gonna take full damage from that moonbeam because fuck this bitch. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. Let me check Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Alright. Rolling damage. That is 13 points of damage from Moonbeam to Gemma. And she is really looking rough. She is not doing well right now. Yeah, not doing well. Alright, she's gonna go ahead and try to hit Siren. That is a 14, which is not meets. So that is enough to meet her AC. So she is gonna do some damage to Siren. Not a lot. She does 6 damage to her. As she swings and hits. She's gonna try to hit her again. That one is gonna miss. It's gonna miss by a point. So she misses on the second. Alright. That is Gemma's turn. Back up at the top. Aiko.
Aiko is practically baseball sliding into this fight, and is just telling Phoebe, you know, take care of her, and she is just going to be swinging on whoever looks the most hurt. And she doesn't, I imagine she doesn't want to attack Octavian.
Yeah, let me drag his foot in here. Give me 1 second, because I know, and she's, yeah.
Yeah, she can end up right here.
Perfect. If you want, yeah, if you want to move her to where she,
yeah,
she would be.
yeah,
yeah. Octavian would be right there.
Octavian's there.
Yeah.
Yeah. She would be telling Octavian, like, you know, get Raja, get her out of here. And she's just, because she's still crying, and she's like, please, please just stop.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh God, yes. Persuasion. That's a 21.
You say that, like, please just get her out of here. You hear Siren scream from downstairs. You don't know why, Aiko, and you don't know what it is, but you hear it is like a blood-curdling scream.
She can imagine if she hears Siren scream.
Yeah. And you see that Octavian, like, looks across you over to Raja, who has her scimitar pulled out. And then, like, looks over to Dakun, his brother that's there. And then just, you see Octavian, like, nods to you.
Do they still look hostile?
It's kind of like in the heat of the moment, it's...
She would use Cure Wounds then on Adriana.
Alright.
Like, cause she wants to prove the point, like, I'm not here to hurt you, and she's just coming healing her friend.
Okay.
Yeah, so she is going to use her last beat of curing there. She only has a beat of blessing left.
Okay.
So that is... so that is going to be 9 points of healing back to her.
Okay, nice. Good, good, good. Alright, anything else on Aiko's turn?
That was all her movement. She's out of key points. She's pretty much just trying to tell them to, like, you know, get each other out of here and go, please.
To, who? To Octavian and
To Octavian, Raja, the man that she doesn't know, she's still telling him, but she's directing her attention to Octavia and Raja, and she's trying to help Adriana.
Okay, sounds good. Alright. That is the end of Aiko's turn. So we're gonna kick it back over. Leighton is up in the turn order. Journey is gonna be up next. Hey Case. I'll give you the option if you want. Do you want to play Siren for the rest of the fight?
Okay.
I would say I can send you her character sheet so you can see it and everything, but that way then, you know, since you know your way around the Circle of Stars druid and everything, and it's your girl.
Enact vengeance.
Yeah, fucking get vengeance.
Not many people get to do that.
Yeah, let me send you her character sheet. So that way you can check it out. Let me double check. Yeah, perfect. Cool. And she is still in her, like, archer mode and everything, so that should be good. I'm gonna send the link in, if, it's cool with you, I'm gonna send the link in the, Roll20 chat, because that's gonna be easier for me than doing it in, Discord. Alright. I'm gonna send that to you. So so you have a little bit of time until it's Siren's turn. So I would take the chance to look over it because she is a little bit higher level than you. So you can just get a chance to see like what she does. Alright. Let me post that real quick. And if that doesn't open, yell at me and I will fix it. Alright, so Leighton is up next. Leighton saw Arcadia go down. He wants to get her out of there. He wants to get her, like, retrieve her, basically.
Yeah.
So he is using his movement to get over to her. He's going to use his action to lift her up and put her on his back. And he is going to be trying to move her back out. Yeah, he's gonna kind of drag her. I hate this. He's gonna kind of drag her back a little bit so that he doesn't get attack of opportunity and everything. And is kind of trying to like pull her back behind like some of the tables to just try to get some cover for them and try to keep her safe. So he's trying to keep Arcadia safe so that Naveen and everyone, like the others, can't do anything to stop them from being able to bring her back. He is freaking out and just crying, panicking, and trying to like look like kind of shaking, looking around, like trying to figure out what to do. Because he has healing, but he doesn't have something for this. Alright. Can Adriana still, or not Adriana, can Oriana still get to her from where they are? Or do they need to be closer?
Oriana can't do anything anymore.
Oh,
because
Spare the
Dying is
just
is for living creatures.
Yep,
If she's officially dead, she can't do anything.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That is the end of Leighton's turn then. He's just gonna be, he's trying to pull her back and keep her safe. So his job at the moment is gonna be keep Arcadia safe. Alright. Journey, you're up. Oriana's on deck.
Alright, Journey has obviously completely lost her composure here. She's gonna take the attack of opportunity so that she can move up here and put Hunter's Mark on whatever the fuck her name is.
On Ziva?
Yeah.
Okay. Aura's gonna take her attack of opportunity. Z. Yeah. Journey, you see that as you go to walk away, and she takes that attack of opportunity, she actually starts casting a spell. And you hear again that, Journey, haven't you all learned yet? As she has that pulse go out. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Does an attack of opportunity allow you to cast a spell?
Warcaster does.
Warcaster does?
Mm-hmm. As long as it casts only one action and it targets only that creature.
22.
Okay. You were gonna take half damage and you're not incapacitated.
Okay.
Which is also perfect for this. Alright, damage you are taking. You are taking 12 points of damage. That's after it's been halved. So your total that you're taking is 12. Because I halved it for you. So 12 points of damage on that.
Okay. And we have Hunter's Mark on her, right?
On Ziba?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind me, does Hunter's Mark just appear?
Let
Or
me
does she
read
have
through
to do
it
a
for
thing
you.
for it?
I
I think she has to roll for it.
You
I
are
thought she
okay.
did.
Hold on.
I couldn't remember.
Says choose a creature.
Yeah, no, she it just happens.
Okay.
So it is concentration, so you do have to do concentration to keep it going. But yeah, otherwise
Oh, I was thinking insightful fighting. That's what it was.
yeah.
I was like, I know you have something where you have to roll.
Yeah. Okay, so Ziba officially has Hunter's Mark on her. We'll just do that one. That's a Hunter's Mark. That's a frozen, I guess. That's not really it. Carve it, sure. Hunter's Mark on her, and Journey is concentrating. So you just have to maintain concentration. Alright, cool. Anything else on Journey's turn?
You can attack, right?
Your Hunter...
Yeah.
Your Hunter's Mark was
Hunter's Mark
bonus
is
action,
bonus
so you can
action.
still attack.
Okay, good. Yeah, so she's gonna look this bitch in the face and I guess through tears tell her you're gonna fucking die.
Yes. Bring this energy. Do not fuck with our friends.
Okay.
God, I'm ready.
And then I'm gonna try to attack with my bow.
Alright.
Magic, yes.
Okay. 18.
18 does not hit.
Oh.
Yeah, 18 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright. Next up is Oriana. Alaric's on deck.
Has Naveen already used his reaction roll or no?
I don't think he has on this turn yet.
Okay.
Because no one's moving to get an attack of opportunity and he hasn't used retaliate.
Yeah. Oriana's gonna go to here, and she's going to use Fiery Jet.
Jeté?
And yes, thank you. She is going to cast it, so it hits Naveen and Gemma. So they need to make me dexterity saving throws.
Love it. Alright. Naveen's dexterity saving throw is first. He has advantage because he can see. Like, it's a danger sense barbarian. So he has advantage on it. Naveen's dexterity saving throw is an 18.
That meets it.
Alright.
We're gonna take half.
Cool. Gemma's is... she's gonna use her storeroom to give herself advantage on this. She's not gonna make it even with it. That is a
Good.
14 for her.
She fails. She's gonna take 20 points of fire damage. And Naveen is going to take a full 10. Because it's fire.
Oriana, my bud. You see, like, the, giant that is Gemma that has just been wailing at people, like, left and right with a hammer, having a field day with it, being very, flippant about Arcadia's death. and just going after Siren just to finish them off, just because it's fun. And out of the corner of her eye, she sees just flame headed her way.
Yeah.
And
it is hellfire.
she's down. She's
Excellent.
out.
Beautiful. Let's see here. Oriana is going to use a rhythm dice to take let's see here. Yeah, she's gonna use a rhythm dice to dodge action as a bonus attack or a bonus action. And she is just like glaring between Naveen and Ziba, just saying, "You're next."
Like to see you
and
try.
that's it.
All right.
Gestures to the corpse.
You see that, like, Naveen looks back at her, and for all her pleading for him to help, he just looks back at her like, shrug.
Yeah. You hear Oriana shout to Siren, and just says, fucking kill her.
All right. Excellent. That it for Orion's turn?
Yep.
All right. Alaric is up. Alaric is pissed.
And Alaric's looking okay?
Yeah, Alaric's great.
Yeah.
He's gotten a couple big hits, but like he's fine. He's focused. Yeah, Alaric's gonna go ahead and he's going after. He's swinging at Naveen again. Yep, he's swinging at Naveen again. So he is gonna swing with his scissors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not with that hit. Not with that. That didn't do it. That wasn't it. That wasn't the vibe. Yikes. Yeah, that was a grand total of 13 for him on that one. That one didn't quite do it.
Naveen reckless attacked last time, didn't he?
He did! Disadvantage. Thank you.
Bam! No worries. I'll keep track. Fuck this guy.
I think that might have been enough. That was enough. It met. It met, so he was able to hit Naveen. Alright, so Naveen is gonna take a lot of damage because he's hitting him with these two scissors.
Good.
6, 9. That is... Alaric, come here, baby. There we go. Oh, it would help if I used my right dice. Even better. Alright, coming back for a vengeance for Arcadia.
Yes.
As that does 11 damage, and he's gonna use, he's one left after this, of Psychic Blades to just rip into him. So it's gonna be 11 of that, and then it's 9, 10. And then it's 10 Psychic. So he's taking 15 damage total. Alright. He's not looking good. Yeah, not looking good at all. Alright, Emil is up. Let's see, 50, 4, 5, yeah, he's not quite critical, but he's definitely past bloodied for Naveen. Not for Emil. Okay, for Emil, he's not feeling right. Okay, this is what our guy's gonna do. He is gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get further over. He's gonna bonus action dash to Urs. As he bonus action dashes over to Urs, he's gonna kiss him. Because that is the most healing that Emil can do for himself. So he's gonna kiss him to see if he
My
can.
boy.
You know, hey. I think he's gonna end up succeeding. Yeah, I think he's gonna end up succeeding, but it's the thought that counts. Yeah, he definitely succeeds. So basically, Emil like darts across the stage and like pulls Urs into a kiss and like tries to drain life from him, and Urs just like shoves him back. Emil just struggling over there.
Question: when you were having him roll against Aura, were you giving him advantage for Swashbuckler?
Yeah.
Okay. And he was
Yeah.
still
It
rolling
was
that
just bad. It was just bad. Yeah. Yep. Alright, he is... right there. Because he can't afford to leave. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Siren is up.
It hurts.
You got this. You got this.
I believe in you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that Gem is gone.
Yeah.
So.
Tried to get that obstacle out of your way.
Oh, in the case, I'll give you control of Siren, so that way you can use her.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
So. Siren's not a happy camper. So, she, like, her target is set on her.
Fucking smite her.
Huh?
Fucking smite her.
I'm on
Siren
it.
actually unlocks Paladin in a fit of rage.
Oath of Vengeance.
Yeah.
So she's gonna come like,
Great.
over here. And she's going to... She's in her starry form.
She's in Strike Form.
is
She
an
does
archer,
still have
correct?
concentration on Moonbeam, so if you want to drop concentration on Moonbeam at any time, you are welcome to do so. But she does still have concentration on it. You're totally welcome to drop it.
You also Moonbeam. You can't use an action to move it, correct?
You can. You can move it.
That's what I was just checking.
Yeah, so you can move it. So you could center it on everyone's favorite person.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, we're gonna do that. And... oh. Yeah, so she's gonna... I guess center it on Naveen.
Okay.
Because she knows that, you know, he needs to go down also.
Yeah.
And so that's her action.
Okay.
And then her bonus action is going to be shooting an arrow at fucking what's her tits, Zeba?
What's her tits, Zeba? That is the
Right?
energy.
Yeah, that is her name.
Call her what's her tits.
And actually, Moonbeam should be about that size, so we should be good now.
Oh yeah, get them both in there.
So I'm gonna assume you want to put it so it's gonna hit
So
Ziva
that it's
and
not-
Naveen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's not hitting
Yeah.
Ori and
Yeah, good
Alaric
call,
up
good
there.
call. Cool. So they are not gonna enjoy that.
Well, too fucking bad. Arcadia doesn't enjoy being dead, so
Yeah.
they can kiss my
Light them
ass.
up, girl. Light them up.
So yeah, she's gonna shoot an arrow at Zeba. And then let me just double check on this other thing. She has a feat that is very interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use a luck point to roll another d20 because that sucked. So we're gonna go ahead and do that
Go
for the
for it.
attack roll. That one was worse. So she rolled 15.
To hit Zeba, that is
Yeah.
gonna miss.
Yep. Okay, great. Thanks, honey. Yeah, that's gonna be it for her turn for now, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, that is the end of Siren's turn. Adriana is.
Also, I do have to go to bed kind of soon because I do
Yes.
have to get up a little early.
Yep. No worries. No worries.
I need to cry myself to sleep.
It's all good. I'm gonna tell you right now that it's gonna be pretty quick soon. So I got you, unless it's like a no, I need to leave right this second and everything.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
But yeah, no, I got you. All right, so upstairs is Adriana's turn. Up top. And Aiko brought her back. So she is up and
Yeah, she has 9
kicking.
points of healing on her.
She is stumbling up and kicking. And she gets to her feet. Yeah, girl doesn't have any other feeling that she can do for herself, unfortunately. Alright. Adriana then is gonna do what Adriana does best. She's gonna enter Blade Song. And just get back to fighting, especially if Phoebe has also said that she is on it to help heal her. She's gonna dive into it. Aiko was trying to broker peace, basically, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She'll
So
hold
she
it then.
goes-
So she'll enter.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's gonna enter it just to be safe, but she's gonna basically be the intimidating presence that your side needs up here. As they're still kind of debating and thinking about, I mean, it's 3-on-3, and one of them's already been downed. The other one is Phoebe. As Adriana stands up and just looks like bloody wreck and has hand on Cutlass, and Aiko's saying, no, please, you guys really want to go, right? Like, you guys, like, we really want you guys to get out of here. We want you to be safe.
Yeah.
Adriana's kind of the threat of what's going to happen if they don't go.
Yeah.
So she's kind of helping out with that and everything.
Aiko would probably, to help the cause, say, like, you know, Adriana's protecting Phoebe the way you all protect Raja.
You would see them look to Raja, and Raja look to them then. And as you say that, and as Adriana's just glaring at them, Octavian gives a nod again, and actually, like, not releases his weapon, but, like, sheathes it, basically, like, puts it back. So they kind of drop weapons, mostly, essentially. So they are, fine with that. Phoebe is healing Adriana, so she is pouring healing into her to try to help her better. So she's gonna get a little bit of healing back, and be back up, good to go. Cool. All right. Ascanio is up. Beaten, bloody, bruised, he is making his way downstairs. Yeah, so he's gonna be heading down to the first floor for the rest of his fight, as he's just like stumbling and like dragging Zeph's mace behind him. So Ascanio is going to be entering into things downstairs. And probably makes it, like, into the fight in time to see, like, he makes it in to see just sheer chaos and bedlam and everything. So, alright. That is the end of his turn. Bad friends are up. Zeph is gone. Raja looks over to the two half-orcs, and they kind of all give that same nod, and Raja looks back to Aiko. Don't come looking for us.
Go be free.
Octavian shrugs. We were never here. And they start to head downstairs, so they're gonna be leading. So they start to head out. Yeah, so they'll be heading out on their way. And if no one, unless someone pursues them, they're just gonna be making their way out the door. Naveen is up. Naveen is in Moonbeam for the first time, so Naveen needs to make his con saving throw for that.
Oh, please let it be the attack that kills him. I don't think it could happen right now, but please, that's what I want.
That is a 17 for Constitution.
Just barely.
He still takes half damage, so if you want to roll for half damage and everything, go ahead and roll.
What is that?
2d10.
Ooh.
Put the hurt on him, girl.
And because it's not physical, he takes full damage from that. Or the full half, I guess. Full half? It doesn't quarter.
8.
Alright. He takes 8 damage. Naveen looks in bad shape. Not great. Not great shape. He looks in rough shape. I will say, because he's going to be coming up in second too, and I like just the aesthetic of it and the idea of it. Urs, who has been keeping guard at this door, as, like, from where he is, and because of some of his ability, he can see a little bit further out into the room out here than most people can. And he sees Octavian and Dakun and Raja leaving. And just she's and starts walking. And just ignores Emil and would start and kind of starts making his way out.
Yeah, buddy. Unionize.
Like just
go.
Yeah. So starts making his way out and everything. Naveen sees that he really has, like, fitting. He has his 3 daughters essentially here. His 3, like the 3 girls. Sees them, looks back and sees Emil, sees Alaric and Oriana right beside him. Ascanio, sees Journey, like, aiming to fire again. And he just, like, shakes his head. You see that he drops his rage. And he starts to cast a spell.
Does it require a roll?
It does not. It does not require a roll. I'm also going to get rid of Urs, Octavian, and Dakun. So really the people who are in the fight right now are Naveen, Aura, Natsli, and Ziva. Alaric's gonna try to counterspell it. He sees that he's starting to cast. He's gonna try to counterspell. It is the last of his major spell slots. So he's gonna try. You see Naveen starts to cast to create a doorway. And as he starts to cast it, Alaric is the one who flat out, you're not running away from us. And the door fails. Naveen is stuck. Naveen is out of rage.
Good.
Oh, he's pissed. Yeah, super pissed on that one. Alright, that is the end of his turn. And he's just like, he is just screaming in just fury. So he's not mechanically enraged, but he is enraged.
Yeah.
Alright. That's, the end of Naveen's turn. God, I hate it. Aura is up, as she looks and sees Ascanio arrive, and then she sees Journey. She is gonna bolt over to Journey to attack. So she is gonna try to attack you, my dude.
What kind of attack is it?
It
have to roll?
is, give me 1 second, sorry, I'm pulling her up. Yeah, it's gonna be through Rapier.
I'm gonna use. How's Journey looking? I assume she's not great.
Not great.
Yeah, Oriana's gonna
21.
use Showstopper. Yeah, Oriana's using Showstopper.
Okay.
So she's at disadvantage.
Perfect. She'll roll disadvantage. Alright, that is... Ooh! How does a 13 do, bud?
Doesn't hit.
Yeah! The other one was a 17 on the die, so it's perfect. Yeah, so she goes to stab, and Ori's dance distracts her and stops her from being able to hit Journey. But she is up close and personal. Aura is going to use her bonus action to cast... Aura's going to use her bonus action to cast Healing Word on Naveen. And she is casting it... She's casting it at 4th level. So he is going to heal for 4d4 plus her spellcast mod. 3.
I thought you said 44, and I just shit my pants.
Wait, oh, okay, I thought she said the 2, oh my god.
So
Oh, I'm so upset.
he is healing for 14.
Okay.
That's better.
That's way better.
Better than 44.
Holy shit. I was like, oh, shit myself.
Alright, cool. That is it for her turn. Natsulie is up. Who does she hit? Natsu's gonna go after Emil. She's going after her brother. So she goes to attack him. And she's doing that with Rapier. And she is gonna hit. So she hits and lands that. He is taking 6 points of damage because she rolled a 1. So he's taking 6 points of damage. He is at 4 hit points. She doesn't have an extra attack or anything. Yeah, cool. Alright, Zeba is up. Zeba has to make a con save because she's in Moonbeam. She fails, so she's gonna take the full damage of Moonbeam. So go ahead and roll those 2d10.
Eight.
Alright, she is gonna go ahead and take, let's see, she's gonna take 8 damage. Alright, how's Oriana looking?
Oriana's at... She's above half.
Okay. Zeba is gonna go ahead and attack Alaric. That's gonna hit, so she's gonna deal some damage with that scimitar. So that is 8 damage to Alaric with the scimitar. She is also attacking Oriana. Ori, that is a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Alright. She is gonna take 6 points of damage.
3.
Yeah. She rolled a 1. Alright. Cool. That is, yeah, that's gonna be the end of her turn on that. Zeba is the last one to go now, so top of the order, Aiko. Our orc friends and Raja have left,
Yeah.
so they would have spent their time leaving.
Aiko's running downstairs like, we have to help. And she gets to hear on her 55. And she's going to use her action to keep running. So she'd go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And she still has 30 feet of movement left. So she comes in and just sees a fucking disarray of just chaos.
Yeah.
So she still has 30 feet of movement left, so 5, 10, 15, 20. She honestly, I mean, like, she'd come back up in the fight because she'd see Leighton with Arcadia over here and she wants to get between them.
I'll say Ursa's out of the way by now. I'll move him out of the way. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's all she could do. Yeah, and she, like, on the way in, she, like, would tell Ascanio, like, be careful. And she's still crying. This is a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd imagine that on the way over, if she sees that Arcadia is, like, she has a high enough medicine, like, should I roll a medicine check as a distance to see if she's, like, dead or just unconscious?
I would say from the way, like, Leighton is holding her, there's no, she's not, like, holding back. Like, you can tell that it's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah, you, like, Aiko just is too stunned to, like, scream or say or do anything, as she gets to Naveen. Like, she would just be, like, kind of, like, watching, like, looking at Arcadia.
Okay. Alright, that is the end of Aiko's turn. Leighton is up. I mean, Leighton is gonna ready an action that anyone who comes near them, he's gonna attack. Because he needs to make sure that they're okay. He has 1 free use of Healing Word per long rest. He's gonna go ahead and use that. I'm assuming that at 4 hit points, Emil is the one who looks in the worst shape down here. So he's gonna go ahead and use it on Emil to have him heal up. So he's gonna heal for a grand total of 8 hit points. So it's 12. Alright. That is it for Leighton, because he's just readying that if anyone tries to come near him in Arcadia, he is, like, frying pan, chef knife, whatever he needs at the ready to attack. Alright, that is it for Leighton. Journey, you're up.
Okay. Journey's gonna disengage with her cunning action. Move over to around here. When she, they tried to attack her, but it failed. Did that mess up her concentration with Hunter's Mark?
No, it's only if you take damage.
Okay. Okay, so she's going to aim, or try to attack with her bow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who are you attacking, by the way, before you... Are you attacking Ziva?
Z.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 21?
Yeah. 21? Yeah.
Yeah.
21 hits?
Okay. Okay.
And remember, you have Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, so that's
So you
an
do
extra
damage.
d6. Okay, cool.
And then because
And
she's
you have
fighting me,
You have your sneak attack.
Yeah, that's what I was
So you get
hoping
so you have
for.
sneak attack, you have Hunter's Mark, and you have your normal damage.
And I rolled a 6 for my first one.
Vengeance for
Hell
Arcadia.
Fucking killer. Killer. Killer.
23.
23 points of damage. Hell yeah.
All right, yeah. Ziva is close to bloodied. She hasn't really been hit this whole fight, so, but really good job taking
Now
her down,
she's getting
Junk.
hit.
Right.
Love it.
Made herself a target.
Perfect, perfect. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Oriana's up. Alaric's on deck. Then Emil and Sir.
Oriana's going to incur the attack of opportunity from her, and she's coming down here.
Okay.
And she's going to cast it again.
All right, she's gonna. Ooh, perfect. So she's gonna do her attack of opportunity first. Ori does a 25 hit.
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna take 7 points of damage.
She's taking 3.
Slashing damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I need them to make dexterity saving throws.
All right. Ziba is up first for it. Yeah, Ziba's up first. Dex save, that is 21 for Ziba.
Yep.
For Naveen, he has the advantage because of danger sense. May not have helped him anyway. It did not probably help him anyway. That's a 12. He rolled a 1 and an 8.
He's going to take 18 points of fire damage. And she is going to take 9.
Alright. She takes 9. Cool.
Yeah, and then I forgot to incorporate my dodge on my last turn, but that's on me, whatever. So yeah, she's yeah, no, she is just let's see here, what do I have as bonus actions? Oh, she's gonna use Charming Serenade on Naveen. With your bonus action, you attempt a metaphorical sweep of a creature off its feet. This target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be unwilling or unable to teleport away from you. At the end of each of its subsequent turns, it makes another charisma saving throw to resist the effect. So his ass is not teleporting out of here if it's up to her.
It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Alright.
He needs to make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. That's 17. Or sorry,
It doesn't meet.
18.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
18 meets it. That's some bullshit. Alright.
I promise you it wasn't like oh, I saw you got excited, so I said it. It was a modifier, forgot. Jack of all trades.
+1 modifier.
Jack of all trades.
Alright. Yeah, no, he's fine. But she is aware.
He is also aware of what she's trying to do. Not a fan. Love it. I love that move. Alright, anything else on her turn?
No, that's it. Because she can use her reaction to fuck someone's day up.
Cool. Alright, Alaric is up. He is... He's honestly on a similar page. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna use Mind Spike on Naveen.
Yeah.
So
good call.
Naveen has to make a Wisdom saving throw. Naveen failed. He rolled a 3. I'm not even gonna look at his modifiers because he'd have to have like a 15 to beat it. So he's gonna take 3d8 psychic damage from that. And on a failed save, you always know the target's location until the spell ends. So for up to an hour, he will know Naveen's location as long as they're on the same plane of existence.
Yeah.
So he can't go invisible and he can't hide. And even if he teleports away, he can know where he teleports to. Alright,
yeah.
so 3d8. Jesus Christ, guy! That's 6 points of damage. Rolled 2 ones.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Alright. So Naveen takes 6 points of damage though, from that. Naveen is not looking good.
Ace, you doing good on bedtime?
Yeah.
Need to get heading out?
Soon.
Yes.
Probably.
Aye, aye, Captain. Alright, that is it for, Alaric. Emil is, up. Emil's attacking his sister. Holy fuck balls. No. He is not attacking his sister. He rolled a 2.
What is up?
Wait, but he has advantage though.
So with you're talking about swashbuckling, right?
Yeah.
It's not that he has advantage, it's that he doesn't need to have advantage for sneak attack.
Okay.
But also, like, even with, like, hitting again, I rolled two twos, so even if that was the case, I rolled 2 twos. So it still wouldn't have made any difference. Because you're talking about rakish audacity, right?
I thought I was thinking of something else, but that's fine. Keep going.
Okay. Alright, so, he tries to hit, and it does not. So Siren is up. What you gonna do, girl? Naveen is not looking good.
So she's gonna come up to here. And she's gonna try to shoot him with her arrow.
When you say with her arrow, do you mean your starry arrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How's a 25?
Oh shit! Yeah, I'd say that hits, bud.
That vengeance roll.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So let me just double check. Is that a 1d8 plus wisdom? Come on. Come on. Okay. It's gonna be 7.
7 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is in bad shape. He is, critical, for sure. Very, very critical.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. That is there anything else that you want to do for Siren's turn?
I didn't think I'd make it this far. I'm gonna be honest. He's going to... Okay. She's gonna use her guiding bolt at Naveen.
Okay.
Do it. Put him in the ground.
And she's gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Angry Siren.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
I like the energy. I love the energy. Yeah.
She's very angry.
Yeah. Yeah. Cast it.
Okay. Okay, she rolled pretty low, so I'm gonna use another luck point.
Do it.
Fucking perfect.
You rolled the same fucking thing.
No!
She rolled the
Can I give
same
her
thing
my
twice.
inspiration?
It's a 13.
13 to hit?
Yeah.
I want to give you my inspiration, but I can't.
No, unfortunately, as much as I poetically want it, it does not hit. Yeah, so furious Siren just starts launching Guiding Bolt, and it goes sailing past Naveen, and he just looks to Siren and, oh, you must be the one she cared so much about.
I imagine that Siren's standing in front, like almost like protectively of like
Yeah.
Arjunia's body,
I like it.
and she's like just uncontrollably sobbing as she's shooting these things. So in my
Yeah.
brain, it does make sense that she missed.
Yeah, I like it. It's
but
the
she's
fury
trying.
And the, yeah, and the
Yeah.
fire. Yeah, I like it. All right. Adriana and Phoebe are up. They're not really in combat anymore. What was Aiko's order to them when she left?
We have to help the others.
All right, cool. They're on their way. So they are going to be on their way. It's going to take, because of how far they were in, and they're not, oh, I don't know, a monk.
Yeah.
It's going to take them their action and their movement to get back downstairs. But they are going to be back downstairs on this turn. I'll let them in the room and everything. And Phoebe will be there as well. So they can kind of get their action and movement and everything and like hustling their butts. Yeah, all right. That is gonna be their turn on that. Ascanio is up. He is making a stop by the bar to grab knives. And just drops like the mace and everything, but grabs his chef knives and just keeps moving and gets right up into the fight with everyone in Naveen. Man's low health, but that does not mean he will not take this opportunity. Alright, so he is going to go ahead and he's going to try to hit. He's going to try to hit him with the chef knives. That is a 27 to hit. As he comes up and just sinks the first knife down into Naveen. So he is gonna take 1d4 plus 4 damage plus he has an ability where he gets to do he has two things. One is he has the ability where he gets to do acid damage because his knives are coated in salt. And two, he's a paladin.
Smite this motherfucker. Because it's radiant damage, it does double to succubus.
It does double because Naveen is an incubus, yeah. So
Yeah,
he is
let's
vulnerable
go.
to, yeah, he's vulnerable to it. Excuse me. Alright, so, I'm going to calculate that. Alright, let's see. He's a low level paladin, he only has first level spell slots, but he's going to expend one for that. Absolutely. As he expends it, and it is an extra d8 of damage. The 1. Alright. 2 plus 4 plus 1.
But that would be a 2 for him.
Alright, so, yeah, and then it's gonna be doubled. So... Yeah, I mapped that right. Naveen takes 22 points of damage from that. As... Oh, that's Ascanio. I was like, why is he at 16 health? That's Ascanio. Naveen is barely here. Barely alive. He is kicking.
Love to hear it.
He's kicking. So, like, he basically is laughing at Siren in time for Ascanio to come up and just sink a blade into him.
Yeah.
And just blood starts pouring out. All right. It is bad guy's turn. Naveen's up. He is up first, and he's gonna try to dimension door again. He's gonna try to dimension door his way out of here. As
Does he have to roll
struggling.
for Moonbeam?
Yeah, he
yes.
has to roll for Moonbeam.
Yes, he does. Moonbeam is still there. Fucking yes. Thank you.
I was about to say it if she didn't.
He's not
Absolute-
getting away with this. He's not gonna fucking get away.
'Cause he has to take half
Absolutely
damage
not.
either way.
He has to take
Like-
half damage either way. So, his... Oh, fuck yes. That's a 19 for him on the con save. So
Okay,
succeeds,
so he
but he
passes.
takes half. So Siren could
Okay,
finish
now's
it
the-
here and
now's the chance.
now
Use the
with
tit magic.
Moonbeam.
Now is the chance for tit magic.
Case is like, no.
2d10.
10.
2d10.
Tit magic. Let's go. Come on. It's a 6 on the first one,
Okay, okay.
and that's a 5 on the second one, so that's 11.
So that means he takes 5 points of damage, right?
He's still alive.
Damn it! Oh god,
God,
is
that's
there,
so
there's nothing else? No.
He is
So
still
annoying.
alive.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yep.
Hold on, let me just look up something real
Everyone's like,
quick.
wait.
I'm seeing if there's any monk reactions I just don't know about. Like, there's gotta be.
He is
Something.
barely hanging on, but he's alive. Oh my god, y'all.
Oh my god, kill me.
He's
now.
gonna dimension door. So unless there's anything anyone can do to stop him, because
Hold on.
Alaric is all out of counterspells. He can't counterspell anymore.
Yeah.
There is something that can be done.
Thank god.
Oh, fuck to the yes. Alright. You see, as, like, you guys are all surrounded, right, around Naveen and are focused on him. And as that door starts to appear, everyone's kind of scrambling for, like, what do we do? How do we stop it? What can we do? No, like, trying to figure things out. And from behind you, you just hear you're not going anywhere. As Captain Adriana Aloro casts Counterspell.
Yes, so glad I told them to join the fight!
So she's gonna cast Counterspell, so she still has to roll, so there is the potential that...
That's okay.
There is the potential. Yes, Siren?
Siren can impose! Do the special! Oh!
Cosmic Omen.
Oh!
Cosmic Omen.
Which I think is actually Siren's last use of it, too.
It is.
Is to do this.
It
So go
is.
ahead and roll to see what her bonus is to it. Because then she just has to not roll shit.
Good roll.
6. I'm not even kidding. 6. If I had my phone, I would take a picture of it, but I swear to God.
Alright, so
Vomit.
Adriana has to...
No.
God, this is insane. This is insane how this is playing out. Adriana has to, because it's a higher level spell, she has to... Yeah, and he didn't say he was going to cast it any higher, so yeah, it's 4th level spell. So what you get, Naveen? Yeah, she has to, make an ability check with her, spellcasting ability, which is her intelligence, and my girl has a lot of that.
A lot of it. As a blade singer.
She
yeah, let's
basically
go.
has to not roll a 1 or 2.
Don't even say it. Don't even say it.
Okay.
Just roll. Because then she has the 6.
Adriana casts her, Adriana casts the counter spell, and as Naveen tries to fight it and tries to like push for the door open further, Siren's Cosmic Omen just shuts that shit down, and that door disappears.
Yes.
Everyone who's standing
Motherfucking
around
yes.
Naveen, you just see for the first time this moment of there's there's no way out.
You're fucked.
I'm not getting out.
Motherfucker.
You're fucked.
You're gonna die.
And it's the first time that he's realized he's not invincible. Yes. Satisfying. Alright. That is, yeah, he tried to do his, action.
I just realized Aiko gets to be the first one to attack him.
Get him, Aiko. Get him.
I mean, honestly, just because, like, if nothing else is poetic, his bonus action is gonna be he rages. He goes into a rage. And just screams. And, like, any sense of the, like, upstanding presenting, I guess, because he's not really an upstanding guy. Upstanding guy who is trying to present this very lofty front and this very I am rich, I am noble, I belong in the upper echelons front is gone. This is a feral man on the verge of losing absolutely everything. And he rages, but that's all he can do for his turn. Not Zeba, just kidding. Aura is up. Aura sees what's going on, and sees that Naveen is failing, and sees that there's, again, not much else happening, and, like, in terms of, like, things that are good for them, and she is, she's bolting. So she is trying to make her way out the door. She's gonna use her action to do that. So, if anyone wants to go after Aura, I can keep her here. Otherwise, she can just, that's gonna be what she does, is just keeps running. I will take the silence to mean no more Aura. Alright, so Aura Aura bolts. She's out. Natsley is up, and she's fighting Emil. Because as she sees that Naveen's about to go down, she's taking down anyone that they can, at least. And so she's gonna go ahead and attack Emil.
Don't hit.
If she goes to attack him, then I'm imposing disadvantage.
Alright, love it. Yeah, so she'll have disadvantage then on him.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you did that, because an 11 does not hit him. So yeah, so she goes to stab and just distracted misses completely, and does not hit him. Alright, that's it for Natsley. Zeba's up next. Zeba's in Moonbeam. She's gonna do her con save. That is an 11.
Nope.
Yep, cool. Alright, so she...
Down
Yeah.
Zeba, down Zeba.
It's... Hold on.
You dance
Let me
on
just...
her grave.
2d10. Okay.
2d10, yep.
You got this.
First one was a 10.
Yeah. That's it, magic.
I genuinely wish I could make this up.
Were they both 10s?
2 10s.
Oh yeah. 20 points of moonbeam damage? Yes.
Yeah.
What kind of damage is it?
Radiant.
So this should have been doubled this entire time.
You said it was 20 points?
Yes, ma'am.
40 points of damage.
Zeba dies.
Good. Siren's gonna say good fucking riddance.
I'm so glad Siren's on
She had 40
Yeah.
She had 40 hit points left.
Perfect.
Zeba
Good.
dies. Like, so as she starts to, like, she starts almost trying to get ready to, like, wield again, and it just, like, beams burst into her and everything. Zeba's gone. She's out. So she dies. She is officially out. The only combatants left are Naveen and Natsley. That's it. Alright. Holy fuck. Aiko. I'm, like, losing my shit. God, there are so many reasons I'm losing
She's
my
swinging, and she has the elixir of boldness. Okay, so hold on. I have to roll the fourth of that. Okay, and then I'm gonna roll this just for shits and giggles because I can. Okay. So 19 plus. All right. Does a 26 hit?
It does.
The other one is a 10, so I assume that does not.
Aiko, what's your modifier for damage?
It would be because she gets the 2 hits, so it would be +8.
Do you want to roll it just for fun?
For shits and giggles, yeah. Because fuck this guy and fuck the horse he rode in on. Fuck everything he's done to these people. That is 9 plus 8, 15 points of damage.
He had 2 hit points left.
I don't give a fuck.
Alright, Aiko.
This
how do you want to do it? Yeah.
Oh god. The worst part is that since she's the pacifist monk, this is like the crossroads that she has faced. But she's seen like what he's done. She's seen that he had no remorse for what happened with Arcadia, and he actually taunted it. I imagine that she came running back in, and the entire time the fighting's been happening, she's been watching Arcadia because she's been waiting, like, just breathe. And she sees Siren just going feral fighting for Arcadia, and her teammates just fucking everyone's day up around her. I imagine that she just turns around and says, "We could have been peaceful. We could have avoided all this bloodshed. We could have avoided killing your family and mine." And she just, like, you know, I imagine she feigns the first punch and she just goes for the other one, and she just, like, snaps his neck. I mean, like, it is... And she's, like, crying as she does it. And he goes down. And, yeah. It's... Oof. As her bonus attack, I imagine when he gets down, just to ensure that he's actually down, she picks up her foot and kicks in the knife that Ascanio had in her.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ziba drops, so Ziba dropped dead. It sounds so bad to say, but true. She's out. Naveen, with a look of shock on his face, like, for a moment as the hit comes to hit him, that neck snaps. He falls, slam your foot down, and Naveen is dead. As Natsulie turns around and sees a lot of her family dead or missing, she just... Hey, surrender? I don't really know how this works. This is not really my jam.
Oriana is just glaring at her.
You see Emil grabs her hands immediately and, like, restrains her. So Natsulie is captured. And because she's just, fuck, I at least want to live. And everything. Naveen is dead. Ziba is dead. Gemma is dead. Rustlin is missing. Aura is missing. A lot of the dancers have fled. Who knows where to, or if we'll see them again. But you all, in the midst of, like, all of, like, the clamor and stress and everything, suddenly everything goes quiet and you realize the fighting's over.
Aiko immediately is telling Leighton to, like, you know, we're bringing her back to the shop. Like, because Aiko's a very practical person, and I imagine that now that the threat is gone, she is, like, we don't have time. Like, we do have time, but in her head, she's just like, I need to see her awake. I need to see her awake.
So you're immediately heading back to Alaric and Oriana's to...
She'd have the envoys at least go back. She can say that everyone else can stay here, but she's, like, sobbing. And I imagine that the envoys, like, do gather around with, like, Siren, like, Journey and Leighton, like, with their friend. And they're, yeah, I mean, like, not to be callous, but we did what we promised, and this is more than we expected. We knew that casualties could happen. It's just kind of selfish that we never thought it'd be our own. And we're going back and we're reviving her now.
Okay. As you guys say, like, that's, you know, what you're gonna do. You see Alaric, Ascanio, and Oriana are standing and quietly talking around Naveen's body. Alaric just nods to you all. The shop will be open for you, so that you can do that. Emil is keeping Natsley. Adriana actually enlists Phoebe in helping because Phoebe knows the Euphoria very well, in helping do a sweep to see where any missing people are, or if there's things that they missed that they need to make sure that any alarms they need to undo, traps they need to undo, anything like that. Any other people who are locked in rooms or have been beaten, like, she's trying to make sure that they cover their bases on that. And you guys see, as you guys start to walk out, that as the others are kind of busy with are busy with planning, Phoebe looks to you all, just tears and thank you. And you guys head back over to Songbird and Morning Dove.
Yeah, Aiko's immediately like, Leighton, what do we do?
They immediately, and I'll kind of move some folks who are off.
I'm also going to use, because she knows about the cauldron, she's going to use Bead of Blessing.
Okay.
And she's going to use it on Arcadia, Leighton, and anyone else who would need to make a saving throw, maybe Siren.
Yeah.
Okay. So that way the target can roll a d4 and add the number to a saving throw.
Okay.
So he has that as an advantage when he needs it.
Perfect. So I imagine too that as you guys start to head out, Adriana even approaches Siren and just nods and just go be with them. And kind of gives her that permission to go with the envoys. So Siren's coming with you. So you all start to come back, and as soon as you get in the shop, Leighton is in mission mode and is immediately, you know, Aiko and Journey, go get the salt. I'll set up the pot out here. Siren, bring her over here. Because chances are the person they trusted most with holding on to Arcadia was Siren. And Leighton pulls out the cauldron, and as he pulls out the cauldron, and, you know, helps it grow large enough for Arcadia's body to fit inside, for all of the envoys, it feels eerily similar to when you had to lower into the coffins at the Trial of Shadows. Only this feels much more final and much less like a test to see how strong you are and everything. As he lowers Arcadia down, you see that he just immediately turns to Aiko and to Journey, and it's salt now. It needs to be on top of her. Make sure that it's even. Make sure that it's it's spread out. That the lid can still close. And he's kind of like worriedly giving those instructions.
Yeah.
You wait. Leighton explains that it takes 8 hours, at least 8 hours, for the salt to be consumed in the spell and with the body. And that by next dawn, they'll be able to see if it works. But it's gonna have to take a day. So, Aiko and Journey, is there anything in particular you are doing as you're waiting for it, or does everyone just know we are staying here the whole time?
We'll be staying
during this. All right.
Aiko's not leaving her body.
Yeah. You would see kind of the comings and goings of Alaric, Oriana, Ascanio, and Phoebe now come into the shop, and they actually look around, like Phoebe in particular, like it's the first time in a long time she's been here. Adriana would be by Siren's side. Emil is very close to Siren's side as well. Like, they're there to support their team member. As Siren's just crying, and she's not leaving. everything seems to kind of pass in shadows, basically, like in just a blur. Dawn hits. Arcadia. You kind of have a panicked moment as you come to, and you are in a very tight enclosed space. What do you do?
Breathe.
You breathe.
I mean, yes, that's good. That's good. You just came back from the dead. That's good to breathe.
Would she, like, know, like, I died?
Yes.
Or is it just kind of...
You would know that you had died. You also know that you feel very, like, weak and foggy. You might not remember the details of how you died or, like, what happened exactly, but it's very foggy. I will say that you do have a -4 to all saving throws, ability checks, those kinds of things, and I can send that to you too as a result of coming back from the dead.
Okay. I don't even know what the fuck. Like, I don't even know what the fuck I would do. She's gonna, like, start, like, kind of moving. Cause, like, I imagine, like, thinking, like, oh, like, I've died. I guess there was an afterlife. Who would have thought? But she's, like, kind of, like, shifting and, like, you know, pushing, like, on the whatever walls are near her.
Aiko and Journey, Leighton and Siren as well would hear this. You start to hear movement inside the cauldron. And you start to hear the sound of something, like, shuffling and pressing, like, against, like, patting against the walls of it.
Imagine...
Go ahead.
I imagine Aiko, like, just from sheer exhaustion, had eventually fallen asleep on Journey. Like, head in Journey's lap kind of thing. And her ears would just kind of perk up hearing that. And she'd probably ask, like, do you hear that?
And you'd be like, yeah, something's moving.
Yeah, check. She's looking at Leighton. Like, what do we do?
Yeah, Leighton would immediately jump up, and Siren would be right at the side, and Leighton just very, like, okay, gentle, just be careful, and she just might need some time, to Siren, and she's, yeah, just open it. And Arcadia, you're kind of blinded for a second, and then as you blink, you start to see lights overhead, and then you see two faces staring down at you. One, a very intently, like, watching Leighton, as he's just trying to make sure, like, you're okay and you're you. And the other is Siren, just tears streaming down her cheeks, as she sees you, and... Welcome home, Stargirl.
I knew it.
Oh my god. So Arcadia's gonna like take in like a breath, and then she's gonna realize I just took a breath, and then she's like kind of coming to, and like I don't imagine she can move very fast, so she's like slowly, you know, kind of like pulling herself up to sit, and like when it finally like clicks, she's just gonna start sobbing like uncontrollably, like nearly dry heaving at how hard she is crying, and she's just gonna like hug Siren as hard as she can with her frail little fragile arms. Like she is just absolutely bawling.
Siren helps lift you out of the cauldron, so Aiko and Journey can see as well that Arcadia is alive and breathing and here, and is just holding on tight. And that's gonna be where we end. Arcadia getting pulled out of the cauldron. after a not just a near-death experience, but a death experience.
Yep.
Do you want Leighton to go ahead and roll his thing now?
Yes, he will.
Before we forget.
And I will say, I'll let you, because I know you said you were using your bead, like, for that purpose, and everything, so we can say that it's, like, now for it. Because I imagine that, like, the ritual completes, and it's a matter of is he going to be able to recharge it? He is not going to be able to use it for at least a week. After this. Okay, so, alright, so you said you gave him +4?
He gets to roll a d4.
He rolls a d4 for it, okay.
Rolls a d4 and adds it.
Doesn't need it. He got a 13. So the DC for it this time was 9. Next time that he has to roll for it, it's going to be 12 that he has to beat. So it just steadily increases until finally he can't keep using it for raised dead anymore. Arcadia, do me a favor. Roll me a d20.
Get to use her dice again. Fuck.
A whirlwind. It's just a glass case of emotion.
I rolled a 1.
Okay. Alright, so we are going to end there.
What was that for?
You'll see. We're gonna end there. You guys successfully took down Naveen. Naveen is dead. As for what happens next with Euphoria, with the people who have recently been freed from it, with a lot of your newfound allies, we'll find out next time. So we'll kind of be picking up with the aftermath and then where you guys want to go from there.
Home.
After your brush with death, after your very real and very intense experiences, you are all also going to be leveling up and getting your next level up and everything. So you are leveling up as well for all that you have done so far in the Court of Fall.
Yes. Oh, I get evasion and stillness of mind. Fuck yeah.
Yay!
That's
Yeah.
big. That's big level up.
Well done, guys. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna be just
That was
like...
a whirlwind.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I want to vomit and I'm hungry all at once. It's also 6 in the morning.
It is. It is.
I feel like I can't even sleep now.
I greatly appreciate you guys staying up for this and everything. And appreciate everyone who has been
shaking.
Chat has been losing their shit, especially with Arcadia's death. So yeah, no, I appreciate everybody hanging in there and stuff.
I'm glad tonight was not a night I streamed it either, because I needed to have full undivided attention for this.
Me too.
I love you all to death, chat, but you all are fantastic, and I tend to like to talk to you, so I needed to remove all joy from my life to be able to prepare myself for this battle.
Yeah.
You all saw how much of a nervous wreck we were heading into this for right reasons.
That was
You see why now.
Yeah, that was fantastic. You guys really did a really nice job with it. And only a couple death saving throws and 1 death. So, but also not death, because now she's back. So Case, I'll also
Quit playing with my emotions.
Nobody tell her dad.
No, we won't say shit. We won't say shit.
I will say, above table, now that Naveen is dead, and now that no one was able to recover his body, aside from Alaric and Oriana, who are not about to just give that up to anybody, if he was able to escape tonight, he was heading to the Court of Stars.
Oh yeah.
He was heading straight for the family farm. Yeah.
That was something
That's
that
why
I was going
asking.
Yeah.
So he would have been heading straight for the family farm. So, really impressive that you guys were able to stop him.
So you just wanted me to have a mental breakdown today. That's what it was.
No, I promise.
I see. No, I get it.
I promise.
Journey and Aiko were lucky, because then it's like, you want to fuck one of us over, you just gotta go for the other one.
Yeah,
Oh,
right?
You're stuck here, you ass.
He's like, oh. Well, and then after the family farm, it would have been Nona Elena.
Oh.
Absolutely would
Yeah,
have been her.
that's all out war.
Yeah,
that
it would have been,
Do
it
we
would have been
go-
Nona and, like, the village. Like, he would have gone for... he is very much the... You stepped on my shoe, watch me just pillage and burn everything down and then salt the earth. Like, he is that guy. He is
That's
the...
why Aiko had, like, I think that Aiko after this, like, she's gonna realize she broke her oath, but she's not gonna have remorse about it. Like, she's gonna have remorse about not having remorse.
Like, she feels like she should feel bad kind of thing.
Yeah.
But she doesn't. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be fantastic, especially if you talk to Ascanio again about that, because he's flat out like, I'll stab him again. I know he's dead, but I'll stab him again.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I know where Aiko wants to go after that, though. She needs to go see that Oni.
Need to see hatred. All right, yeah. So with all that being said, call it a night and everything. So thank you to everyone in chat who's been hanging out with us tonight. It is, only an 11-hour stream on accident, and only a little bit of emotional roller coastering and everything. So we'll post when our next session is and everything as well. But we should be back on schedule, and then we'll figure out what we're doing and where we're going from there. Are you raising your hand?
No, I'm very excited.
I didn't know what that was. I was like, yes?
Sorry. Oh, I realized I miscalculated my health, and I get my con modifier on top of it. I didn't add that in, so...
Hey! Yeah!
Yay.
More health, yay! Cool. Alright, with all that being said, we're gonna call for tonight. So thank you to everybody, and goodbye!
Bye!
Bye.